All right, what's up, everyone? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to another episode of Aloha Friday. Just making sure my sound is working, all that good stuff. And it is. So we're good to go. But man, I am beat down after this week. I had a rough week of work. I think I worked probably about 70, 75 hours this week. So I don't know how long tonight's stream is going to go, but we're here for another episode of Aloha Friday. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Even just scheduling this and getting everything ready, I realized I had my whole mess from last week on my desk. Everything that I opened and ripped, it just didn't change anything. Uh, and it's already Friday. So let's go to the chat, say hi to everybody. What's up, Random Rips? Kevin, good to see you. I love Friday. All for stopping by. Sensei Domino, Tony, good to see you. And DJ Wise, James, probably at work, I'm guessing, but thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. We'll do the panel. We'll get to the panel pretty quickly today, but thank you everybody for stopping by. Barrett Bayhurst, man, that is way too many B's, but I appreciate you both. Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, which BB are we talking about here? Is that you're talking to yourself, Barrett, or Barry? I'm getting confused, but all right. What's on the agenda for tonight? Well, just another episode of Sports Talk. There's a lot of stuff going on. We probably have the All-Star break. There's free agency in the NBA. There's Bronny James to discuss. All kinds of crazy things going on. Uh, and pretty much the whole week went by, and I barely even know what's happening. So it'll be a good, lively discussion. Collector showcase, as always. We get to show off maybe your pickups that you've had within the last week. But yeah, let's just get right into it. I'm just gonna rip this box real quick and then open up the panel. I'll show a few pickups I got at my LCS today. I think I scored some pretty cool stuff. So let me switch over my camera. We'll get right into it. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Yeah, I did see Barrett dropped a new Coinstar video, so I didn't get a chance to check that out. Sensei Domino with the Saturday Spytix after party. Man, I always enjoy that show. Have a great time going and seeing what Tony has picked up, and then Kevin, got a bunch of stuff going on. Been ripping the One Piece. But all right, let's switch the camera up. We're getting right into my LCS pickups. I picked up some cool stuff. First off, I picked up an entire stack of 2001 baseball packs. And these are very cool because I got these for like $3 each. I'll switch to the dual camera here. But I got some Series 2 Upper Deck from 2001. And I was surprised to see that these were $3 a pack because this does have the rookie class from this year. And if you don't know 2001, that would be Ichiro and Albert Pujols. So this will be an opportunity for me to actually pull a Albert Pujols or a Ichiro rookie card, which I never had the opportunity to. So I saw just a monster stack of these packs. I'm an idiot. But I think there's like 21 packs of this stuff. And I did the sound test. I don't know if you heard that, but there definitely is a little crispiness, some stickiness on these cards. I opened up one pack just to check, and they did come out in good condition. So this will be the ongoing Ichiro and Ichiro Albert Pujols rookie card chase. So this will be fun, and I think we'll have some good opportunities. I should get hopefully one of each. That'll be the goal. So I picked up 22 packs of this stuff for $3. Upper Deck Series 2 Midsummer Classic, Ichiro rookie cards, Albert Pujols rookie cards, and then just look at how simple cards used to be. Just a few inserts and then ridiculous odds at patches, no autographs. So just kind of a time capsule back to the part of the hobby that I never got to experience between 2000 and 2018. So we'll probably rip a couple packs of that. I've got a Series 2 Mega Box. I've seen some good stuff come out of these. I saw Collector Holic rip a box. I saw even Striker Breaks talking about the Mega Boxes. And it seems like if you're not pulling anything from hangers and blasters, it's quite possible that the stuff that we're missing out on is in these Mega Boxes. So we'll rip one of those tonight. And then just a very small pile of single pickups from my LCS. Hey, what's up, DK? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. Just a small pile of singles, but I think there's some pretty cool ones here. So I'll go through this pile real quick. Just 4 pickups this week. The first one will be the Shaquille O'Neal second year insert card, NBA Superstars. Did not have this card. Look how skinny Shaq is in that picture. You just kind of forget what a beast he becomes later on in his career. But that obviously is a very young Shaquille O'Neal. And this is an insert. Did not have this insert from, I think, 94, 95 Fleer. Good to pick this one up. Those patches were awesome and hard to pull out of here. Yeah, I'm looking at the odds. I think there were 1 in 5,000 game worn patch cards. So long odds on that. I'm just hoping to hit an Ichiro rookie card or an Albert Pujols rookie card. That will be the definitely, yeah, baby Shaq for sure. Look at, like, I mean, he becomes like twice the width later on in his career. Look how skinny his legs are back then. But Shaq was a beast even as a rookie. You know, they pretty much had to change the backboard design just for him. I picked up another great player from the 90s. This is a Tracy McGrady rookie card, I think, from Topps, 97, 98, I think. Did not have this one in the collection. So Tracy McGrady, one of the greatest scorers of all time, in my opinion. Happy to have at least this T-Mac rookie card to add to the collection. Baby Shaq, yeah, that's when Shaq could run like a deer. Hey, what's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Mahalo for stopping by. I picked up a couple autographs. First off, this Andre Miller autograph. Probably the greatest player to never make an All-Star team. Is that what Andre Miller will best be known for? But Andre Miller played for a bunch of teams, had a great career with the Nuggets, the 76ers, and the Warriors. So happy to have that card to add to the collection. Andre Miller autograph. And then finally, my last pickup, this nice Dale Ellis autograph, hot signatures from Hoops. I just thought it was a nice looking autograph. I didn't have Dale Ellis yet, so figured this was a reasonable price to get a pretty nice signature of Dale Ellis. So just those 4 cards for my LCS. Didn't have enough time to go and dig through the 50-cent bin like I always do. So yeah, let's you know what, let's see if we pull an Ichiro or a Pujols. Let's see. I ripped one pack, as I mentioned. I didn't hit one. And then doing the bend test, you can definitely hear that snap. Like a few of the cards are stuck together. But yeah, I found this nice stack of packs for $3 each. I don't know. That's got to be a pretty good deal. You know, if we'll have a chance to pull either of those cards or those 2 future Hall of Famers, and there might actually be a couple more rookies in this class. Those are the only 2 I know of. So, all right, let's check out a pack of Upper Deck 2001. Definitely will have some players I clearly have gone down the memory hole in the last few years. Darryl Hamilton. And then there's one. Oh man, Tony Womack. I'll put that one aside for Troy, I think. Diamondbacks. Another Diamondback, Todd Stottlemyre. And there is a little bit of stickiness, but they're not nearly as bad. Hey, there we go, Barry. Future, actually Hall of Famer, Craig Biggio for the Astros. Pulled the Astros legend right there in the pack. Then next card is a Tsuyoshi Shinjo for the Mets, and I guess that will be the rookie logo. Looking like my camera's a little blurry. I don't know if you can see that star rookie in the bottom corner. Tsuyoshi Shinjo for the Mets. There's another Hall of Famer, Tom Glavine. Hey, I haven't heard this name in a while. Travis Hafner. power hitter. Remember him mostly with the Rockies, I think, in this era or later on. That's a rookie card. That's actually a pretty nice rookie right there. And then JT Snow for the Giants. Yeah, wrong Japanese player for sure. Forgot about this one. This one definitely wasn't Ichiro's caliber, but yeah, the Indians. That's who it was, and it was either the Rockies or the Indians. Good. Thanks for correcting me there. My brain is fried. I worked like I think close to 70 hours this week. It was a ridiculous week. I'm just happy to be here on a Friday. You know what? Maybe we'll put the mega box on the side, or we'll just do a few packs. Maybe we'll just want to rip this 2001 upper deck. All right, we'll do one more pack of this stuff. This stuff's pretty fun. It's a set I haven't seen, and then to find some sealed wax, I guess you would call it, even though these are the modern packs, I thought was a really nice treat. So big stack of these packs. Yeah, definitely a little bit of crispiness on the cards. There are slightly stuck together, but not nearly as bad. Maybe that's why these were slightly discounted or at a good price. Mike Sweeney, Brent Abernathy, looks like a rookie. Nope. Adam Piat. Oh, see what this next card is. Hey, Ray Ordonez. That name sounds familiar. Mets. And then another Japanese player, Kazuhiro Sasaki for the Mariners. There you go, Barrett. One for the Mariners. Rob Deere. Oh, Rob Nen. Great closer. Then for the Giants, I remember Francisco Cordova for the Pirates. Yeah, Ichiro autograph redemption. That would just be kind of sickening. There's a Yankee legend, Bernie Williams. So pretty cool. I don't want to rip all of this tonight. I think we'll definitely save some of this for future episodes. But man, just nice to get a nice stack of 2001 packs. I think it's always cool to rip something you haven't done before. And these are just retail packs, but got them for a pretty nice price. I think $3 a pack for something that will have, guaranteed Hall of Famer autograph or rookie cards. I think will be really nice. So there's our future Ichiro Pujols rookie card chase. Yeah, we'll only do a few packs from that mega box. Maybe we'll switch to something else. How about we'll do a little contenders basketball. I found these hanger packs. These are the 22 card value packs. I think these are $7, and that's actually kind of reasonable. That's like what, 33 cents a card. That's probably about as cheap as you can get for basketball, and we'll have a chance to pull a Wemby rookie from a short checklist. Only 120 cards in this checklist. So what would that give us? Like a 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 chance of pulling a Wemby rookie card? So I don't know. You know what? If you have it skipped out on basketball and just want a Wemby rookie card or the rookies from this particular year, these fat packs might be the way to go. You'll make the set real quick. I think after maybe 8 or 9, you're just going to see some crazy duplication, but we'll rip one of these as well. See if we pull a nice Wemby rookie card. Hey, what's up, Will? Thanks for stopping by. Have a great show tonight. Unfortunately, I can't make it because I have work tomorrow. Much love to the panel and chat. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh, sorry that you can't stay on, but always appreciate you. We're gonna miss you tonight. And yeah, good night, Will. I know you'll probably we'll see. Thanks for stopping by, though. I really appreciate that. Clay Thompson, now a Maverick. Aaron Gordon, D'Angelo Russell, Go Laker Bro, Jordan Poole, Adebayo, Anthony Black, Jalen Brunson, Marcus Smart, John Morant. Where are my rookie cards? Dame Dalla, Jalen Williams. There's a Kyrie Irving. I think it's a good checklist. It's only 120 cards. It's going to have the better players. James Harden, future Hall of Famer. Jarris Walker, rookie. Desmond Bane. Anthony Simmons. There's Anthony Davis. Jimmy Buckets. Yeah, the checklist is good. Nick Smith, and that was our base cards. Oliver Maxon's Prosper, the Mavericks. Giannis, game night ticket. And then, ooh, there we go. That's a pretty cool Tim Duncan card. So nice mix of currently the best players. I think these are pretty decent for $7. I don't think you're gonna have big hit potential. There's probably no autographs in these, but we pulled 5 or 6 of the top 10 players in the NBA. Giannis, Anthony Davis, maybe not Kyrie, but very close to that mark. And you probably have a 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 chance to get a Wemby rookie card out of these. So not bad for $7. Certainly, the secondary market on these cards are not going to be high, but if you're looking for some cheap basketball, I think this scratches the itch. This was a Contenders Fat Pack or Value Pack. But hey, what's up, Southern boys? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. I like how they put RC base this year in basketball and football. Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? I did notice that they did put the rookie cards in the base versus making them like the rookie tickets. I think in previous years at Contenders, like pulling rookies was impossible, and it made this product kind of trash. I've never liked Contenders. I don't like the design. I don't know, this barcode theme that they have going on, like never appealed to me for as far as design goes. So Contenders definitely not on my tier list. Definitely not very high on my list of Panini products, but this year might not be too bad. I did pull 1 Wemby already, so all right, we'll rip like 4 packs out here, and then I'll get straight to the panel now that everybody's here. I guess it's instead of Series 2 Mega, this will just be pack extravaganza. We'll rip 1 of everything. I've got a few hockey packs as well. We'll just do 2 packs out of this box. There's 16. Now, a few things with the mega boxes. These are $50 compared. You do get more cards than you will out of 2 blasters. The blasters have the seasonal parallels, but from what I've seen, these 89 foil boards are really nice. And then, I don't know, I feel like more parallels come out of these. I got a really nice rookie parallel out of this, and then 2 short prints, 1 of the team border variations, and then 1 golden mirror out of 1 of these boxes that I did already. So maybe mega boxes are the way to go. They seem like folks are getting some pretty nice. One reason I never bought, because rookies were just inserts and autos. Yeah, that's always been the tough part with the rookie contender tickets. Just seems impossible. They're always in the hobby product, and then who the heck can afford hobby? It's pretty crazy. The case hit out of that product is pretty cool and nice, and cracked ice SPs are nice too. Yeah, I think there's some decent potential. I've got 1 more pack. We'll rip that later on. But the Mega Box Series 2 might be the way to go. I've had, as I mentioned, I did rip 1 of these earlier. I have a video on that coming out later on this week, but they seem pretty solid. Even the 89 parallels are pretty nice. What's this? The Giants team card. Marquez. We've seen so much of this base cards already. I think we're just looking for the bigger rookies. Estevez. And I've noticed there's actually not a whole lot of rookies in this set. I mean, it might be like 1 out of every 10 cards in the set, which seems a little low. But there's a nice Jordan Lawler. Did pull a nice parallel of Jordan Lawler out of the other mega box I did. So one of the better rookies on the checklist, Jordan Lawler. Ryan McMahon, Matt Olson, stars the MLB. And then this is the exclusive parallel, which is a nice foil board, 35th anniversary in the 88 design. So we'll see. Until we pull something interesting. How about that? But I've been looking at Topps Chrome, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to buy any Topps Chrome. So the prices on Topps Chrome seems pretty ridiculous and probably priced me out. I think the boxes will be 65, and then the hobby boxes will be close to 200, which is ridiculous. I refuse. Hey, what the heck? Looks like I pulled the base card and the parallel of Sean Bouchard for the Rockies. Then, hey, there we go. Nice Evan Carter rookie card, a rookie year card. Stars the MLB insert. And then, oh, there we go. Nice 35th anniversary Heston Kjerstad. So some pretty good rookie power in there. But all right, let's go ahead and I will open up the panel and drop the link. Folks, feel free to jump in. I know a lot of us have various things that we probably have picked up over the last week. We'll catch up. We'll do that. I'll drop the link and I'll rip a National Hockey Day pack to what am I doing here? Hold on. I heard voices in my mind. Yeah, no chrome, more money for vintage goodness. Yeah, I think I'm with you on that. Chrome is just pretty crazy this year. I don't understand the pricing, how the logic behind it. It seems like Topps thinks that there will be buyers for it at that price, and I'm pretty sure they're right. Folks will buy it regardless of whatever price they put on the box, but definitely not for me this year. They're making it easy for me to get over my pack addiction. So in a way, you know what? Topps is doing me a favor. Let's rip a free National Hockey Card Day pack. My LCS keeps on funneling these my way, and I'll be more than happy to take them off their hands. So National Hockey Card Day pack. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? Random Rips. Shout out to Random Rips. How you doing tonight?
How's it going?
Good to see you, man. Rough week at work. So I'm just happy to be here. I'm sweating. It's super hot in my room, but just get to rip some packs and start thinking about the weekend.
Yeah.
Suzuki.
I haven't had much of a week either, so
I gotcha.
Just
other than that, hey, there's Austin Matthews.
No product, no money to go buy product. Cool. No product to buy if I had money. So.
I've really noticed that the shelves have been really bare. They haven't done a restock in my local area for at least the last couple of weeks. So been pretty rough out there but it's good. At least it lets us save money. And then knowing that the next release, I won't be buying a whole lot, if any, of Topps Chrome. Yeah. Just means I get to, save up some money for some of the releases that I might care to open later on this year. If they mess with archives, I might be done ripping baseball packs.
I know, right?
So,
hey, PK, Barry, how y'all?
It's hot.
I'm trying to make this tablet that I haven't used in a while work, so I can see the chat without having to look way over there.
I hit the back button on my mouse and I yeeted myself from the screen. What's up? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Will? Thought you were going to sleep, man.
I wanted to show something before I went to bed.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Kevin.
Man, good to see you. This show, you can't have the show without you. So, thanks for stopping by.
You know what? I'm gonna stay for a little bit because I've got time. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? I'll go to bed in 2 hours. I don't care.
No, don't do that, Will. I don't want you to get fired or get in trouble at work.
No, I won't get in trouble at work. So, Kevin knows. I don't know if you were there. I won Trev the Shipping Guru's 2-year anniversary giveaway.
Oh yeah.
Okay. DK's been having problems finding pallets. Man, it's been rough out there the last few weeks in retail. I'll put it that way.
So yeah, I'll stay for 2 hours. Why not? I said I was going to go to bed, but I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. So I'll show. I'll show what I mainly won, but he threw in some extras. First, we got. What was first? Sorry, I'm trying to organize these. How they came. So he knows I like female covers. We got Marville. We got Poison Ivy.
All right, there you go. Some nice looking covers.
We got Power Girl.
Yeah.
She's awesome. We got Wonder Woman. It's hard to see, it's foily.
Nice foil.
That's a good one.
And then we got
What's
Batman,
what's
the
that crusty
connected.
substance on the top of the covers there? No, I'm just joking,
What
Will.
this?
I'm messing
Oh,
with you, Will.
oh, it's like crap. What?
What is that on the covers?
What is it, brother? Brother.
Oh man. anyhow,
Um,
anyhow,
and
onwards
then
we go.
we got another foily, and it actually goes with the Superman I won from another giveaway from someone else. It's the Batman Chromie. So this, a Superman and Wonder Woman all connect. Now I'm just missing the Wonder Woman.
Nice. Hey, how come that's like Batman? Where's the? I thought this was all hot chicks on the cover.
I know, right?
I'm just
No.
joking. Just
And
joking.
then this is the main one I won. It's from 1996. It's 9.8 CBCS, my first comic slap, Spider-Man and Gen 13.
Oh, that's pretty
Nice.
sweet. Love the older covers, that art
Your
stuff from
first
the
slab.
90s.
My first slab.
That's
And then the
cool.
back's really cool. I'm trying to think, can't remember who did the art, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. It's my first slab.
Great.
Um,
Awesome.
yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, Kevin, when I was at the LCS, I should have picked it up. I don't know when I'm going back next. They had Sandman, and it said Neil Gaiman's name on it. I'm like, oh, I wish Kevin was here.
Well, which one? I'm sure I've got it.
I don't know which one they had. They did have a Sandman comic, though.
Comic or trade paperback or slab comic?
Comic.
Probably the first one if it was a wall
Great
comic.
stuff. Is there anything anymore, or
Nope,
is that
that's
it?
all.
Good stuff, Will. Man, congratulations on the win.
Oh, dude, yeah.
100%.
He told me he was throwing in extras. I was only expecting
Hey,
the
Christina.
Power Girl, but hey, I'll
Hey,
take
Christina.
extras.
Aloha Friday. Thanks for
Hey,
stopping by.
Christina.
Good to see you.
But yeah, I probably would struggle falling asleep right now anyway, because just
I mean,
because
I
it's
figured you would
late.
be up watching for at least a couple hours. You might as well jump on the panel.
Right?
Yeah, true.
Oh, it's freaking hot over here. I'm sweating like
But yeah, that's all I have to show. That those 2001 packs are Ichiro and Pujols, right?
yeah. Apparently Travis
Dude,
Hafner, like there's that class is good, and I was
dude,
surprised to
imagine
see
if you
those.
pull an Ichiro or Albert. God,
I
All the way
know.
back.
You know what? I actually do not have rookie cards of either of those players, so it will
I didn't either.
fulfill a PC
Yeah, God, that's
A
need.
big PC
24
hole.
years.
Yeah, 24 and $3 a pack. That's excellent. That's the same price as
Yeah,
a pack of top. So
right.
right
Were they
now,
sticking?
just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe here's a little ASMR for you guys. Okay,
Oh God.
cards for you guys. Right here you
Let's
go.
see.
Yeah.
Hear that crackling
Little
noise?
Yep.
crispy.
Yep.
Just
I
a
do.
little bit, but there's no paper loss. Right? It's just the
That's
gloss that they
perfect.
As
use on
long as
these
there's no
cards.
paper loss. As long as
Yeah,
they're not
just
like, because those aren't as bad as the Stadium Club or what is it, the Fleer Ultra or Pinnacle.
mhm.
That was it. The Jeter rookie Pinnacle year. Those were
Yeah.
awful.
All of the
I've got
Jeter
a couple
cards
of
are
Jeters that are like half the paint's missing off the front of the card.
if the gold foil technology back then, I noticed some of the gold foil is hard to, have the full
Yep.
foiling. You're
It
usually missing like a
peels
one
off
black dot or something
little
in the
chips of
middle.
it.
Yeah, so I mean that's why cards from previous eras are hard to get in
Yeah.
high grade, right? The
It definitely
technology has
helps the
gotten better.
collectability.
Hmm. For sure. That Derek Jeter SP is always I guess the modern card to have, right, in a 10, because there's so few copies that exist.
Right.
Yep.
But maybe onwards to sports discussion, because I know there's been a lot of happenings in the sports world.
Yep. There
And we
has
have
been.
a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah.
Wow, what happened?
Oh no, I mean
I
there's
don't keep up.
there's NBA Summer League going on. Maybe we'll just rip the Band-Aid off and start right there, right, with Bronny James Summer
My
League.
Lord.
Gosh, he's so overhyped. It's so annoying. I'm so
Yeah.
sick of hearing about him.
You know, I actually don't think he's overhyped, right? Because folks know that he doesn't have the necessary the
The
credentials to be
tools.
an NBA
Yeah.
rookie, but I will say Bronny James was a pretty highly touted prep recruit, right? So I personally I think he probably should have stayed in college for a couple of years, right, and
Yeah.
Oh, he
develop.
should have stayed like
Absolutely.
3 more years. I agree.
And I'm pretty sure, like even Michael Jordan and his kids, right? What I think what was his name? Played for UCF a couple of years.
What was it? Oh God, what was his son's
I
name?
forgot his name.
I kind of
But
compare it, at least as far as cards, to the high favored Drew Jones.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's a
mean,
good. Well, Drew Jones injured himself like on the first practice he
yeah, that's
played for the Diamondbacks, so but Drew Jones, was a legit prep prospect. It's just that when they're that young, it's hard to know if they're going to project to
right.
the
Like
major leagues,
what
right?
their
They're that
dad did,
young.
you know. Everybody expects him to be his dad, and why?
Yep.
He hasn't shown us that yet.
I've heard he's,
Uh,
quite the good defensive center fielder
Yeah,
prospect, right? So his glove is there, and if his bat comes around, he could potentially be a good major leaguer. Uh, but that's another thing with prospects, right? So oftentimes they're rating it by prospects, the overall package of the player, right? Their defensive skills,
yeah,
what they can bring to the team, if it's speed,
which is
and
good.
other abilities. But that doesn't necessarily translate to hobby success necessarily, right? So maybe one of the top prospects might be a shortstop with a great glove, and he might be a very highly ranked prospect.
uh-huh.
But if his bat doesn't come around, then he's probably not going to have a whole lot of hobby value. So I've noticed there's a little bit of discrepancy between that. I've been trying to be a little bit more wary of, right? So, if you see a listing of the rankings of the MLB prospects, that's not their hobby value. That's their potential to potentially become, a major league player, right? More so than the hobby value itself.
Which really should translate a little bit to one to the other.
It should, but then again,
But it's hype.
um,
A lot of the hobby is driven by hype instead of what they can actually, how they perform. I mean,
well, I mean,
as
if
long as
Andrew
they perform
Jones,
good, the hype builds even higher.
well, if Andrew Jones turns into like a Kevin Kiermaier or something like that, right? Like a Gold Glove defensive, center
Yeah,
fielder. Um, maybe his bat won't necessarily be the only criteria for having to being a successful major leaguer, right?
right.
Even though that's what the hobby cares about when
Yeah,
we're buying his cards or looking into that from that perspective. So, just something I've been thinking about with prospecting. Even Bowman, there'll be a lot of hype
oh yeah,
around the player, but I mean, obviously, you're looking for will they have the bat that will translate to the major leagues and stuff. Yeah, thank. Good to see you, Bethany. Thanks for stopping by.
all right, Bethany. See, I got this little
Oh,
tablet
Bethany,
here,
you're right, but I decided to appear for a little bit.
but it's so small, the font. I can't figure out how to zoom it in.
What?
I use the accessibility features and I tap it and it zooms in and then back out. I'm like, that's not what I want. I want to stay zoomed in.
No, that's a bummer.
Does that box you got for 2001 have an auto or patch guarantee?
No, no. These are retail packs, and they're all loose packs that they had in the
Yeah,
4 row at my LCS.
Frankenstein box probably.
Yeah, so when I saw the 4 row and I just saw this, I'm looking for the older packs. They have some
Yeah,
older wax. Like they had a box like 2014 Bowman for like $100, but I didn't know if there were any good autographs in there.
I wouldn't
Um,
know.
but I saw that it's just that what caught my eye. They also had like 93 Bowman, I think, which might have like the Jeter rookie card or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
No, I think
that
you went good with 2001 because they'll be fun.
Yes,
yeah,
Bethany. Thanks for
I
noticing.
probably should. Oh, go ahead.
You're the
Yeah.
first.
I feel very unloved, Aaron. Well, hey, jump on. The link's up pinned up in the top. Always love to stop
Yeah,
by.
Bethany.
I know I mispronounced your name, but that's because I was clicking on Christina first. So obviously that wasn't a total slip of the tongue
I
there.
definitely did not cut it myself.
I'm looking forward to Olympic basketball. Go USA. The roster is nice. Yeah, the roster
It
was
is
so
a good
good that Kawhi Leonard decided to dip out for the remainder of
one.
the Team
Hey,
USA.
Derek White's not a bad replacement. He's a good role player. I like Derek White.
I do like Derek White as well. I think they need some glue players, right? Because I've always thought the weakness of any of these super teams is that there's only one ball on the court, right? You can't have 5 scorers to make the best team, right? You need role players that play defense. You need role players that do the other parts of the game, right?
Amen, brother. Sorry, I'm just looking at these comics, but yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Somebody,
You know what else was a big sports headline the last few days is Paul Skeens is becoming the All-Star starter for the NL.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
That's awesome. 22 years old, and just think last year he was just called up.
yeah.
It's just a matter of whether he can stay healthy, right? Is the big fear with pitchers,
That's the
right?
big question. Yep.
Well, you can pretty much guarantee that sometime in the first 3 seasons, he's going to end up having Tommy John surgery.
Well, don't say that. You never know. Maybe he's figured it out.
Pretty much every pitcher these days has it. I mean, it's just a given now.
They're bound to have some kind of injury with their arm at some point in their career. It just seems like, yeah, you're right. Almost like a normal thing now.
It is. I mean, I guess they throw so much faster and harder than they did before there was Tommy John surgery.
Mm-hmm. But I was talking to even just the guy at my LCS, about this. And, we don't really have that generation of pitchers that's going to replace the existing one that's starting to age out, right?
Right.
So I think it's good to have, possibly a superstar pitcher that, everybody knows that pitcher is going to be the next up to replace, your Kershaw, Verlander, pitchers of that caliber. DeGrom has been hurt. He's had like 2 Tommy Johns.
Yep.
Chris Sale as well. He's had Tommy John. He's been injured a lot. Yeah. Strasburg, he pretty much pitched his arm out in that World Series, and then his career was done too. So, hasn't been that next generation of pitchers quite yet, but there could be a few. And then as you mentioned, Kevin, all the guys like Strider, he's already had his Tommy John. Alcantara is another example. The guy just blew his arm out.
Right.
Just crazy, right?
Some guys opt to get it done before, which is interesting.
I'm not certain about that. I have heard about that, Will, where
that's why I said it's interesting.
Young players are almost being encouraged to just have their Tommy John and get it out of the way.
Right.
That's hilarious.
Because it enhances their ability to throw at a young age, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm sorry, that's
Japanese
just in the
Superman.
comic, and that's hilarious.
What is it?
I think it's Japanese
ramen.
Superman.
Oh, ramen noodles.
That's awesome. Sorry,
oh my
Aaron,
goodness,
go ahead.
I am missing out on the chat.
My bad.
Beth is asking whether you got a haircut, Kevin. We got to see
Looks
that
like
fresh.
he did.
Yeah. I said
like
thanks.
it.
It's the only one
Nice.
that you noticed.
Oh my goodness!
Hey,
Every time I scroll down the chat just keeps on showing another page that I missed out. So I apologize. I'm way behind on the chat. Congrats on 800 subs, Barrett. Man, what a milestone!
Yep.
You'll be at 1,000 very soon.
When I hit 800 the other day, the next morning I woke up. I'm like, okay, who unsubbed me? It was 799.
You always go down a couple.
Yeah.
But speaking of milestones, I want to thank everybody who joins us here on Friday night, who's part of the panel. I recently hit 3,000 watch hours on my channel.
Yes.
So
Awesome.
I just need 500 subs.
Okay, everybody, go watch my channel now.
Yeah, I need
Oh, I
Dude,
can't.
congrats, dude. You're gonna get to that 500 mark in no time. I believe in you. You got
Yeah, I
this,
mean
bro.
it's just a matter of pumping out some shorts, which I really don't do a whole lot of on my channel.
Yeah, it's
That
hard
seems
to
to be
do
the best way.
shorts.
Yeah,
I,
Well,
it takes me about 5 minutes now to do 3 shorts, and that's what
mhm.
got me there. 15-second. Open one Pokemon 3-card trick or trade pack 3 times a day.
There you go. Well, some of us actually go to bed when we say we're going Life of the
you're not
Giants with
wrong,
some
Bethany,
Maris and
but I
Frank.
probably would have been tossing and turning for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
And Barrett's talking about the whole Mariners starting staff has had Tommy John. You know, even
You're right.
the Braves too, man. I feel like the Braves had an opportunity to have that rotation over the last few years, right? With the stars they've lost to Tommy John, Strider,
Free.
Soroka, just like three or four good pitchers that had close to Cy Young caliber years, and then they have Tommy John. It's crazy. So, hey,
It's
what's up,
insane.
Maiden? Thanks for stopping by. Mahalo, aloha
Get off my
Friday. Good to
lawn.
see
What up,
you.
mate?
Get off my lawn, you schmucks. Wait until I get a big. I was thinking about the upcoming stream, which will be on Tim Incarnito Sports Cards. It'll be
Uh-huh.
a giant Sunday. Is it Saturday or Sunday festivity? I can't remember. What's up, Dodger Town? Good to see you too. Thanks for stopping
What's
by. Aloha.
Tim doing?
He'll be doing a stream, and they're gonna go. It's gonna be similar to the Maiden Sandwich Extravaganza,
Right.
I think. Not too far away. Oh my goodness, I'm so far behind on the. everyone's saying you got a nice haircut, man. I'm gonna try to grow out my hair and see how long I can get my hair to go. So I used to be known
I
as
got my
Chong
yearly
Li.
cut, so it'll be back like it was before long.
Yeah, yeah, you had that hippie look going on.
I had to get it all cut off because I work out in the garden a lot. And, man,
For sure. Yeah, we do have a guest, another special guest appearance. Will, I want you to guess who it is.
Oh, it's always me. It's not Hector this time. I'm gonna guess Barrett because we haven't seen Barrett in forever.
I know, right? Where's Barrett at? But really, it is. Hey, what's up, Maiden?
It's John Cena.
Dun,
What
dun,
up?
dun, dun.
No, it's just me.
What's
Sorry.
up,
It's
man?
better than John Cena. It's Maiden.
What's going on, fellas? Yeah, filthy
Hello,
animals.
sir.
What's happening?
Not much. Just getting over my ridiculous work and enjoying some time with the boys, ripping some packs of cards, talking about sports.
You're
All
not
that good
objectifying
stuff.
sports again.
Oh, I totally am. I always do. Look at we're
Always.
always admiring pictures of sweaty men.
That's right.
Hardcore.
That's right. Yeah, we bastardize. We bastardize.
I'll be back. I'll actually be back.
I don't
guess.
even need to finish that statement. Remember we were talking about you got a quadruple diamond, and I said I had a triple black diamond. And for a
Yeah,
while,
yeah.
I was
Let's
waiting to
see
show
it.
up.
Dun, 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 dun. Dang. Look at that.
Yeah,
I might
love
have that
card.
one.
I love
Kirill
that card.
Kaprizov. That's sick.
Yeah, no, I got a couple more from that fella from the Tim's group. And another Elias Pettersson. This one's the soccer ball canvas one I didn't have.
Oh, nice.
So now I have all the canvas
Oh, wow.
ones. And
Those are cool.
oh yeah, I got a Kirill canvas, another Kirill one I didn't have.
Oh, that's sick.
Because
Love the canvas cards.
Liam's found girls now, so I'll keep the Kirill collection going in his honor until he discovers that that he's better off with cards for now. Another Kirill. This is a Timmy's base from a couple years ago, and he sent me this one. This is the whole reason why I reached out to him. It's this red die cut from a couple years ago of Kirill.
Oh man, that's red.
Oh, wow.
They're kind of shaped like the mother's cookies, kind of rounded corners, and they're really nice cards. So I got all 6 of those cards, or 5 cards for $6,
Shoot.
Wow, what a score.
including shipping. He charged me $3 for the shipping, so it's essentially $3 for these cards.
$3 for the cards. Oh my goodness, man. I think you beat me on the $5 challenge this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You can see my ear now, Bethany says.
I
Yeah,
know.
no,
Thank
I
you.
saw that, Kev. I was actually commenting as you mentioned it. Looking good, buddy. Nice haircut.
Oh yeah.
Beth is like the triple diamond moderator. She's got 3 times as much power as everybody else here in the chat.
You got to have one. And that's the thing. People are like, oh, everybody's a moderator. Yeah, but you know what? The real moderators are hiding amongst you all.
Can
Yeah.
you
don't know
ban
who they
yourself
are.
twice and then still be able to chat? I don't
Nope.
think very many people have that ability.
I've had
But-
people get liquored up and ban people that I didn't know. And then like a week or two later, like, how come you haven't seen me in the chat?
Are you serious? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's happened before.
Yeah, I was gonna ask how that
Oh, she
happened, but I
is in
think I
there
have an
3
idea.
times.
Yeah,
Just
good
realized that.
times. Good times, good times.
I've probably got to go in 30 minutes. Just a heads up, Aaron.
Oh, no worries.
I just want to
Wait,
come
you
on
said 2 hours, man.
and congratulate you on the 3,000 watch hours, sir.
Thank you. I mean,
That's a bigger achievement than the subscribers. The
It
subscribers,
is.
Oh yeah.
you can get them quick compared to that.
Yeah, it seriously, no jokes. It will be like that. I found the watch hours to be much tougher. And Kevin's right. Like seriously, I'm slagging the Pokemon cards too, my brother.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do because here's the thing, and here's the thing. Yes, I make fun of them, and we all do. We all do. It's like smoking. Either you smoke or you closet smoke. And there's only 2 kinds of smokers. Really, there is. Like, come on, let's be real. It's the same thing. I don't have a problem with getting shorts for subs and stuff because the Pokemon subs are hyper subscribers. They will sub instead of like they just hit sub, boom, boom.
Yeah.
So sure, I'll get 800 views on a hockey short, get 1 sub. I get 800 views on a Pokemon short, I'll get 6.
Right.
yeah.
So
Yep.
measure like seriously, like why work harder than you have to? The thing is though that Kevin's ripping them, I'm ripping them, Renee's ripping them, Bobby's ripping them, a lot of people are ripping them. Not just in our circle, lots of people.
Lot.
So it's diluting the view space a bit, but it doesn't matter. Again, it doesn't matter. Find a time that works.
Still
and
working.
just let it rip.
Well,
And-
I'm gonna be completely honest. Probably 200 of my subs are from Pokemon shorts, which I was doing for a good amount of time.
I know you were. That's what I try to tell you. Keep doing it.
So
buddy.
I just got to get back on the train, and I'll get to whatever.
They're
I
doing
need to.
3 or 4 a day. One of them's going to hit that sweet spot on timing.
Yeah.
Go.
But it really has
Out.
been. What's been hitting lately is the hockey videos that I've been making. So.
Yeah.
They do, and I'm working my long form out a little bit, and I'm trying to reset the algorithm by doing more Pokemon.
Using animals is cheating.
I need a pet. Like I want to pet a capybara, but obviously I can't have one of those in my house.
But I will tell you one thing that hits, and whether people like it or not, is the AI stuff. Singularity, like, dude, I got 4,000 views in like a week so far.
Dog channel got 50 subs faster than my crap. You know what? It's because it's a common interest, right? Pets. Yeah. Nobody hates dogs, or well, there are people, but you know what I mean?
hate dogs. Get off my lawn.
and basketballs or cards are such a niche community, so it's tough to gain traction, and it's fine.
There's truth that the internet was built on porn and cat videos.
And memes. Don't forget the memes.
True
cat memes, yeah.
Yes, true words have not been spoken by either one in the English language.
You want to see something cool, Maiden? Check this out.
And with that intro, here comes Vox.
I'm back.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
let's do it.
I got the card too. Let's go.
All right. I got to pull it out again.
I knew I had this card somewhere.
I had it put away. 1 second.
But I've always had good luck with Black Diamond. The insert. Like I seem to just pull them more often than not. So there's a Kirill I got. I know this is worth 50 cents now, thanks to you, Maiden.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I just snatched it up another one.
There's a pair of Nikita Kucherov. There's just 1 diamond.
Yeah, because the amount of diamonds signals the rarity of the card.
Yeah.
So I think triple's like 1 in 6,000 packs or something. It's pretty hard pull.
Here's the other quad diamond I had from this is from last
Who
2
is
years
that?
That's
ago.
Obi on the retro black diamond. I love it, man.
Obi
Nice.
Black Diamond. So
Yes.
I've always had good luck out of this insert set. I'm not gonna
Hey,
lie.
Zach.
What's up, Zach? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. You know what? I missed 3-pack Thursday, but that's because I don't want to get fired from my job right
Yeah, no, for real though.
So
Zach
I'm
should
definitely
come
gonna
on
go
and hang
back and
out.
try to catch 3-pack Thursday when I get a chance. So thanks
Zach,
for stopping by, Zach.
Yeah, Zach's got a bit of an added bit on the farmer channel, which is awesome. The frugal farmer, the frugal gardener. I love it. I think it's a great idea. And again, he's so smart with that stuff, and there's a place for that. And well done, Zach.
Zach
well
Zach
played.
is a life hacker, I swear. You know, he's got
Yeah, he is. And he's
he
a
has
great
his
guy.
ways, which is just so cool. We could
Great
all
guy.
learn a lesson from Zach.
Oh yeah, no, great fella. Loves his family, and just one hell of a fella.
I know. Awesome.
Sorry, but it's true. Like there's a few people I can honestly say that with a straight face and mean it. Zach's one of them. He's a great guy.
Oh,
So,
no doubt. No doubt. That's what that's what I found amazing is that just the folks that I've met throughout the card community, it's become so much more than just cards, I'm not sure if you caught the last stream, but Hector popped on. We hung out with Hector for a good 3 hours.
I had you on the big screen, and then I fell asleep because the whole gummy situation, right? And then I woke up.
The hippo bites.
Yeah, and then Hector was still talking. I'm like, okay, cool. So I haven't transcended into Van Halen, which is what I was thinking. I was David Lee Roth. Jumping around like a fool. You know what they say, right? If David Lee Roth's singing, you got to eat the mushrooms. And if he's not singing, well, I don't know. That's a dicey situation. But yeah, that was cool. I did see part of that. Hey, Danny. Danny and I just got off of, dude. Okay, so at 8:00, Danny and I were going to talk about StreamYard for a little bit about how to do some stuff, right? Videos and clips and slides and all that stuff. Dude, we just got off the horn like 10 minutes ago. We've been live streaming to each other for the past 4 hours.
If you don't know, by the way, he is starting up his show again. It won't be the DM card or the DM or the OT hockey show. It'll be the DM hockey, which would be more strictly focused just around hockey, which will be good because
yes,
I've been learning a lot from everybody within the hockey community about hockey cards. I've been totally getting into it.
Absolutely.
I've been sucked in.
And we were talking about that just a minute ago. Actually, we got Aaron.
You know what's funny is not a lot of people know I like hockey too.
Connor Bedard. Let's go.
I love that.
Maybe I don't know if you knew I liked hockey.
Oh, I do, Will. I know. Well, Will, I know you like sports, period. But Danny's also gonna when the hockey season starts, as part of the Stick Nation hockey podcast, he's going to come on the Sunday show and do a 5-minute power rankings of the week segment.
Oh, hell yeah.
So we just finished talking about that. We're going to drop that and work together.
Have you heard from Perch lately? I wonder how Perch is doing.
Yeah, he's doing great. He's just had a baby and started a new job that he loves, and he's doing awesome. But so it's going to be cool. We're gonna hang out and do some fun stuff. Rushmore's here. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
definitely. Notifications, sub up to these guys, and notifications so you don't miss their show when they go live. That's
had a
been
great
the trick.
show about the toys. It was
Rushmore too as well.
Great
podcast.
It is. Rushmore's awesome. I wanted to have Andy come on here one of these Sundays and talk about the show. So I can't wait for that, or Kirk, or both, depending on their schedules. Great guys, great family guys. Again, positivity, the right place and the right mindset, and it's always good to have those guys hanging with us.
Heck yeah, for sure. Wait. Before I guess Danny leaves, let's rip we'll do a National Hockey Day pack. I keep on getting more and more of these from my LCS. But this one's for you, Danny. Shout out to you and the upcoming show. I think it's going to be good. Hockey Stick Talk Nation. Definitely DM Hockey. Go sub him up and make sure that you have your notifications on for when he does go
Amen,
live.
bro.
And let's see if we can pull another Bedard card here. I've had cards lately, so finally, after all the
one
OPG
piece packs are
debacle,
like that, man, they are tough to open.
They are,
Mark Messier,
but extended is loaded
Rangers.
right now.
Love those old school Rangers jerseys.
Nick Suzuki, Devon Levi, Steve Yzerman.
Love it.
TV Eyes.
Yeah. Oh, Connor McDavid. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, nice. I'll take a Connor McJesus all day long, buddy.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Another Connor McJesus to add to the collection.
Yeah, great player. Hall of Famer for sure.
Oh yeah, I think they'll be back in the cup, in the next few years for sure.
Well, if they can get past Vancouver in the West,
They will.
they barely got by. Vancouver was the better team, goalie wise and everything. But Connor McDavid and Leon pretty much put them on their shoulders and ran with it. Zach Hyman too.
Nick Draisaitl.
It was amazing that they got to a game 7. I think that in itself is almost like the achievement in its own.
Yeah,
right?
that was awesome.
If they went out sad in games in like 4 or 5, then I feel like they would have so much more criticism.
Is it just
their
me, or
way,
did Batman make a deal with the devil that no Canadian team will win the cup?
Well, yeah. Gary Bettman is the devil.
Yeah, there you go. You just didn't know that.
Sorry, but it's true. I think
wolves in sheep's clothing.
He sleeps on his side because if he lays down on his back, his tail gets in the way. Oh Lord, yeah, no, it's true, and yeah,
Maiden,
for sure.
you know what I'm excited for? To see what you got from Renee.
So, well, thank you for the segue. Tune in on Sunday at 9, and you'll find out. Yeah, Sunday night. I can't wait to have her on. We're going to talk about like what we did with Fitz. We're going to talk about like what it's like to be a vendor in Dallas at the arena. Think about that. At the Mavs. I know, Will, you did some vendor stuff as well for the team down where you were. Like, dude,
I hated it.
It's a tough gig, but it's cool because of the access and being around and getting to see stuff. So I'm curious, and she offered to come on, and it's going to be great. So Sunday at 9, and she wanted to compete in the $5 challenge. She even offered to send her receipt. She's like,
we need a new champion because Maiden's been a tryhard on that $5 challenge the last.
I know, right? It's because I ran into that guy at the yard sale, right? And I bought all this cool stuff from him. I still have so much stuff I haven't shown you guys. Like, I got a complete 86 top set that hasn't been opened yet. So I'm going to go check in for some rookie cards here one of these nights.
Can't do that. Can you save your $5 challenge for future weeks? Because I got a good one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. It doesn't have to be that.
What do you have? What do you have?
I need it to beat Maiden when I have to do my $5 challenge later on. So
we're looking at August, buddy. Like, I want you to come on and get a couple weeks there. So
I gotta hide some secrets so I can beat Maiden at his own game.
I can show next time I'm on.
I need Walgreens to have another 90% off sale.
Right.
Right.
I'm trying to think what I could show on Maidens next time I'm on.
Yeah, because you've shown a lot of stuff. But you got good stuff, Will, and you're a fun guy to hang out with.
I could show some comics.
You know, I want to. How many
Grimace,
have I won?
Yeah,
good question.
What is Grimace, and how is he like a McDonald's mascot? I mean, I feel like that's
like the oldest question.
He's like a purple chicken McNugget, but the weird odd shaped chicken McNugget.
Why is he purple though?
Purple.
I don't.
What is Grimace? What's a Grimace shake? They had the Grimace shake a while ago, and I had to get one. That was actually pretty good.
They are pretty dope, though.
Hey, what's up, Barry's World?
And if I answered what is a Grimace, I'd probably get demonetized and probably
get
but
Grimace is what
let's-
happens when you play Rochambeau and you wake up the next day and you look.
let's just say it reminds me of my ex-mother-in-law.
Okay, yeah, that we can stop that.
What's it called?
I'm just joking. She's awesome.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Dog-faced
Aaron,
gremlin?
I'm pretty
No,
sure.
I'm just joking.
Is it just me, or does Grimace look like Muck from Pokemon?
He kind of does in a way, but you know
Grimace
what?
is his
Like,
own thing. I don't
Jabba
even
the
know.
Hutt, like like looks a little like Jabba. Like it's weird, and like that
Dude,
weird chicken
Gritty's
McNugget.
still the greatest of all time, though. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, dude, I'm Team Hamburglar all the way, bro.
No, I meant of
Also legit.
mascots in general. I'm Gritty.
Oh, no, I'm completely like okay. So on The Simpsons, if you remember when Homer was the backup Krusty, and
Yes.
he parachuted in, and the Krusty burglar was there and stole burgers, and Homer kicked the crap out of him.
Yes.
And the kid was crying, and he's like, "Stop! He's already dead."
Yeah.
Ever since then, I've been like a Hamburglar fan, just because that meme and that whole skit just still makes me
Yeah,
laugh.
no, it's the
Look at
Well,
little
best.
Hamburglar
Scorpion.
is also a pretty scary mascot as well.
So, do you know what Grimace is?
What?
look
Kevin
it
looked it up. Love it.
He's
What
a
is it?
taste bud.
What the
Oh.
heck?
So he'd be like a tongue, but a modified tongue.
We're supposed to indicate that the food tastes good.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Okay.
Of course,
Now
they
I
didn't
learned
come up with
something.
that till about 3 years ago. It's not like that's an old thing that's been around. They just suddenly decided that and announced it 3 years in 2021.
Probably just to have some official canon, right? To ward off all of the other
Yeah.
See, what's
insinuations.
yeah, because once Disney bought Star Wars,
It took
all
us forever
bets
to
were
figure
over.
this out, but he's a taste bud. That's it.
Zach's with you on the Hamburglar for life.
Oh yeah, no, for real though. Like Krusty Burglar, Hamburglar, for sure, all day. Like
It reminds me of like something you would see on like you remember that TV show Aqua Teen Hunger Force where they have the
Yes.
shake and freaking meat wad.
Well, that
and,
was kind of, I think the Aqua Teen Hunger Force was kind of that idea.
yeah.
Spin
Well,
off of that.
yeah, and,
Y'all remember HR Puffin stuff? Sid
yes.
Marty Croft? They're the ones that created the Hamburglar and all the characters
Now
for
I want
McDonald's back in the 60s.
to know who created Mac Sabbath. Now that is genius. Like, I'm sorry, Ronald McDonald as Ozzy Osbourne is Nightmare
That was
Fuel.
dope.
That is Nightmare
It is
Fuel. And Grimace is there. I think Grimace plays the bass.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. He's like dropping down some pretty dry licks there.
Yep. Max
See what I did there with the taste bud and the dry licks? See that? See what I kinda did there?
Nah, this guy.
Sneaky.
Oh, sorry, Aaron. It's been a while since I talked to you, buddy.
I know. I've
That's
been
all
locked away. Pretty much my whole week for between Friday and this Friday, and like when you're busy, time flies so fast, and I didn't
It
realize it was Friday until like 30 minutes ago. And I was like, oh, I gotta turn the camera on and go live, and then
Fridays
nothing
don't exist
changed.
for me anymore because I work
Mhm.
any day of the week.
Yeah, that's true. It
You
doesn't
know-
work that retail life.
Sucks.
Hashtag this sucks. Yes, I've done it myself. So it's not easy. That's the thing. Like my younger son, he works in the service industry too, and it's not
Aaron,
easy.
didn't
Man.
you say you want me to make like vlogs or whatever?
Vox
Yeah,
Vox would
you
be
gotta do
great.
something. Vogs vlogs, or like you
Okay,
can't
I'm gonna
you
do
can't do
one from
Vog
the
sticks
garden
anymore.
center.
So
I'm
you
gonna
gotta have
be
something
like,
new.
I'm gonna do one in the garden center and be like Vox vlogs in the garden center. It's getting hot outside.
Yeah, like dude, I'm telling you, like Vox Vlogs is a killer idea.
I
Like
should.
it rhymes, it's catchy, it's gimmicky.
I'm gonna make them like
It's-
20 seconds long, like vlogs. I'm working in the garden center.
Dude,
It's hot
no,
as hell.
15
Dude, you need
seconds.
to. That'd be the new meme.
Dude,
100%.
Yes, 15 seconds on a short.
Let's
push it
do
out
it.
on your
I'm gonna
video.
make it. I'm gonna start tomorrow
Do it. I'm telling you. It would be a thing.
because Lowe's Tix is dead.
No, like Eddie, yeah. I figured such. Um, but yeah, I'm super excited about what Zach Gardner's doing too, man. Like,
Oh yeah,
Zach's
that's
freaking
legit. I didn't even
awesome.
notice you changed the name until you pointed that
Yeah,
out. But
I
that
think he
makes
changed
more
it
sense.
yesterday.
Yeah, no, he's gonna add a little bit more content that way, and dude, I think it's amazing. I really do.
I do too.
And Aries World, what can I say about Aries World? They pushed me over the forward limit, so if it wasn't for Aries World, I'd still be chasing watch time.
That dog is ridiculous, and I saw him in the shark outfit swimming in the pool.
Oh
That's
yeah, he's awesome.
What the heck is
He's
going on?
awesome. Hey, look at that, Boggs Pogs. Start slamming
I'm
some
not a big
Pogs.
pog person.
Dude, DK Grimace sipping in that Sezip, right? But you can already tell in his eyes. You ever look at Grimace's eyes, man?
Yeah, he's
you
all
can already
leaned
tell
out for
he's on
sure,
it.
bro.
He's
Speaking
totally
of
strung
mustaches
out.
in the house, Max Wax Stacks is here.
Dude, I saw McDonald's with a playground too, and I wanted to go in it, but then I realized like all the ball pit is gonna be covered in like piss and stuff. So I was like,
They have fecal matter and all kinds of crazy stuff.
I
Hey,
was like,
Max.
nope, I thought better. But I couldn't believe I found a couple in here that they have locally with the full playground kit. So I was like, dang,
Oh,
it's like
dude.
the OG.
Today's
Uh,
National Friday. Dang.
Max
dude.
Wax Stacks. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Vogs Pogs. Dude, I'm gonna
Slam of the
send you some
Pogs. I love it. Mac is great, man. I love that guy. Max is the
Max
man.
awesome.
Yeah, Max is awesome. Shout out to the Mobro.
Free fries to. Today's National Friday. Dang. I'm an idiot for skipping that.
Oh dang! I gotta time to throw some rally fries in the oven, dude.
Yes.
That is a life hack, okay? That they have rally fries and then they have freaking Arby's fries that you can buy in the freezer section now.
Yes, the curly fries, and they rule. They are awesome.
I
And you
think
can
curly
buy
fries,
Arby's
you get
sauce in a
crinkly
bottle.
fries.
Dude, I have a giant container of Arby's sauce. I do.
Horsey sauce or Arby's sauce.
Arby's. And Zach is, he said, actual frugal lifestyle content. I think it's great, man. I really do.
Hey,
See, here's the previous one I polished off. I'm not lying. Like, look, there's nothing left. It's
You licked the
toast.
bottom of the bottle? How is that even possible?
Stick my tongue
dude?
in there. I'm not touching it.
hey, Maiden. I know
What?
it's pricey shopping in the U.S., but commish hasn't came through. Can you send me ketchup chips?
We'll see what I can do. It's getting
Oh God,
expensive
what
to
the
ship
hell
out
is
here.
that?
But we'll see what we
That's
can
HR
do.
puffin stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks, Aries World. You guys
You
got
can tell
homemade
it's
too.
same people that did the
Let me put it on
Hamburglar and
big
stuff.
screen.
Dude, that is nightmare fuel.
That was
Yeah.
a kids show in the early 70s.
Yes, it was, and it was great.
Yes, we need to bring this back, man. Like the world's gotten too boring.
There's a
There's
movie.
nothing like this anymore.
Every
Well,
episode of every Sid Marty
is.
Krofft show is now available on Tubi, a bunch of the free streaming apps.
Well, that's something I'm definitely not going to be watching. But for anybody who's interested, go check it out right there.
Sigmund
Go-
and the Sea Monster was another
Go
one.
check out the private. Go check out the private.
Everybody's heard of Land of the Lost.
There
The Will
is
Ferrell
something
movie was
similar
based
going on.
it.
Did I really miss out on free fries? Well,
Maiden.
it's not too late for me to get to McDonald's. It's still Friday here, so
Oh, now he's pulling the time traveler bit. Look at
yeah,
him,
that's
huh?
right. That's right. I can still go to McDonald's. I can end this stream right now and go get myself some free fries. You know what? There's 3 McDonald's within a 2-mile radius I could hit up. So
let's go.
I put them all together. I might have one medium size order of fries. So I'm all be about the fries after.
And about 6 minutes closer to death. Team heart attack. Let's go. Yeah. No,
You need to bring back that freaking KFC double down. You remember that thing?
Oh, that thing was a heart attack and a rapper,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
That
what
was
I want.
disgustingly awesome. I partook. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I definitely did the double down.
Oh yeah. And I looked at my friend. I'm like, he's like, "Are you ashamed?" I'm like, "Yeah."
It's so good though. That thing was delicious.
It was.
Dude,
And-
I still think the mukbang stream was the greatest thing of all time.
oh, thanks, Will. We're gonna do one on the 21st with Aaron hanging out with us over at Tim's on Sunday. We're gonna have some fun, and I will be eating a giant meat log. I might be eating a couple of hundred gummy bears though.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
okay, we'll see about that.
Yeah, the sour Coke gummies. You know the big ones.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
so you got
those are
those, the
good.
Haribo ones? Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't get those. Those.
Yeah, I know which ones you got. I know which ones the special
yeah.
ones, right? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
from
they have I was
Lunchbox
thinking of doing a
Cafe.
turkey and then doing like holiday in July. So I might be making either a turkey or something like
Oh yeah, no,
what,
I'm gonna be
ham.
totally eating some stuffing and turkey too. Yeah, no, we're gonna. Tim's like, I'm not eating on stream. I'm like, you don't need to. I will.
We'll do all the eating for you, buddy.
You've already done it.
Yeah, it wasn't because he didn't want to eat on stream. He just didn't want to bring food into the card room. I'm like, yeah, I respect that.
I respect it. I mean,
And then I
usually
just
have
thought,
something to drink, but
oh yeah, no, I just thought of the meat log that I ate right next to my cards.
No,
your big
you know what's
Christmas
funny
plate?
is go ahead.
Yeah. It was horrible. It was horrifying.
No, it's funny, Maiden, because I remember when we did your mukbang stream, I was on lunch and you're like, "Can I get a low stick lunch edition?" And I did low sticks lunch edition.
I'll be
and
back
you
in
and
just a
Zach
minute,
were like,
guys.
"Yes."
Sounds good, Kev. Yeah, that was fun. No, that was fun, Will. And you know what? I had a good time. And what was fun about it is I got to spend it with 25 of my closest friends. And that was just so fun. It just was. And that was before I really knew Barry and Mac and a few other people. Zach came on and hung out for a bit. Like
Tony was there, I was there.
yeah, DL
Aaron
was
was
there. Frank was there. Like
Tony
speaking
was
of-
like, "Don't make him choke."
you know, I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I don't know why we're talking about food in the chat.
yeah. Why are we talking about this?
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm
This stream is
hungry.
ending real early if this keeps on going because I'm gonna go get myself something to eat.
Yeah, no,
Have you
I
ever
don't.
had-
Hey, Aaron, I don't trust Uber Eats. I'm going to get it myself.
What
I
the
don't
heck?
either,
There was
man.
a bunch of Scrooge McDucks, and then boom, Walter White appears on freaking.
That is horrifying. Yes, and yeah, it was Zach. It was awesome. You guys made it all epic. It's because of you guys, man. If it was just me and Timmy hanging out for 10 hours, we probably wouldn't have been half as
Grandfather's
fun.
granddad a baconator. What is that? Like a triple baconator? That sounds delicious.
I know, right? Oh, stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
let's go. Leave a bag of gummy bears in your car, and the next day it's one large gummy bear. You know what? They have that giant gummy bear that's like
Ew.
this size.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Or it was like this 97 SP set that was all bricked up. And when it came out of that plastic box on Wednesday night, it was like
It just kind of
Yeah.
blurped out of
it was. It
the
was like
bag.
Jello. It was horrible. Now I did manage to get a few cards out of both of those sorts that were decent.
I did see you did it. I saw some shininess off the corner of my eye. I was like, "Ooh, shinies!" I saw
Yeah,
some
so
nice.
here I'll show you. Here's the 96 SPT Mussolini.
Nice.
release.
Whose rookie year is that?
96. Solani was 94, 95, I believe. So that would have been his second year. Gilna would have been the rookie from
Oh, yeah.
96. Which
And
I
his
have as
son's
KFC
now
is
in the
disgusting, by the way. You can get any chicken from anywhere else, and it's going to be better.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, there's a couple other ones that were pretty decent. Where's Messier, Iserman? I'm looking for something specific. I can't find it. Here, this is the fan favorites ones. This was Ty Domi.
I like Ty Domi.
Nice.
Yeah, so like it came out okay. There's a few decent cards out of it. Nothing serious. Here's the Mike Richter that I'm going to give to Danny. And you can
Nice.
see in the blue, there's the SP hologram in the blue.
Yep.
Go look up 96, 97 SP hockey. If half of the corners weren't damaged, it would have been a great set to have. But again, they were bricked and gelatinated like Jello. Like, look at that.
Anyway, I've got to go to bed. I've got work tomorrow.
All right, sounds
For
good. Well,
real.
any last regrets or anything you want to say before you head
Regrets?
out?
Nope. But much love to the panel chat, and I'll be here for the full time next week because I don't work till what is it? 3 p.m. next Saturday.
Oh, nice.
Can we get a preview of the Vogs vlogs?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll do a Vogs vlogs from the garden center tomorrow and probably say, Vogs vlogs, it's hot as hell out of here.
Yes, it's back. You're back, Will.
Yes,
Gonna
and
do it.
that would be perfect. Vogs blogs.
Yep.
So
They're
like,
gonna be like, they'll probably be like 15, 20 seconds clips and be like Vogs vlogs, misting fan in the garden center. It'll basically be like low stakes, but Vogs vlogs, and I'll just film random shit at work.
you know what? You could bring Pogs and do Vogs vlogs with Pogs.
I could.
It rhymes with a lot more than that. We can go
We
like
go pretty heavy
fifth
on this.
level chess here. You can
Yes.
be doing some.
Yeah, but I'll probably post one tomorrow. I posted a video today. I'll post one tomorrow. Why not?
Heck yeah. Let's
Exactly.
do
Anyway,
it.
guys. Good night.
Dude, see you, man.
Good night, Will. Have a good one.
See you guys.
Great weekend,
See you,
dude.
buddy. But yeah, like honestly, Aaron, if people like film like buttholes of dogs and get thousands of views, I'm pretty sure Vogs blogs will do all right.
Yeah,
It's funny stuff.
It's funny, man. It's just like Will's got his own charm. I think it's gonna be
Oh, he does. He's a funny guy.
gotta bring back some kind of short series for us to enjoy once again.
Yes, and it and then it's his. It's independent of anybody else's influence or gatekeeping or anything like that, right? It's just his.
It's
And he
it's
could be-
his and only his.
Exactly. That's
There you go.
the
There's a
point I'm
Bruin I
making.
pulled today. Matthew Poitras.
Nice.
Rookie.
Yeah. Out of that stack, there was a Patrice Bergeron rookie card. That was pretty
Patrice
dope.
Bergeron.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. It should be handy. Yes. And I got a Jerome McGillner rookie, 2 of them. So
Finishing up an 8-hour drive from Louisiana to Georgia. Got to go hang in there with the fam. Thanks for riding us. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great
Rushmore, you
weekend.
rule.
Yeah, awesome.
But-
Start talking Jeter and Judge, and he'll be right back. Yeah, yes. Only Will. It's only Will
here.
can be Will.
Yeah, here's the Patrice Bergeron rookie.
Nice.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer for sure.
Yep.
So that shout out to Barry. I know he's a Bruins guy, and he's like, "Oh, you're not showing enough Bruins." Well, you know what? You're not wrong. So there you go, bud. Let's see here. You know what's funny is Luke Robitaille at the end of his career played like 25,000 different teams.
Yeah,
It's
he
like-
bounced around. That
it's
name
like-
is.
He's a Ranger. Oh no, he's a Penguin. Oh no, he's a King.
Yeah. Was he a king to begin with? I don't know.
Yeah, it was crazy. Hey, Senator Hill.
A lot of these guys toward the end of their career, but that's what's cool about hockey is that these players can play for a lot longer than other sports. Like they're going to their 40s in a lot of cases, which is pretty.
Yeah, some of them can. Yeah.
Some of them is pretty insane. Yeah, there you go, Barry. He's trying to summon Will back. What's up,
Give
DC?
it 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
He'll be back. Because he can't sleep. He has a hard time sleeping, so he'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh shit. God,
Good
no.
to see you. Thanks everybody for stopping by, man. I was like, man, I don't know how long tonight was gonna go. I was like just gonna dip out, but I'll probably be here for a while. It'll be a good night.
Yeah, I could stay for another 10 minutes or so. Just wanted to say hi to you and say hi to Kevin and compliment him on his hair and congratulate you on your 3K and again, hang out with Will for a minute. And you guys are awesome, man. Love what you do. And it's awesome. It's great.
Thanks, man. I mean, just the journey over the last 9 months has been fun to have the stream every week for it's just the consistency, and it's something I look forward to every week. Did have some hockey cards lying around. Probably rip some of that while we're here. So, Chris, how you doing,
Hey.
Chris?
Hey, yeah, good. How about you?
Chris is here. Hi,
Good, Chris. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good.
Hey, everyone. Hey, hey, Aaron.
What's up?
Look, my biggest pickup for the day is fried shrimp rice. That's
Oh hell yeah! $3.99.
my big pickup.
Now, hey, budget.
What's up, Budget Rips? Brian, good to see you.
Hey, budget.
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks on the 3K. I'll get to 4K eventually. I think it's in the cards.
Try
Oh,
to get
for
your
sure.
subscribers up first.
Yeah, it's ticking up pretty quick. I think when I checked today, it was like 30-50. So it's still going up. It's climbing.
No.
We'll know once I hit that.
As a
it
man
kinda
with a
tapers
shellfish
off.
allergy, Chris.
How about that Matchbox I found? I've had this
Oh,
Matchbox
nice.
since I was a kid.
The hovercraft.
Oh, that's a neat one.
That's sick. I
Oh,
like
that is. I like that. Yeah.
cheating. It's got wheels.
Right?
Yeah, it doesn't hover.
1972. I was 6 years old.
Oh man, I really like that. That's nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty dope.
I had to clean it up. You can still see where I used markers to color it. It was rainbow colored when I found it.
Well, that's all the rage these days, dude. Oh shit! No, but what I was saying, Chris, was as a man with a shellfish allergy, I will risk it for what you're eating right there. God, well done.
I got
for
some more of those
fried
arse
rice?
hearts,
Yeah.
too.
Oh, dude, well done.
Why are you eating on my stream? I am
Yes,
so
why are we
hungry
talking
right
about
now.
food? Yeah.
Like my stomach is just like growling right now.
I'm dying. This is killing me.
I'll show you this real quick. Now, since Budget Rips, it reminded me. I bought the
Oh, yeah.
cheapest hobby box in the world.
Oh, nice.
MVP,
MVP.
hockey. This is like a $25 hobby box. It's incredible.
There's still some
Is
decent
it?
holes
There's
in it.
nothing at all in there.
There's some really cool inserts in here.
There
And the
is.
silver scripts and the gold scripts. There's
Yeah.
the numbered cards, there's autographs. You can pull some pretty cool stuff out of MVP hockey. So
You can.
shout out to
Why
you,
is
Budget
it so
Rip.
cheap
My
then?
next budget rip. Because they printed a lot of this, and I don't think
It's
I think
entry level.
it's 22, 23 hockey.
Well, when it
Yeah.
comes to hockey cards for Upper Deck, MVP's release at the start of the year, so it's the first set out for the year. It's also a budget line geared more towards
Oh.
the younger kids, that so they can afford. So they're not buying $20 hobby packs, right? So,
Yeah.
but it is a good product for what you're paying for. Like to me,
It's a great product because it's got a good amount
Yeah,
of
they have
rookies.
number
The
cards.
inserts are nice.
yeah,
It's
and
got
the gold.
the inserts are awesome in there.
Oh yeah, no, the gold scripts are sick. There's gold, there's blue, and then there's silver. Yeah, the blue
Oh,
scripts are nice too. Yeah,
and then I picked up. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I picked up an Elias Pettersson MVP blue script. It should be here anytime.
Oh, that's sick. With
Oh,
the
nice.
color is going to look nice on that card, no
Oh, yeah.
doubt.
Heck yeah!
And I picked up a stack of 2001 Upper Deck packs, so we'll be
Yeah, I saw that at the
chasing
beginning. That's
Ichiro
nice.
and
Oh, well
Albert
done, Aaron.
Pujols.
Well done.
$3
bro.
a pack. That's insane. I didn't think I'd ever
I
have a
know-
chance
yeah, I
to
would've
open
got
this
that.
stuff for like
Yeah.
a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna try again. Let's see if we can hit the.
Here you go.
This has
You're gonna pull
Pujols
both
and
of them in the same
Ichiro
pack.
in here,
Right.
which is insane.
You
And I
pull
don't have
both in
either
the same
one of
pack.
these.
That would be
Sammy
cool.
Sosa on the back. He's probably hot at that time. Sammy Sosa,
Oh, hey.
Mark McGuire, right in this era, right?
Yeah,
What was that? Hard to read these names. Jay
No, that's the same.
Cannizzaro for the Minnesota M's
yeah. Minnesota
Twins. Or the Minnesota T's. That's what they are because they can't win playoff games, right?
That's it. They're like the Blue Jays. Shout out to the Blue Jays. You suck.
The Minnesota
Suck.
T's. That's what they are.
Yeah,
They took the win out of their name. There's a nice Brett Boone.
that's
Where's
nice.
Will? Where did Will go? Well, there's another Yankee right there.
That's
Salmon,
awesome.
Mariano Rivera.
For
That's a good
Mariano.
card.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, nice. That's a cool
Playing
card.
days, Mariano Rivera.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
then David Dahl. Oh no, wait. Omar Dahl. These names.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there. Let's go. Big
Well, there you
Bird.
go.
Let's break
Let's
Thomas.
go.
What?
Yeah.
What is he swinging there? That's
I
like
know, right? He's been chewing.
I
did
don't
he
know.
chew his bat down? It's like a toothpick for him.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Maybe he was battling Bo Jackson. It was like a battle to the finish.
Right.
Isak
That'd be fun. Wow.
Sneed.
That would be cool to see, like a double man battle royale.
Yeah.
They're gonna
That's a
fight.
sick pack, though, right there.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Frank Thomas and Mariano Rivera, Jeff Supan.
I expected more out of him, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a cool Sammy Sosa insert.
Nice.
The People's Choice. How hard can
not unless you're the Hall
yeah,
of
I
Fame.
know, not 1 out of 25.
That's nice, though, man.
Pretty nice card. That was a great pack.
Yeah.
Got the Frank Thomas. I don't think I've ever seen this one before.
No, I like it.
You usually don't see singles of cards in this era. At least I don't in my local area.
No,
Like,
you really don't.
No,
by
you
then, the
don't.
print run on this
Yeah.
stuff has gone down. Like, folks
Right.
are out of the hobby at this time, right? So,
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
any cards from these years
I
that I
haven't
don't
ever
have.
even seen those cards before.
It's cool looking.
It is.
But this
Shout
is
out
like
to-
the Upper Deck base set, too. Sorry, go ahead, Maiden.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, shout out to Mr. T. Huge Chicago White Sox fan, huge Frank Thomas fan.
Yeah.
Huge Frank Thomas fan. Yeah.
Heck yeah, Frank Thomas. Let's go.
Huge Donruss collector too, actually. Huge into Donruss.
Keep ripping until you hit Ichiro or Albert.
Listen to him, eh? He gets 800 subs now. He's
I've got
running
25 of
the place,
these packs.
Oh,
There was a
congrats,
guy
man.
right behind me, like just like staring over my shoulder. So I figured I had to grab the whole stack, or I might not have the opportunity.
Aaron got bad FOMO, eh?
It was like all or nothing. So I grabbed the whole pile and I walked up to the cashier
Oh,
where
shit.
the
Well done, bro. Well
and then
done,
I put it right
man.
there. I said, "Oh, I'll be buying all these." I went to go to the singles box right after.
Yeah, you can go over there. I'm busy.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be buying all of these though. By the way,
Was that the only
man.
packs he had?
I think they had 93. Oh, I should have bought those 93 Bowman.
Yeah. Gee.
Oh, yeah.
There, I missed out. I fumbled the bag there.
No,
Reggie
these-
Sanders. These cards
nice,
are
Reggie.
nice.
You know,
Hey, there we go. There's a nice John Olrud.
Yeah,
Former
let's
Blue
go. Yeah. He's a
Definitely had
great
some of the
player.
best years as Blue Jay.
Oh, he
Right.
certainly did. He's a huge part of us winning the World Series.
Yep, Denny Nagel. Yeah, come on, let's see the Pujols or Ichiro. Is there 2 cards there?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Davy Cruz.
Or if
Dave,
can
yeah,
make
he's
curveball.
played for the Warriors. Yeah.
Derek Bell, that's a name right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, and a
Oh,
mustache. Look at
there.
that. Look at that.
Oh,
model.
Yeah.
That's a feather duster.
yeah. There's another Hall of Famer, Larry Walker.
Yeah, shout out to Canada. Oh, speaking of Larry Walker, shit, where are those? Oh, they're right here. Speaking of Larry Walker,
Tyler Walker.
not
Oh,
one tops, one tops, Tiffany. How about
Oh, yeah.
two? Huh, two.
Oh, nice.
We got two.
Tiffany
Here's
version.
two. Yes. And
If you're going to get junk wax, you have very excellent taste by the Tiffany version of the
Oh,
card.
yeah.
oh,
Get it.
Yeah.
dude, absolutely. And I had a Larry Walker pro debut slab here somewhere, but I think it fell into my rando box of wrappers. So I don't know. It might
Oh,
not-
man.
It's fell into the abyss, which I'm gonna have to find later. But yeah, Larry Walker ruled for sure.
Derek Bell, one of the killer bees, the Astros. Yeah, Mariano Rivera
was.
certainly
Yeah.
was the greatest reliever of all time.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go get something. You made me want to go rip something. 1 second.
Yeah,
I'll be
let's
back.
go. I've influenced
what
bad
I'm gonna do.
behavior amongst
Actually,
my
you probably
friends.
don't know what I'm gonna do. And if you don't know what I'm going to do, even better.
Yeah, we'll do one more.
You got Chris.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to save some of
Like,
these.
what's Maiden going to do?
All right, let's go. What do we have
What's
here?
he going to do when Hulkamania runs wild on you?
Peter Bergeron. Hey, at Expos.
Oh, wow.
I should have did this. Yeah, there's a little bit of crunch in there.
Yeah, it's crispy.
Little bit of stickiness here.
There's minty and then there's crispy.
Tyler Houston. We have Paul Bird. Hey, Fernando Tatis Sr.
Now with the Expos. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't think I have a Fernando Tatis Sr. card, so that's a nice little addition there.
It is. It is. I found something. No,
Jason Michaels.
I wasn't expecting to be on, so clean myself up a little bit.
Andy Benes. Rich Aurelia. Then Mark Mulder. He had a long career, I think.
You did.
Oh, he was just very young in this one. All right. That was fun. We will find one of those two guys, though, I hope.
Eventually. You will.
Nice to get the
Hopefully,
Travis
yeah.
Hafner, though. That's another rookie I didn't have any cards of.
Yeah, that is cool. Let me see if I can. Sorry, I had to clean up a little bit here.
I should have shown you guys only like 3 or 4 packs, and then this would have been a lot easier. Look, guys, I found 4 packs of this stuff.
What you got, Chris?
There you go, Aaron.
You think I do, Aaron?
Yeah. I
I found it for you.
Dang, there you go. The Donruss version of it.
Yeah.
Ichiro.
Hey, Aaron. Last year when I found those Opuchi 90s, I didn't tell you I got 9 boxes at $5 a throw.
Oh, see, holding out on us, man.
Yeah, I know. I ripped a bunch of the dark.
Albert Pujols, Bowman, nice.
And then I cried.
Nice cards. Hey, what's up, Tiff? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you.
Yeah, like this one. If you actually see it, it's just pretty neat. I like the Bowman Heritage one. That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Hey, Tiff.
Got lava everywhere here tonight.
Yeah.
But hey, Aaron, real quick, one more thing. Here you go.
Oh, come on. You're killing me, bro. Like, literally. Like, if I was in the same room with you, I'd be like, you know.
Cooking video, like right now, because that can happen.
I'm hungry. Cooking
that can happen.
Watch Aaron cook.
Yeah, watch Aaron burn his house down because he's trying to cook his food. He's hungry.
Yeah, and
but I
he's
did
live
save the
streaming.
skillet. I mean,
Yeah, watch this, fella.
You know what, Chris? If you don't have enough to share, it's not nice to do that. You know.
Yes,
Just saying.
yes.
but it is a couple crumbs left in there if you want me to ship them to you. But
Well, you know what? It's not. That's very rude of you, Chris. If you don't have enough to share, so, you know.
That's freaking priceless. Oh my Christ, that's hilarious. That's awesome. Oh shit.
hey, Aaron, you don't have enough to share, but send me some of those some of them upper deck packs, and I share some.
Well, there you go, man. Put it on the dry ice and mail it over.
Yeah,
yeah, no. On the next flight to Japan and then rerouted to Hawaii.
That's right.
It'll take 3 times as long.
It's the principle of it. It's the principle of it.
He's using eBay's global shipping, Aaron.
Yeah, it'll never get here. But you know what? Instead of somebody ripping off my cards in the mail, he'll be getting like a handful of old fried rice. Awesome.
That's right. Read that.
Could you imagine if you open it? Be like,
Happy Shark Week. That's right. Shark Week.
Speaking of sharks
No.
and all kinds of stuff. Has anybody ever seen these before?
What the heck is that?
No.
Oh,
I don't know what that is. No.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now. First
that
off,
Mr. J. Thompson there in the back.
it's
Hey,
hey Jay. These
Hey, Jay.
are Quebec Major Junior League cards from
What up?
1990.
What up,
Quebec
y'all?
Major Junior Hockey. Okay. Notable pre-rookies of guys like Martin Brodeurs in there, Felix
Nice.
Potvin, Marty Lapointe, Patrick Poulin, Patrick Brisebois. There's some pretty decent cards in there. So
Oh, nice.
let's open one.
Heck yeah.
what's up, Jay? You
So
look
Marty Brodeur in there?
You
I
sound
was just having Frank from the.
Not a lot. I'm just at Cookie Lady's place. Figured
uh,
I'd pop in and say
you're,
hey.
you're on the
Good
phone.
to see you, Jay. Hope you're having a great Friday, Saturday where you're at, probably. Or
It
about
is.
to
She
be.
made cookies yesterday, but I had to cook today because
Oh,
of
wow.
it.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's not
They nice
fair.
cards.
These
They
are not
are.
bad looking.
They are Felix Potvins, and
Good
this is
for
another big,
autographs.
And
big
look what it
hitter.
did.
Yeah,
Pushing finger. Look, I just wanted to pop in and say hey. So
Hey, Jay.
I'm here. I'll be heading home here soon. If you're still on, I'll hop back on.
Sounds good. Francois Paquette.
Have fun, y'all.
Who's checklist?
All right.
See you, man.
Take care.
See ya.
All right, good to see you, Jay. No, I'm just kidding. Not bad.
yeah. No, this is it's a neat set. And then they got the Ontario Hockey League for the same year, and they also have the Western Hockey League. So there's a lot of these like action kind of cards. I hate doing it this way, sorry, but it's just the way it is. A lot of these action type cards.
Those are pretty awesome.
They're really
Yeah.
nice cards, man. Like you know, and I didn't pay much for the box. Now there's a guy that is a local guy, well, not that local, but local enough. He was in this set. He passed away in a car accident. He played for
Oh, wow.
was drafted by Philly and played for the Hershey Bears. And his brother went
Oh,
on to
Hershey.
be his name was Yannick DeGrasse. And I have his card here somewhere. I don't know where I put it, but it's somewhere around here. We pulled it. It's one of the ones I wanted. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere anyway. And his brother was Bernard, and his brother was an NHL referee.
Oh, wow.
So went on to have a pretty distinguished career. Good hockey family, you know what I mean, and hockey royalty. And so he's in the set. So that was the reason why I bought it. So let's take a look at this one. This is Marty Lefebvre. It's a decent looking card. I'm going to do it this way. It might be easier.
Fabe. That's how you pronounce that name.
Yeah. Daddy LeBlanc.
I know. I listen to Maiden, and then I'm like, oh God, I pronounced all of them wrong when I.
That's just the French. It's just because it's the French stuff. That's Joel Bouchard. And there's 230 plus cards in the set. Like 238. And it's pretty decent. There's Nicolas Lefebvre. Like they are, and they're made by Seventh Inning Sketch.
That's a pretty name.
I know.
Hughes Mongion.
Yeah, like for real though. Let me see here. Reginald Brizeau. Let me see here. Charles Poulin, not the Poulin I'm looking for. Looking for Patrick Poulin, who played for the Whalers. He's in this set too. Dave Schwannard. They get a cup of coffee with the Flyers. This is I'm not even going to try the last name of this one. I think it's Richard Armadillo.
Armadillo.
Yeah, something
Nailed
like
it. Nailed it.
Yeah, and then
Hey,
this guy
Mr.
here,
Armadillo.
Eric DeRoche. It's a great shot.
Kevin
Look at-
eating on the stream. Everyone talking about food.
Yeah, check this
So
out.
upsetting, man.
Here's the back of that. Like
Kinder egg.
these are simple cards. They're not very extravagant, but they're simple and they're
Yeah, I
clean.
like them.
There's a nice looking
Yeah.
set. I do like it.
You know.
Yeah.
So I got a box and a half of that the other day from this lady. It's kind of a trial to see how she was, because she's got some other stuff. She's got like some boxes of 91 Top Stadium Club hockey, 91, 92
One of my
PG.
favorite movies, Tiffany.
Oh heck yeah! So we'll see if I can link up with her this weekend coming up. Hey Yoda! But I did manage to get.
Hey, what's up, Yoda Guru?
I made a deal to pick up tomorrow a 1983 Ryan Sandberg O-Pee-Chee rookie card.
Rookie card, yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
The O-Pee-Chee one, not the tops, but the light black O-Pee-Chee. So
Nice.
and it turns out he knew my dad and worked with my uncle Peter at the fire hall. He was a firefighter, and my cousins, because I got two cousins that are firefighters too. So it was a small world, right?
Oh, cool.
Now I originally, and Chris, you could appreciate this. I originally called him because he had a 1978 Eddie Murray rookie, and it was the O-Pee-Chee.
Oh,
wow.
man.
And he wanted $15.
$15.
He wanted $15 for it. It was decent shape.
Oh.
And he also had a 1970 O-Pee-Chee Brooks Robinson.
Oh, wow.
But they were sold. And he had a 1985 Rod Carew, the one where he's creeping behind the fence. He looks like the weird guy that's creeping behind the fence there. He had that one, and it was sold. I was like, ah!
Oh,
But
man.
I got the Rhino.
Man.
So at least I got something good out of it anyway. And another contact to buy cards from that is decent. So
that's huge.
This is in Canadian dollaroonies too, right? So
yeah, it is.
Oh, darn, these are some great deals, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Mama never raised no fool, you know what I'm saying? That's awesome.
Sunny. That's an understatement, Yoda. It was
gorgeous.
That's why my hair's cut. It's too sunny out there.
I feel a lot of pressure to continue ripping this 2001.
Yeah, I figured the French hockey guys would have been a damper of made them forget, but it didn't. I'm sorry.
I enjoyed that set. Because there's go ahead.
Yeah, it was nice.
There's some good stuff in there if I can get it. Thing is I got to get it first, right?
If you can find it.
Right.
So since Guru is here, let's go ahead and rip a pack of 2001 Series 2 Upper Deck.
I love that guy. It's freaking awesome.
I know. This possibly could not have happened, had it not been for Guru. He was the one who originally linked up. I remember contest or, a lot of these chats, I got to know Maiden initially in these chats. Just you're a software guy too, huh? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right.
And DL, we met National Parks Princess through David, through Guru, all kinds of cool people. Handicapped Traveler, Don Yarndall, it's another one. So yeah, I owe Guru a lot of thanks, actually.
I do too. All right, 2001 Upper Deck. This pack was not crispy, so maybe they're not all stuck together. Gabe Kapler, Rangers. Gil Heredia for the A's. I haven't heard a lot of these names in a long time.
Right.
Me either.
There's another one, David Cohn. as
Oh,
a Red Sox.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. Just with the Royals for all that time, right?
New York, the Blue
New
Jays,
York.
Royals. He was like the Luke Robitaille towards the end.
Yeah.
He got around.
There's a Jose Cruz Jr.
Who are those
And there's another great closer, one of the greater closers of all time, Trevor Hoffman.
Giddy up.
Nice.
This set's actually pretty good for a Series 2 set. Because the way I always used to remember was all the good players were in Series 1, all the veterans, and then all the rookies were in Series 2. That's how sets were made before.
Yep, they were.
David Segui. I don't know. I'm not even try. Segui,
yeah.
There's a season highlights. It's Troy Glaus, I think.
Oh, Barry says Jose Cruz Jr. does trade through the mail.
Nice.
Okay. Ismael Valdez. Where's my Ichiro card? We tried.
Hey, Aaron, right precision, wrong brother.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Awesome. So hungry. Oh wait, what?
Oh my goodness.
What do I have lying around other than freaking 2001 Upper Deck baseball? Oh, some 2024 series 2, guys.
Oh, I thought you were looking for Doritos or a Slim Jim or something.
I need something to eat. Maybe
I know,
the
me
wrapper.
I know.
I'm the wrapper.
I'm getting
Well, my candy cane.
I'm only highlighting all the comments with food in them because subconsciously. You know?
Oh, look, a snack shack.
Cookies and popsicles. Well, if I was there, she would have made twice as much money.
Heck yeah. I would have had all the popsicles on lockdown for real.
I'm sure Maiden's got the munchies too right now. So
a smidge. Danny and I had a productive conversation.
It's about to hit.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Shaman.
My hippos have hipped.
It's got the hair. Miguel Andrews,
Lord.
Casey Schmidt.
That's funny stuff.
Oh, Black Parallel.
Ooh,
that could be good. Ozzie Smith.
Nice
insert too. I like that.
That is nice.
Christian Yelich.
Yeah.
Black Parallel. These are usually to like 170 or something like that. It's going to be for the A's. Ooh, that could be good. Acuna.
No.
Austin Riley. Oh,
Murphy.
Murphy. Nice.
Oh, there you go.
That's a hit.
Hey.
Okay, you know what? These mega boxes are good.
I gotta get a mega box.
There was a dented up one at the Walmart today, and I didn't get it.
That's a nice hit. Sean
Probably
Murphy, he's a great catcher.
He is, and he's doing mucho bueno on the Braves than he did on the A's, man.
For sure.
That was he's coming to his own. I have a couple of his numbered rookies as well. Big fan. Well done. Well done.
Dale
nice
Murphy.
No, not Dale.
No. He's got another 10 years and another 400 home runs, Chris.
Yeah,
At least. He might be good enough to carry his water bottle at this point, but we're talking about Murphy here, man. Like, yeah, don't play like that, bro.
Yeah, Sean Murphy's got a long way to go, but he is one of the better
he's
players
good. I'm pumped on
Braves.
him. Yeah, he's doing all right.
For sure.
And that black border for once is not all messed up and chipped. So
no, that's a beaut. I'd say that's at least an 8, maybe a 9.
Is that
That's a beaut for sure. That's a great pull.
That's to
You're always pulling fire, Aaron. Always pulling something good.
Yeah, that's my first autograph from Series 2. So I was due.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice switch, right? Because again, you dipped out of the 2001, grab that, hit that. That's huge. It's awesome.
No, now we have
Speaking
to
of
go look
autograph.
Now we have to go look for the Ichiro card. Feeling lucky now. Yeah, there we go. Frank Thomas. I couldn't tell by the autograph. I couldn't tell by the
I
portrait.
know, right?
Pujols.
Yeah, that's Pujols there. Yeah, yeah.
If you don't know, Chris has like the most epic Gypsy Queen collection ever.
Ever. Capital
Ichiro.
E.
And then,
Capital
and here
E.
you go, Aaron. Ichiro.
There you go. There's a Ichiro.
This guy here.
Let me see the other one. That's what's the other one? I know that signature.
That's
That's,
Huh?
Yeah, it was that. That's
Dale Jeter.
Yeah, it's Jeter. That's what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah. That is awesome.
But I still gotta
Chris.
say,
Those are nice collections.
I was glad to pick that up because I was a fan of Pujols, so I was happy to get that one.
Dude, who wasn't? Like, that guy was awesome.
Oh, Chris, way
Yeah,
to one up me, man. Way to just completely
You know
like
me.
one up me, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, Aaron.
yeah, that's Sean Murphy on. Yeah, okay. Just
You
kidding.
knew when he brought in the shrimp, he threw the gauntlet down. It was on tonight.
I know,
Hey,
man.
Aaron.
What's going on, Chris?
There you go.
What's up, man? This is not even fair, bro.
There you
Okay,
go.
that's not fair. That is not okay. That is
There you
not
go.
all right at all. Now take about half of that and send that to Canada.
We want
Yeah,
to go
I'll
there.
put
I
you my
can post
will.
out my 4-row.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you saw in the background here, I've got a really nice autograph there. I've had this one hanging out on the stage for a while.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Orlando
that is a nice
Data.
quad, yeah.
Yeah, rest in
Right.
peace. He recently passed away.
And do you have the Asian Elon Musk by any chance?
No,
No.
that's epic. I want that.
Yeah.
Here, check this card. I don't know if you've seen this one, Maiden.
No. But you know what that reminds me
Elon
of?
I
Musk.
know, right?
You know what that reminds me of, Aaron?
Who was that?
the you fat F meme. That guy. That's what that reminds me of.
Go.
That's what that reminds me of. It's awesome. That is
That card is
epic.
so
Yeah, I know.
awesome. I love it.
That is epic. Epic.
Everyone out
Epic.
here. It's so
I love
epic.
it. Yes.
Oh,
Let's
goodness.
go. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this has been so fun, man.
Who's winning the home run derby? I've got this card from Series 2. I have to. Or
Gunnar Henderson.
You think? Well, yeah. Well, I expect you to say an Oriole, but I think Vladdy did it last year, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. If it's not Gunnar, yeah, it'd be nice.
But you know what? I will say congratulations to the Orioles. They got a great team, and they deserve to be there at the top of the pile. And the Blue Jays
Now they're
just
not
aren't
doing
putting
so.
it together. We're not doing good.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's bad. The house is on fire. The house is on
Thanks,
fire.
guys. I
dude.
appreciate it. It's like I've been due for a good hit on camera. It's been a while.
Yeah.
On Aloha Friday.
Chipper.
Yeah.
Yepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. And you know what? That was a great pull. Like like I told you, I'm a fan of Sean Murphy, dude. Like that's a great pull.
Yeah, the Series 2 autograph or the Topps autographs. The last one I pulled was a Vladdy. I pulled a Vladdy Jr. auto a couple months ago, I think. So
Now, had 89 Tops done black border like that, that set would have been top.
fire.
Yes.
Bob Gibson. I've got Bob Gibson. I've got Bob Gibson somewhere.
Yeah, you got a respectable autograph collection yourself.
It's a good one.
And here I am trying to trace down the 1985 Tops. Freaking
Speaking
Rod
of-
Carew.
There you go.
Nice.
Sam.
Nice. Love it.
Speaking of him,
Love it.
But do you have a
And
Glenn
then-
Hubbard?
Who's this,
Thank you, Aaron.
Kevin? Who's that?
Said, but
Oh, yeah.
do you have a Glenn Hubbard?
No, I should. And I should have the one with the snake. But I don't know if
wish
he'll
I had
sign
the
that
one
one.
with the snake. Yeah, he will. He signed a bunch
So-
of
I
them
like this one.
at the show a couple weeks ago.
Hank Aaron. Yeah, that's an
Nice.
amazing one.
Nice. I'd love to have that.
Yeah, this guy here, right? It's crazy. Love it.
Boy,
Love it.
Holiday.
Yes, rest in peace. Love that guy.
I agree. By the
And
way,
then-
Elon is not human.
No.
Yeah, I know.
He's barely
He's too
even
smart.
reptilian. He's barely even a reptilian. Come on.
We don't know what planet he hails from.
Yes.
He's a
Come on,
one he's
Shelly.
from Mars.
Come on, Shelly. Get in the game.
I
Remember
got all the bad jokes on
miniseries
Elon Musk.
visitors?
No, I won't.
Elon Tusk, Elon Rust, all that. Like the names goes on forever.
Yeah, Maiden, you remember Visitors, the miniseries?
Yes.
That's it.
Yes, that's what
He's
I'm
a
saying.
lizard in a suit.
Exactly.
He unzips.
He makes Doc Connors look like a sandbox toy. You know?
Do you think Eve will ever make it in the Hall of Fame?
Who's this?
Barry Bonds and
I don't know.
Alex
I don't-
Rodriguez.
Aroyd.
Those two probably not.
Probably
Aroyd should. He had such a great career.
not.
Yeah.
You know, he's
Both
like
of them
universally
should.
hated.
Maybe in your lifetime, Chris, not in mine.
Aroyd
Yeah.
has like almost 700 home runs. He hit almost 3,000 hits. He had like a 3-something career batting average. Like Aroyd had a great career.
And he was banging J-Lo.
Yeah.
He's got my vote.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there you go. Right there.
Fucking Jenny from the block. Let's go.
Yeah, I
Come
know.
on
Jenny
now.
from the block.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying. Straight out of
That's
Richmond
right.
Hill. Hell yeah. But, you know, like, dude,
Aroyd
you-
should be in the Hall of Fame. He
Like-
should.
just
Yeah.
for hanging out with J-Lo alone, man. He's got my vote. Yeah.
What a great collection, though, Chris. Man,
Yeah,
that,
no,
that
Chris, you
Gypsy
do.
Queen collection is so amazing.
It is.
It's all right. It's not that much, but
You just need that Sandy Koufax, and then you're gonna be done with the Gypsy Queen.
yeah,
That
I
is
know.
an amazing feat. That is an amazing, amazing feat, though.
I mean,
I
that many of
appreciate
one set is ridiculous. That
I
is such a nice
appreciate it.
collection.
Dude, I know this is a passion and a labor of love, and like, I want to see it completed. And like, dude, that's like, I don't know if anybody else has done that. That could be Guinness level.
Even like
dude,
one
Mhm.
year would be like an amazing feat too. Have
Dude,
you
I'm
finished
telling
any
you.
of the years of the Gypsy Queen?
No,
or-
no, like I said, I need that one for 2011 to complete that, and then I'm like I said, I'm putting them all the years. They stopped in 2022, so I'm collecting them all. You know,
yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that is like Guinness World Records level of good stuff.
I'll tell you a story here. I had a stack of like 20 Gypsy Queen autos, and I went through them all, and Chris already had them all, so I was like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
thanks for the help.
I tried.
Yeah,
Edgar Martinez, yep, got that one.
got it.
Darn it.
But I was super mad when Topps stopped Gypsy Queen because at 2023 it would have been an epic year because they would have had Gunnar Henderson, they would have had Adley. Finally, a whole bunch of Orioles would have been in there, and they stopped it. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Like,
no.
oh, kidding me.
Bummer.
To me, I think
Yeah, I know.
dropping Gypsy Queen was a big mistake.
Wait,
Yeah,
I've
I'd
got
like
one
that
Gypsy
set.
Queen autograph that you will never have somewhere. I just have to find it real quick.
I just
You'll have it.
like it because it was on card. And mad.
Well, you have mine on this card from this random fella. There, have that.
Yeah.
The 1-on-1.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here's this. This is from
Mhm.
Gypsy Queen. And yeah, this is a 101. So you probably won't. Here's one from Gypsy Queen.
Oh,
I
he's
have
got
that exact
101
same
lineup
card,
card. Yeah, right. See how it says
I go get it.
101
Let me
lineup
go
card
back.
at the bottom?
If Topps made two of them by mistake, I got the other one.
You got this one, Chris? You got this one from Gypsy
would
Queen?
be-
Yeah, mine's number 00.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. It's like the Hot Wheels number. It's a 05.
There
yeah.
you go. There's
Dude,
another
actually-
one.
to
Yeah, that was
prototype.
epic, that one. You know.
Yeah, no, that is pretty dope.
I was trying to go through my collection and find all of the 101s that I have.
Thanks,
in
Dodger
here.
Town. Yeah.
was able to find them all,
Yeah,
or
Bill.
most of them, I think.
Jesus, Murphy.
Yeah, Bill
I
said he showed me his cards. I got all the ones he had too.
Printing plates, 101, Gavin Lux.
Yeah, no, you have a
What a
very,
bust.
very respectable collection. Yeah, Lux
Thanks, I
sucks.
appreciate it.
It's
Yeah.
Carter Kieboom printing plate,
Oh,
101.
nice.
Oh, nice.
And then who is this? Jamari Baylor from Contenders, 101.
They're kind of cool though, the printing plates.
Yeah, they're all nice. Yeah.
This is a Pete Rose 101. That was kind of cool.
That is
Oh
cool.
wow.
Out of Leaf.
Right.
Leaf metal. Wait, hold on. I gotta move this.
Leaf metal's awesome. I know Leaf's like, man, people like get pissed off at Leaf, but Leaf
I
metal
really
is
like Leaf. They make some really nice. One, they make nice cards,
They do.
and then two, they're affordable. So you can't beat that, right?
No, you can't. No, exactly.
Then here's a 101. This is Joe Montana. This is another Leaf printing plate.
Oh, sweet.
You know what's cool about this one is my LCS gave me like a holiday Leaf pack. This was a free gift from my LCS, technically.
Oh,
so
sweet. Fucking A bonus, dude.
I open it up in the store because I'm just expecting, a Leaf tchotchke, like something like this, but like numbered to like 1 million or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, hey, look, it's a printing plate. And the greatest quarterback of all time, Joe Montana.
Hell yeah. Number 8,000 of 20,000. Thank you. Ooh. Let's go.
There's a JRAM 101 letter.
Ooh. Heck yeah, that is cool.
This is cool because I know they make 101s of the rest of the name.
Yes.
So it's like collecting like the freaking infinity stones if you can get them all. So
well, that's what Julie Farnham was trying to do, if you remember, with Kirill. Hey, Tony.
Hey, what's up, Sensei? Good to see
Hey,
you.
what's going on?
Hey, Sensei.
I brought some Ichiro inspiration for your rip.
Oh, no, don't do it. Is that the card I'm looking for?
That's the Ichiro. I don't have the Pujols.
Oh my gosh, look at
Okay, we might have to look for that card right after this. It's a 101 of Max Domi.
You know what? That's like telling your friends you quit smoking and everybody next like, here,
Like,
you want to
yeah,
here.
Hold on there. You want to go outside and have a quick chat? Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. Need a puff? Here, look.
How many cards are in there? It's a 450 card set, and I guess Series 2 starts at 271.
Something like that. I figured in
the Ichiro's
packs,
271. So, like 180 cards. And you got 30 packs.
I should get one.
You're in good shape.
Yeah. Here's a Thurman Munson 1 of 1.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Well,
you got the wrong series. You got the series 1. No,
yeah,
that's a beautiful card, Aaron. I love that.
It's a pretty
Thurman.
sick card, right? Like,
I got the 79 Opeachy and a 5 of Thurman. I'm a big fan of his. Yeah, he was.
You got to get the Burger King now.
Are you superstitious by any chance?
I'm trying.
That's funny.
This is a Kirby Yates 1 of 1.
But
you know what's cool about this card? Is it's got my initials on the checklist. Those are actually my real initials.
You know Kirby Yates is a Ranger and he's an All-Star.
Kirby Yates is a Ranger. Is he an All-Star this year? He's also from Hawaii, if you can tell there. He's a Hawaii player.
Nice.
I had it in focus earlier.
You have
He's like 37.
I know. Local boy though, from Hawaii.
Right.
That's cool.
Or Kauai, I think. So all the 101s, this will be on a video someday. I think I have about 11 or 12 at this point. So
damn, I have 0. None.
Wow.
I found this sitting there on the top there.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What the hell?
That's a rookie.
84 Vlad. Yeah, the 84 35th anniversary.
Oh,
this will be a rookie card.
Oh, come on, man. Like, seriously, bro.
Yeah, I know. This is
I
a
my
rookie card. Number to 199.
I know. I love the Topps Blacks. I really do. I have his 86 and his 87. I don't have the 84. Well done. And it's a Mojo one too, which is even cooler.
Yeah, this came out of like the the silver packs when they were good.
Yeah, exactly. Back before they got watered down and became generic like today's rock and roll.
Here we go. Let's try this again.
Am I not right? Like, holy Lord. You know?
We'll try this again. Maybe I'll get the poo holes and then we'll have a matching set.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, you really raised the bar with that Vladdy, dude. I'm telling you. It's a nice card.
I think it's probably one of my best Vladdies. I will say. The only other one I think that might be better is I have a vintage stock Vladdy
How do you get mine better?
home run. Either his rookie debut or his home run derby from his rookie year.
Oh, nice.
There we go. And there we go. What's up, Frank? Good to see you. How you doing tonight?
Hey,
How's it
Frank.
going?
Hey, Tino Martinez.
Yeah, that's a $50 card. Easy.
Yeah.
Damn it. God damn you.
Matt
Wait, oh, no,
Stairs.
maybe not. Oh, easy. I might have. Oh, let's hit make offer.
Hey, Andy Pettit.
Oh, makes you. I don't want to log into eBay right now. So we'll just bookmark that on regular Google. There we go.
Jeff Bloom. Well, he was an expo.
Yes, he was. For a brief time.
Yeah, he was a cup of coffee guy.
Yes.
Neat.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm
What's
good.
up, Frank? How you doing tonight?
Hey, Frank.
Not too bad. I'm just combing over Twitter, looking at stack sales.
It's Bobby Estella.
This is what we do.
It's my new addiction.
Jason Hart.
So just so you know, the Ichiro books for 20, and the Pujols books for 80.
Ooh.
How is that possible?
All right.
How is
Pujols is in the conversation of the greatest player living right now.
Yeah.
Ichiro is the greatest Japanese player ever to play the game, and I guess even more so.
He's the all-world hits leader.
Yeah.
True.
Ichiro is my favorite Japanese player of all time. It'll never
I'm
be
not arguing
Shohei.
with you, but the hobby thinks that Pujols is 4 times as valuable as Ichiro.
Ichiro is so underrated.
You know, I think
Yeah,
Will
I know.
Greer is 4 times the investment that Kyler Murray.
I was about to say clear.
Mother
Had to
effing
get that out
Fleer.
there. Yeah, Ron Gant, he was a Brave for a
Nice.
while
Fantastic TTMer.
Yeah.
in a Rockies jersey. I remember that.
That's where he went to end his career.
Most people do. Most people
Yeah.
do, Kev.
Alex Gonzalez.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Swag.
when you lose your power, you go to Coors Field.
I know, right? They're like, oh, home run. Yay.
Juan Pierre.
Larry Walker used to hit this into the next zip code.
Jay Payton.
You know what's cool is I don't get the kids this weekend, so I can stay up a bit.
Sweet.
For the Indians. Travis Fryman.
Did you see, Frank, that I was ripping some 1990-91 QJ MHL 7th inning sketch cards looking for the Brodeur Jr. card?
Adrian Hernandez.
There's 2 Broder Junior cards in that set.
Yep, this is the first one.
David Wells.
I have the I think it's the horizontal one.
Yep.
I still need the vertical one. I think. I
Chris
gotta
has
go
got
check
more
my
Gypsy
trading card
Queen
database
stuff.
now, 'cause
The
I've
vertical
lost
one's
track
in the
of how many
following year.
Broders I have.
The
Here
vertical
you go,
one's
mate.
in the following year, 91-92.
Yeah.
The
Oh.
horizontal is 90-91.
Vladdy Jr. That autograph.
And it also
There you go.
had Felix Potvin and Marty Lapointe, Brace Bois, and Poulin, I think, as well. There's a couple other good Quebec rookies in that set. Decent set.
I remember watching a video a while back. I'm sure a lot of people have seen it. These 2 guys, they go like urban exploring, and basically they go into this old warehouse, and there's just pallets upon pallets upon pallets of all that 7th inning sketch stuff, still like in like full boxes of cases of it.
I love that.
Yeah,
I would love
and
that.
I'm looking at that, and I'm like, All these Urban Explorer guys, they're like, oh, if you see anything, don't touch it, don't take anything home with you. As soon as those cameras stop rolling, I guarantee you they probably took like a case or something.
Giddy up, and then go take three great or three or four great brodeurs and send them to get graded. Duh.
For sure.
Here's some of
I would
my
be.
numbered cards.
Oh, nice. That's
I'm
a nice.
pretty sure bears poop in the woods, Frank. Like, where else are they gonna?
Some Ichiro, nice.
He had his rookie card out of 2,999.
Oh, that's a great card.
I don't have a Ichiro rookie.
Album Pujols.
Nice.
I have a couple of his Japanese.
This one's
cards.
out of 2,250.
I think that's from the set we're looking at. Is that?
It might be. No, is it?
No, this Upper Deck Elevation.
Yeah.
Evolution or
it looks
whatever.
like the same font on the. Maybe might be a different set.
Yeah,
Maybe they just recycled it or something.
And then Vladimir Guerrero Jr. out of 50.
Night, Barry.
Nice.
Night, beat
Yeah,
out.
I'm just checking my trading card
Good night,
database.
Bear.
Yeah, I have the horizontal broder.
Manny Machado out of 50. Another Guerrero out of 50.
Damn.
Okay, so like I said, you can pass those up to me in Canada.
Going there.
You just have to smuggle them somehow across the border, right?
That's
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
See, this one's only 250.
That's
Is
just
that
details. That's
Who
just
is that?
details there.
Huh? It's Daniel Gustin. It's only 250 copies.
What are those called again? I forgot what that parallel is. The something edition, right?
Deluxe.
Oh yeah, deluxe edition. The exclusives are out of 100.
Yeah.
Exclusive.
And
Yeah.
generally glossies.
Yeah.
Guerrero Black out of 73.
Oh,
Oh,
come
that's
on.
Those are nice.
Enough. Enough. for that.
What's up, Jay? Sorry, I've got 7 people on the panel, so I can't add
I'm
you
gonna
to
be
the
getting
chat
off
right
soon,
now,
but-
Jay.
Let's see who else.
Oh no, you're gonna make me feel worse about my collection? Thanks.
See, I
Trying to
have
find that
some
one
Matty
picture
Junior
too.
stuff. I got a small little PC, but he's got a lot of the numbered stuff. And I don't. I
Yeah.
still don't have a Vladdy Junior auto in my PC yet.
All right, you know what, Chris? I'm tired of this.
Get
Hold
off
on,
me
hold on. Give me a moment, Chris. It's over.
Okay.
For you. It's
Yeah.
over.
People are whipping it out
Oh,
now,
here, go
folks.
into these out, but
He's gonna whip out the big sexy. No.
No.
I'm
Oh
trying to
yeah,
get
that, I
these
got
out,
that
but-
somewhere as well.
Yeah, we call that the captain's cupboard.
here you go. Ryan Mountcastle gold.
Have you seen my Ryan Mountcastle orange autograph, Chris?
No, I gotta see that.
Who's
I've got
Ryan
that.
Mountcastle?
Eight gold I have. 8 gold.
He's-
9
yeah,
gold. I've got this one.
See, does that Ryan Mountcastle play with that Adley Henderson guy? Gunner, what's his face?
Gunner
those
Rushman.
guys. Yeah, that's it.
Gunner
Those
Rushman.
fellas. Yeah, the ones that keep destroying the friggin'.
Oh, I forgot I had this one. This is also 101 Ronald Acuna
Oh,
autograph.
that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah, you just forgot about it. Eh?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just so happened.
Sorry, 101 there in that top corner.
Everybody's whipping it out, man. I'm feeling pretty left out. Okay,
Oh
that's
yeah,
it.
I've got
You're
like
gonna- are you
5 or
gonna
6
make me
of
do
these
this?
Vladdy autographs here.
You're gonna make me do this. Okay, this is the card. All right, you're gonna make. Oh no, easy killer, easy. There we go. We get this. I think. I don't know. No, it's not. It's broken. No, something's wrong. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. Well, you're all showing baseball cards. Well, I found a sweet picture of Linda Carter.
Let's go.
No.
All right, so I can't
Yeah,
compete
hello.
with the Vladdy autographs, but this is my contribution to the discussion. It is the Ed
Yeah,
Lid 3-gilled
the
monster.
quadruple neck
Yes.
gill monster.
Yes. See
Yes,
that?
sir.
The
Definitely
Long-time
machine.
GM.
hashtag one touch
Yes.
worthy.
The machine. Yes. So that is my contribution. Sorry, it's not autographed because I got his address, but I don't know if he actually signed. So I'm gonna just wing it and try. Okay. But the reason why I got that 90 Q set, Frank, was this card here. There's this Yannick DeGrasse. He was from Bayshore, so shipping in New Brunswick. Drafted by Philly, had a cup of coffee there, played with Hershey, died in a car accident. And
wow.
anyways, his brother is Bernie DeGrasse, the NHL referee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, anyways, I'm trying to get all of his cards. He's got another one in the other set as well. But anyways, I'm a big fan. I've been opening up a few here, looking for that Marty.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of cards, I brought with me. I'm going to be hitting up the post office in the morning when I finish work. I managed to find a way to fold up your Timmy's display.
Oh, you did?
I found a way to fold it up, and I went through all my trade stuff and I looked for whatever Elias cards I had. I found a couple, so I'm gonna be sending those out with them. So
thank you, my brother. And I got
no problem.
I got a big old stack of Ronies of here for you as well. So we get some big old stack of Timmy's cards.
Sweet
for you.
That right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we get that. And of course I know you have this or not, but I know you like Nick Suzuki. I know he's your guy. It's one of your guys. Do you get this Allure one?
I don't think I do.
No, you do now.
Cool.
There you go.
Yes.
And again, I know you needed a couple of the points leaders, but there's the McDavid.
Oh yeah.
And the one we were talking about with Ovi. So yeah, no, we'll get you.
Oh, I gotta get some real quick.
We'll get you looked after there, my guy. And I got another couple of Suzukis.
Get the poster.
So I put some Suzukis aside, and I'll probably find some more. I got some 96, 97 SP to finish going through. I'd love that set.
Well, I don't actually have the card here with me, but I did show it off in my video I did today, which I only posted like about an hour or so ago.
Oh, cool! Because I gotta watch that. I haven't watched it yet. Talking to Danny and
I got in again on Twitter in a stack sale what I believe to be one of the coolest 90s cards to exist. So I have a picture of it on my phone. So my contribution to everyone showing off cards is the awesome 95-96 Pinnacle Olaf Kolzig hot dog card.
Oh no! Let's friggin' go! I love that card. I was hoping that was going to be in my random box.
The cool
but
thing about that's a pretty pricey card.
It
is. I paid the grand total of $5.
$5.
Let's go.
Because when the seller posted it on Twitter, he realized after he posted it what he marked the price on it for.
Ooh.
And he's like, I can't believe I just marked this at $5. He goes, but I'm going to be a man of my word and I'm going to honor it. And as soon as I saw it, I jumped on it right away.
Giddy up.
And then I posted it earlier today and I had about 5 or 6 people. They're like, oh, I'm jealous that you jumped on it before I did.
Dude, I'm telling those some of those groups are awesome, man. Like
dude, there are so many card sellers on Twitter, it's nuts.
Dude, I'm cleaning up on that Tim's Facebook group. Like I'm cleaning up. There's some good stuff on there, and reasonable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of like card groups on Facebook or Marketplace and that. I'm in a couple of them. So,
Well,
So
Yeah.
awesome hot dog, the hot dog card.
yeah, I
Your
call it
son
the
went
hot
to
dog
sleep
card.
earlier, Jay, if you're asking.
I mean, of course,
Okay, I don't know what to focus on first here, but we're gonna go with that. Then we're gonna go with this first. How about this?
Look at that.
This is what happens when you eat too many hippo bites.
Yeah.
No, that's the dad from Wild Thornberries.
Yeah.
I
Good old Tom Meshery, the first foreigner to ever play in the All-Star game.
Oh,
This is a cool card. I got a better one. It's just that this has a huge lightning bolt through it, and it just rules.
so
Just
it's
because
lucky.
of that. Hell yeah, no, for real. It's awesome. I got some
Yeah,
stickers.
Will had to go to sleep, or he had to work tomorrow, so I guess he had to go to sleep.
Yes.
Jay.
Will is left the building, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
There
he
you
could have
go.
stayed on live. He falls asleep easier on live stream than he does in bed.
He
I
does.
found this one in
unfortunately.
my box. This isn't a $high card. It's a really nice autograph.
It is.
Nice.
It is.
Oh,
I might know a guy. Here.
Yeah, I know a guy. He's got a nice signature too. Put it
Oh,
like
dude.
So when does Ricky start with a J?
that's good. That looks like more like an F, but in cursive.
Or something?
Ricky Fiedemann. or Tiki Fiedemann.
Yeah. Fifi Fiedemann. And if he's Spanish, it's Fi-Fi.
Yeah, Fi-Fi.
You can pull some nice stuff out of this Panini Elite Extra Edition. It's like the Leaf baseball
dude.
for Panini.
It's dope. It's great stuff.
Got a this Leon Draisaitl high gloss to 10.
Oh, there you go.
that was epic. Yeah.
Yeah, Neon Leon, man. I love that card. Dude, I'm saying if he re-signs with the Oilers, which I believe he's either done or will be doing, the Oilers are going to be just nasty next year, dude.
Oh,
Like I said, I was going for the Canucks in the West. I said it at the start of the playoffs, man. I wasn't wrong. They had a good team, but they didn't pull it out. So it is what it is.
They're close. They're close. That would have been an epic, legendary. What do you call it? The reversal. The
Yeah, and well, you see what the Leafs did, right? The Leafs went and they got a bunch of defensemen, fourth line guys. That's Craig Berube right there. That's the St. Louis Blues blueprint when they won the Stanley Cup. They were heavy on fourth line, third line, and defensive, and they were huge guys. They were like monsters.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to see it's going to be a different Leafs team. And the first time that Mitch Marner doesn't go into the corner looking for that puck, he's not going to be playing on the first line no more. Guaranteed.
got the
Is
Goon
Sensei
Squad.
still here?
Yep.
Hey, Sensei, I got 3 things I got to show before I go off tonight. But let me show you 3 things if that's all right, Aaron.
Yeah,
sure.
sure.
Jealous.
Because I got to get off soon. But I got a hat that's signed by Earl Weaver and Buck Showalter.
Oh, that's dope. That is dope.
Earl Weaver had some of the best referee umpire blow-ups in history.
Oh, yeah. He was
I know, he was
absolute
out like
nightmare.
Pretty epic.
Does anybody
Yeah, he was.
remember
And
Earl
then-
Weaver baseball on the PC?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
Shout out to nerds everywhere.
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
Alex-
I know who that is.
Alex Ovechkin.
Vetchkin, yeah. On
Oh,
I
Orioles.
was gonna say that just looks like a scribble.
Yeah.
Heck yeah,
Yeah, but,
Ovi.
Yeah, but I think it was 2011. He threw out the first pitch, so I got him signed this postcard for me.
That is awesome. That is
I would have minded
And
Robbie
then-
Brado
Now
too.
didn't do a card of it.
So I probably got the only Oriole postcard signed by Ovechkin.
nice. No, that's brilliant, dude.
20
get
game
that And
winner. That is fantastic.
It's true. He did.
And then I got to end on a high note or a low note, if you. But remember Stacy Keebler.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you for.
Oh, yeah.
When you walked away, I was like, get the poster out. You better bring the
He
poster.
did. Let's go.
Oh man,
You're forgiven, Chris.
that's the
I-
best autograph in
42
anybody's
inches,
collection.
baby. 42 inches.
I am glad I was present for this.
And
You
then
got legs.
Mm-mm.
It's an honor. Yes. It's even personalized. That's how
I wish
wait,
I wish I could
Yeah.
I gotta
be
kick
right in
everybody
that
off the
spot.
freaking screen
Oh,
here.
that's
but again, before I
brilliant.
go, there you go, guys. You might want
Yeah,
to
there we
free
go.
screen that.
Fantastic.
Oh, it's autographed too. I didn't notice that. My bad.
Yeah.
I said to her, can you sign your buy your ass for me?
Signed by your ass.
Dude, that's so epic.
That's
man.
epic.
Oh.
Because
Yeah,
she's
no,
from my
that's-
state, so she did a public signing back when she was still with WWE. So I went and got her autograph. I also have my picture taken with her.
By your
By your ass.
What the heck?
because I'd be totally down for a selfie by her ass too.
Hmm.
Yeah, look at me.
Right.
Yeah, that would be dope. Well done, sir. Again,
Oh, thank
another
you.
slow clap for you.
Yeah,
Yes,
beat that.
I am
Chris wins
envious of
tonight.
your collection.
Chris,
Yes,
all
sir.
right.
Yeah, I
Good night,
know you want
everyone.
him
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can call it a night now.
He's been voted off the island. See ya.
Nowhere to go from here.
Oh,
Okay,
Wow.
well, serious question, guys. Who do you think is the hottest female wrestler of all time?
Oh, geez.
Can we see that again?
I mean, it's hard to argue against.
Let's go.
Stacey Keibler.
Let's go. Yeah, no, for real though. We had to.
No, but I wouldn't know who. I mean, Stacey's good, but I don't know who I would pick. Really.
See,
If I had
that's
to
always
pick
been
one.
one of those
Oh,
things
I'm-
where
I'm Team
When-
Stacy, dude.
when
I
I
think
would
in my
get-
era it was Trish Stratus.
Mm.
Yeah,
Trish
Trish.
Stratus
Yeah, I
is
know.
hot.
What
Yeah,
about
yeah, I
Drunky
know.
Driver McDrunky
You go with
Driver?
Trish, you go with Lita, but actually,
What about
one of
Sonny,
my
the alcoholic?
one of the ones I had a big crush on back in the day, and a lot of people usually tell me, "Huh?" was Molly Holly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Interesting
Molly
take. Mine
Yeah.
was Drinky McDrinkerton, also known as Sonny.
Drinker.
Like now she's a train wreck, but
Oh.
before she she was the first real pinup of WWE.
She was one
She
of
was-
the, wasn't she like one of the first like managers or whatever?
She was the
Well,
first
I mean,
online girl,
or yeah, I mean, first real.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go
and
wrong
she
with
was
Sherry and all them. So
yes, and she was with Cornette during the infamous DQ episode.
yeah.
Jake
Oh, yeah.
called dibs, by the way.
When Cornette freaked out, he says, "Why do you exist between these four walls of this building?" To me, that's the best bird ever. I've used it ever since. Like,
Mm.
why are you here?
It's funny mentioning Sonny because I was just watching the other day the Undertaker's podcast,
There
and he had Midian on,
nice.
and he asked Midian what was in the slop bucket when they slopped Sonny,
Matt,
and he goes, "There was everything in it." He goes, "We filled it up 2 hours before taping, and normally," he said, "it was bread, milk, and something else." He goes, "We walked into the locker room. We set it right in the middle of the locker room 2 hours before taping." He goes, "Tonight we are getting Sonny. Don't do anything to this bucket." And we walked away. And when we came back, that bucket was full. So he goes, "There was everything in that bucket."
oh God.
Shit. Stuff happens sometimes.
I was like, "Oh God."
Hey y'all, I gotta call it a night.
Later, Cap.
All
I'll see
right,
you, man.
sounds good. You
Y'all
doing a
take
show
care.
tomorrow, Kevin?
I am 8 o'clock Eastern. Look for it on Random Rips.
All right, I will
Will do,
try.
man.
I missed it last week. I had like stuff to do work, but hopefully we'll see.
I hope so.
Look forward to it though. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great weekend.
Yeah, y'all too. Thanks, man.
All right.
You see,
Later,
man.
Cap.
Good night.
All right.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember watching a
But
video.
I like
on-
Tori Wilson also. Tori
Oh.
Wilson was nice.
Hey, there we go. We got Jay Thompson. Let's go. What's
Hey,
up, Jay?
what up, man?
Oh, it's back
Jay.
to me. Hi guys.
First
I gotta
of
maybe I
all,
gotta
Anyway.
upgrade to 10.
I must say I called Molly Holly years ago.
Yeah.
I'll fight you for it.
Oh, dude, like it's all solid choices. I was Team Stacy. I'm Teams Trish
Yeah, almost,
Stratus,
yeah.
Sunny.
I was
like,
Team China for a while too.
China.
You get-
Yep.
When her and Eddie Guerrero were together.
You see
Milfy
the trend,
James,
Yeah.
right? There's a pattern of behavior.
Milfy James and Christy Hemme.
The
Mm.
sleazy
Yeah, Christy Hemme, I forgot about
WWE was
her.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Like,
never
It might be.
forget
Hopefully,
about
they'll
her.
be coming back right now that
Yeah,
it's
I know.
on Netflix or something now. Forgot.
Like the WWE when it was like the sleaze time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That
They
was
gotta
the
bring that
Title
back.
matches.
Yeah, the
Yeah, now
Monday Night
it's not.
Raw Wars and stuff. That was dope. And like WCW was trying to like counter with the NWO. Then they had that weird guy on that tripped and fell there, tugboat. Typhoon, whichever guy it was. He tripped and fell. He was like the shocker.
Oh, the
thing-
shock
Oh
match.
God,
the Shockmaster. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
And it's sad too, because Sting
Yes.
was the one who introduced him.
And this is right after Sid Vicious screamed and spit everywhere for 10 minutes. And then it looks at Davey Boy Smith, and Davey Boy goes, "What the fuck was that?" Like, and it's
My-
on the tape. Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. Like,
My favorite part about that is once he stood up and put that glitter covered stormtrooper helmet on. Sid Vicious started talking and he started waving his arms like he was the one speaking.
yeah, it was awesome. Oh my
Yeah.
god, it was like, dude, that to me, that moment in time. There's the day before and the day after.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. I loved it.
Or
Yeah,
Davey in the
Shock-
background.
Shockmaster
He
was,
fell on his arse.
Yeah,
Shockmaster in WWF was Tugboat, I
yeah,
think.
yeah.
Tugboat, Typhoon, Fred Ottman.
Yeah, Fred Ottman. That's what it was. It was Fred Ottman.
I'm an
Hey,
old school
Fabian,
wrestling
how are you
fan,
doing
so,
today?
yeah.
Hey, Fabian.
Well, Aloha Friday.
Hey man.
One half of the natural
What's up, man?
disaster.
Anyway, so I don't know if you want to get on, but I'm gonna get off, guys. But thanks for letting me join on. See you guys
Oh,
later.
absolutely,
And
anytime.
Thanks
then,
for showing us
before
the
I get
map.
off,
Have a great weekend, Chris.
you see you guys. You're welcome.
Let's
Oh.
go.
See you guys.
Bye, Stacey Cleaver's
I
ass and
bet
Chris.
you he looks at that before he gets off too.
Yeah, you knew what I was up to. I was making sure.
Too bad you don't have a soundboard to play a sound clip of ZZ Top when he left. She got legs. Knows how to use them.
I'm just looking for some tush.
Oh, could be. And
Oh,
it looks
that
like
song.
Chris had Stacy Keebler's tush by his autograph.
Red,
Oh,
red
close
band.
to weekend, boys.
Well done. Well done. Oh, I
This
like
is the after hour show, folks. We could talk about this shit. That stuff.
Sometimes, unless you're in Hawaii, it's like what, 2 PM there?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
close.
right.
It's like 7 o'clock here. Look, there's still light behind me. I don't know if you can see. Here, let me turn
Yeah, a
this
little
on.
bit there.
There's still light out right now. So
Yes. Hey, Aaron, I'm 4 hours from daylight.
yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? It's like
12:49 here.
it's almost 7 o'clock here though, so should be going down pretty soon. We don't really have it where it's like the sun goes down at 4 p.m. It's the same time for the whole year.
It's
since
like
we're
we don't
close to the
have the
computer.
moon yet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're
it's
trying to
probably
invent it, so we don't have to navigate by stars anymore. I mean, how else am I going to get to the
Folks in
mainland?
Alaska? Oh my
Canada?
god!
yeah. Hell, it's
They
close
got to take like special pills to go to bed and stuff because there's so much sunlight.
Oh yeah, when they get the
Alaska.
20 hours of sun or whatever,
Jeez.
And then
or
they
when
get,
it's dark for that long. That's crazy.
Yeah. that's the start of alcoholism.
That's right. Don't forget to buy stamps before the price goes up. I need to.
Mhm.
That's a good tip. I need to go buy some stamps.
Oh,
Okay,
for
stamps
real
are
though, I
going
got to
up
get a hold
again.
of Zach
Mhm.
so he can get me some forever stamps. We're doing some tradesies.
Nice.
Yeah, I said it's
Yeah,
Canadian
speaking of
ones.
which, somebody needs to email me their address.
Oh yeah, that's right. Put it in the comments in the back, and then I will email you so that you can get your prize. And I will. Well, I'm trading with Jay for a Wemby.
Ooh.
What
Oh,
is it?
you don't have any Wembies here?
The first pitch Wemby from Topps, but I'll trade him a couple of Cubs cards here that are really nice.
Nice.
That was very cool.
Yeah.
Imanaga rookie.
I want to get the Gronkowski for first pitch where he's just spiking the baseball.
It's the only way.
I know. I was unfortunate to get the Daddy Yankee.
I'm like, really? You're throwing out the first pitch. Why are you spiking the damn baseball?
Oh, did they have one of this?
Yeah, they did. A Topps Now did one.
Oh, no way. Okay, that's a cool card.
I'd be
There's a Stroud. There's that women in baseball set. I thought these were pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
You know, I saw that there was a Topps Now of the Eclipse that we had a couple months back.
Well, I'm getting a Topps Now card off of eBay, not eBay, Twitter, and it was when a cat ran across the field at Yankee Stadium, and the crowd started chanting.
Are you talking about the recently, or the one that like ran past the on deck circle?
Like in the 70s? I don't know if it was recent, but all I know, it's a card of a cat, and apparently the crowd started yelling MVP as the cat ran by.
Well, that cat in the 70s, 1969, messed my team up.
Oh,
okay, yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yep, circled Ron Santo.
Yep, that's it. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah,
I want to get the one where that broad get the ball in the face there, the foul ball.
Oh yeah.
You know what, Jay? I actually don't have the screenshot of your email address. Can you put it in the chat?
That welt on her forehead looks like fucking. Oh
yeah.
I don't think I should be dropping F-bombs.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have occasionally.
Sorry.
Not monetized yet here.
I drop them all the time and don't even think about it.
It's still pretty much a kid-friendly channel.
For the most part.
Well,
see, it's after midnight here. When it's after midnight, it's like it's after hours. We could drop the F words.
Whoa.
I was watching some British comedies.
Buddy.
They get away with some stuff on regular TV. I'll tell you
They
that.
sure do.
We're prudes in America.
I know. If NYPD Blue can show naked butts 30 years ago, I could say bitch on screen.
That's right. Hey,
I agree with that logic.
You ever watch Miss Brown's Boys? That's a funny show.
Oh my god!
No. Never.
You ever watch the bloopers for Miss Brown's Boys? That's even
You gotta watch
funnier.
that. If you like the British comedy stuff, it's hilarious. It's worth watching.
Yeah, I love Monty Python's, of course.
I love that. I watched Black Book and Green Wing this week.
For British stuff, like I love Monty Python's. Always will.
The greatest.
I sort of got into Faulty Towers because I like John.
Faulty
Cleese.
Towers is the best.
I like John Cleese.
John Cleese is hysterical.
Rowan Atkinson and the Blackadder.
Mr. Bean.
Blackadder.
I can't get into the Blackadder.
It's
I like it.
Very niche.
I like Mr. Bean though.
I love Mr. Bean.
I like Hugh Laurie's early stuff with what's his name? Fry. Oh jeez.
Stephen Fry?
Is it?
Is it Stephen Fry?
I believe so. Because they used to be like a comedy duo, Fry and Laurie, and oh my god. Funny? Like over the most like simplest things. They'll turn it into a sketch, and like there's one on YouTube. Hugh Laurie walks in. I don't know if it's a store or whatever, and he goes to give him his name, and it's not like an actual name. He takes something out of his pocket and he drops it on the counter, and he goes, "That's my name." And he goes, "How the hell do you spell that?" And he's like, "Well, it's pretty simple." And it gets to the point where they start beating each other up. You got to watch it to really like get the full effect of it, but they're hilarious. So
I wish I was funny. The try.
I'm funny in my own mind.
It might help.
Sure. Sometimes ish. This. I don't know.
Believe me, we all wish you were funny too.
Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, pal. Fuck you.
Just get him another sandwich.
I love it. That's fucking great. Oh shit.
Well, actually, I wanted to mention, Aaron, since you open a lot of baseball and get a lot of baseball stuff, do you happen to have any 2022 Topps Legend SPs?
Not the SSPs or just the
No,
Legend
just
SPs.
Just SP. The cheap
I probably
stuff.
have a couple. 2022, I probably have a couple, I think.
Whether it be Series 1, 2, or Update.
Yeah, I probably have a couple. I think I didn't I. Okay, I'll have to pull them out and.
And I was gonna say, do you still want them?
I'll have to whip them out, and see which ones I.
Easy there,
It's 2 a.m. in the East Coast. Are you just doing
normally I'd be sipping water, but I gotta sip the coffee on that one.
What? I can't. Oh, sorry, can't send.
I'm not sure what kind of venereal disease. No, I'm just joking.
It's like Pokemon. You just got to catch them all, right? Is that how this works?
Well, I try not to, but my lifestyle would dictate that
I
is a
don't know. I've been
possibility.
seeing those shorts lately. There's been a lot of Pokemon.
Damn straight there is, and there's going to be a hell of a lot more going to ram it down your.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I don't care. I really have no respect for myself.
I still like Pokemon.
Shit. Oh, you know what's funny is after about 33 or 4 hippo bites, nothing matters anymore. It's all.
We've reached that part of the night. Wait until we get to the tobacco cards. It's over.
Oh, geez.
There's key cards.
Tobacco hour.
I tried not to. My doctor said I had to stop. Like he's like, dude, you got to stop. And I did. Right 5 years in.
It's free French fry day at McDonald's tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay, good. Because I thought I missed free French fry day.
What are their kids' meal toys? That's the only reason to go to McDonald's.
Last I checked, it was Despicable Me 4. I bought one of them already.
What are the toddler toys? I like them.
Like right now, it's Despicable Me 4. Before that, it was a mashup between Yu-Gi-Oh and Hello Kitty. They had
which was absolute nightmare fuel.
Some of them are, yeah.
Like for real though. Nice, Zach.
I miss when Hot Wheels were the McDonald's toys.
And Lego. Do y'all remember when Lego ruled? It wasn't much, but it was like when you're like 3 or 4, man, and you get fries and Lego.
Dude, Legos are world's perfect toy.
Hell yeah, especially with the fry grade.
I just wish they weren't so expensive.
You mean the caltrops? Those things that they throw on the ground so you could like
cheap. That's all we ever got for Christmas. We were poor kids. Everybody got Legos.
Oh dang! Zach says it's for any size. So you know how I was talking about. I've got 3 McDonald's within a 2-mile radius.
Let's go. Eric's gonna eat like
covered tomorrow.
600 fries from McDonald's.
Just gonna see you with fries.
Surrounded by seafood.
And French fries.
3 McDonald's in 2 miles.
Do you get the app?
I can. I've got a phone.
It's like 3-second download. Bada bing, bada boom. Sign up with one email address.
3 French fries.
No, we still use the coconut, with the wire. That's how we talk to each other.
Oh, really?
Gilligan.
Because it is because
wire that comes out from it.
I know what you mean, Aaron. Like the igloo, it's tough in the summertime. The moose,
it's gotta be hard, man.
It is. It's rough. I had people say, "Do you actually have indoor plumbing there?" No. Seriously, I
Me
live in an
too.
igloo, and
We got a
Igloos, I believe. Do you
canoe to
dog sled
Timmy's,
to
eh?
the 7-Eleven? Is that how that works?
well, it's funny because he lived on the West Coast. And I was like, "Are you like the beachcombers?" He's like, "What?" The Beachcombers. It was like a show that was on in the 70s with like sketchy guys that were like
Relic was the best.
he like
Friggin' Relic.
seriously
The
not
crazy
like
guy.
100 feet within a schoolyard or a Chuck E. Cheese's, a
I will
children's
find a
event.
way, Zach.
It was weird.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, like we took
Tim
a lot
says
of heat
hi.
up here in Canada's.
Hey, we had some good stuff. Beachcombers, the Littlest Hobo.
Trailer Park Boys, dude.
Yeah.
Trailer Park
From last weekend.
Pamela Anderson, and then what else do you have from Canada?
Maple syrup. No,
maple syrup.
Tim Hortons cards.
Tim Hortons.
See, that's me pointing at y'all.
That's not fair, man.
No, I'm just joking, bro. I'm just teasing. We can barely get them here now either. What?
Rush.
Oh yeah, Rush.
Yeah, Rush.
I was gonna say most people don't like beef from Canada.
But we're so nice.
No, we're not. We're nice to tourists because we want their money. So about day 7, we're really nice because like, oh, you leaving it?
Yeah.
Free Slurpee Day. Yeah, I hit up the Slurpee Day.
Yeah, I wish we had 7-Eleven here in Quebec.
Okay, we don't have it in the where I live either. Past because Frank and I live next door to each other, literally.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll trade you 7-Eleven for some poutine. How about that?
Dude, Montreal is the
no,
best.
No, worth it. I'll still keep the poutine.
Okay, there you go.
Do that. Poutine's like the most perfect food, and it's so bad for you.
Oh, dude, it works like day, noon, or night. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
it's
hey,
like
what's up, Jim?
People
How you
talk
doing
about
tonight?
McDonald's as the best hangover food. You give me a poutine, and I'm gonna be happy for, well, as long as I can keep it down.
Well, you get the poutine with all like the stuff on it.
I thought it was Jack in a Box.
Me,
with
I'm
those
simple. I'll get a poutine with
tacos
extra
that we
cheese, and I'm all
Denny's.
set.
You go there while you're still drunk.
Yes. Well, of course.
That's your any hangover.
I'll a large poutine.
Yeah, s'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît.
I like 11 grand slams.
Or you go to,
for me to lay down.
Or you go to Dunn's and get like smoked meat
Oh,
sandwiches
smoked meat,
at like 3 a.m. Like right by the Bell Center.
Oh yeah.
Like that's how you rock, man. Like, and then you run into like this lady who's getting married, and then you spend the whole night laughing at her. It's like, oh, you're making a huge mistake. Oh, congratulations. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're
Good
getting
times.
married? I got a message for your husband. Run!
I did. Jay, I was the worst, man. I'm pretty sure they were either going to punch me out or punch each other out after. It was hilarious. And then their friends like, are you from Toronto? I'm like, yeah. She goes,
yeah, we're all from Toronto.
She goes, do you know Steve? I'm like, yeah, Steve.
Yeah,
7 million people, and I know Steve. What a
I mean,
dope.
of course you do.
Like, I looked at like the husband. I was like, seriously, you're marrying this? Like, you know, are you serious? Yeah, it was hilarious.
And then after you leave, they're like, who was that guy?
Oh yeah, no, we completely injected ourselves into their situation. It was awesome. Like the streets of Montreal at 3-4 in the morning are a sight to behold.
Oh,
I'm telling
you never know what you're gonna find.
You're gonna find me on vacation with not a care in the world.
It's gonna be fun someday to meet up in real life and do like the bar crawl, and just
Dude.
like.
And Aaron,
Montreal.
That's about as far as we're gonna get, though.
Bars. We got some good nightlife here. So.
Oh, you're right, Zach. Nothing beats Waffle House at 3 a.m.
See, that's what I'm looking forward to when I go on vacation next week. Because I go on vacation on the 22nd, and myself, my dad, and my brother were road tripping down to Dayton, Ohio, and on our way there, we're going to be driving through Detroit and everything, and somewhere along the trip, now I've been to IHOP, but somewhere along the trip, I look forward to hitting up a Waffle House just because I've never eaten at Waffle House before.
You got to go further south.
Get the real experience.
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude, you got to go between
U.S.
You got to go between 3 and about 4 in the morning. That's in the
somewhere, right there.
That's when the real fun begins.
If you're feeling brave, but you know, at 3 or 4 in the morning, the cook might not be wearing shoes or shirt or pants.
No, Ed, pretty sure he's got a loaded. You know what? You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he's loaded himself.
Yes. And Jay, I may be column A, I may be column B, I may be both.
Yeah.
We had a place in Toronto.
I might be guilty of some of that statement or other parts.
Same here. I don't throw rocks in a glass house.
Yeah.
You know. But we had a place in Toronto called Wally's, and it was the same thing. Like you go in, it's like, ooh, this is different. you're like, these booths don't have any leather anymore. Oh, there's a hole through the chair. Oh, just sit over this way. You know. And then you look around, you're like, uh-oh. You look at your friend, you're like,
the clientele here is very interesting.
This poutine maybe must be worth it. Yeah. Good times.
Someone comes to your table. Yeah, what do you want?
But no, Aaron, for real though, if I ever was able to get to Hawaii, you're damn right I'm gonna ring your doorbell, dude. Yeah. You're damn straight I'm gonna ring your doorbell.
I still want to visit Hawaii one day.
That's 8,000 kilometers. So if I'm going that far, I can make the extra whatever it is to get to whatever island. Like seriously.
I want to visit Hawaii one day just because I myself love spam. I love spam, and I know Hawaii loves their spam.
Oh,
so that's why I want to go there one day and just be like, I'll fit in here.
Minnesota, man, that's where spam was invented and everything. They got spam.
Yeah, they got a museum there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Spam is delicious. The secret is you have to cut it into about 1/4-inch slices.
Oh yeah, you fry that up with some rice.
Yeah, fry it in butter.
You fry it? Butter. It's no.
Fry it in butter. Put it on a little bit of lightly toasted.
There's a specific way to do this, fellas.
No. Get yourself some shoyu and mix it with equal part brown sugar and cook it in that. You'll have a nice. Because then you'll have a nice
Larry Walker
teriyaki spam.
Nice.
That's where it's at.
Yeah, there's a couple. I was looking for the pro debut, but I can't find it right now. It's probably the slab that fell into my abyss of card wrappers under my desk, which is a giant box that I got from Nito that's full of these packs that I haven't thrown out yet.
Nice.
Because I'm lazy. I suck at cleaning up after myself.
You know, my wife said the same thing about me.
Charlie Huff.
Oh yeah, I got a cool autograph from Sensei for my birthday. By the way of CCB. Right. I'm gonna send out some. Do you guys remember these clamshell cases?
Yeah,
I have a few of them still.
I still use them. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
This was the card I wanted from the in that box. Because
the mask he's wearing looks almost like Patrick Waz when he first started.
Well, it's around that same time.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's a local guy, and you know, God rest his soul. And again, I know for all the Cubs fans, this is a special card because this is the 3-guild machine, the monster
Cubbies.
Himself.
Go Cubbies!
I'd ask him to sign across his neck.
He does. He won't sign anywhere other than right across here.
Oh, nice. So it's
but perfect. I don't think he signs anymore. It's a private signing thing. Just he's a real estate agent now in Arizona, I guess.
Well, then, you gotta head on down to Arizona then. Go find him.
Yeah, Timmy sent me this there because I ate the giant meat log.
You know, so did my ex.
I'm so hungry. I had to go to my fridge to go get a soda, and I looked at it and I was like, dang,
That's a great segue. Yeah, we got Charlie Hubbard. I'm so hungry.
So we got the double clusterfucks. I mean,
Brian
Clutterbucks.
Clutterbuck.
Okay, he's my guy.
Is the hockey player related to him?
I don't think, but I'm going to collect him too. But yeah,
Cal
so
Clutterbuck.
yeah, you can see this one. Here's the American one because it has all English, right? You know, it's like what down on the bottom. There's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus some numbers. You know, less than 10 words. and
the Canadian one.
Canada, it has all this other crap and
this first major win. Blah, blah, blah.
Garbage and. Anyways, isn't that interesting though? The light back versus the dark back.
Interesting.
It is. It's kind of cool.
Oh, Jay, you're a little muffled. I don't know your mic.
You want a guy to collect just for his name?
No, I collected because of this scummy ass hat right here. That's why.
There we go. Let's see.
Oh, Dick Shiner. Yeah, he's on
Dick
my list.
Schneider.
He's part of my Dicks and Cox collection. I got a whole collection of Dick Poles and Pete LaCox and like Harry Bird. I got a bunch, man. He's on my list. But lately it's been Eric Shaw. If anybody's wondering, he looks like that guy from Hall & Oates. Watching you.
He does.
How you
doing?
Yeah, it's horrible. Like, look at that. It's like I eat children. It rules. So I was like, I got a few of these cards. It's a comment. So I went through the comments box. Got a whole friggin' stack.
It's like to keep your 500 feet distance away from certain public locations.
Yeah, schoolyards, Chuck E. Cheese's.
And right after this picture was taken, about 50
He's now in jail. He's in jail.
Yeah.
It's a very intense stare there he has. I don't know if you noticed.
He probably saw someone standing near his van.
Yeah. Now you're going
white
van.
Yeah.
Now you're going to die.
Rumor has it he's never blinked his entire life.
Right?
Never lost a staring contest.
Nerves of steel. Never blinked in his life.
Bro, I watched this girl on TV. It was one of those.
That's the worst superhero power ever.
It's one of those news channels. And she legit stared and smiled for 30 seconds without moving one facial muscle, not a blink, nothing. I'm like, she can't be real. She has to be like an AI or something. It was disturbing. It was horrible.
She's a robot.
And it isn't my ex. Poor thing. She's actually not. She's not bad. I'm just making fun of her. She's but
happens pretty often.
Yeah, I know. She shouldn't have stole from me.
Yeah.
You know, things happen. But does anybody know the 93 Dennis Cook? Here's the 89 Donruss rookie. I want to see if Dennis will sign. But
oh God, yeah. He got that goofy grin on his face.
Yeah, where you
on the back of the card?
Yes.
I have that card.
I got several of that card somewhere too.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's holding the bat and he's like,
yeah. I need that card. And but this is going up for TTM. One, because it's Dennis Lamp, he's awesome. But two, but look at that Mo.
Look at that stash.
Yeah, like that's autograph worthy. That's TTM worthy. That's worth
pretty
my
glorious.
Stamp.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. So we got some good TTM candidates coming up. But here's a cool mustache.
Chugging Coors and puffing on Marlboro stash right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, look at that. Dang. It's like werewolf right there.
Okay, he is a werewolf. This guy's a friggin' animal. He's the one I got in a fist fight with Gordy Glad.
Really?
Yes, he beat the living snot out of me like 3 punches. He hit me so hard, I almost like lost it in my pants. Like seriously, we were at this bar and he's like, told my friend, he's like, "You shut up." My friend's like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "Who the hell are you?" He goes, "You want to see who I am?" Well, bam, and that was it. There's two.
Most of those WHA guys, man, they're the Wild West.
He was wild. That's right. I think he hit me 3 more times before I even hit the floor. Like, it was insane.
Like, what the hell hit me?
And then come to find out, I go home one afternoon at my dad's place, and here he is sitting on the back deck having a beer with the old man. Because they were high school friends, right? Yeah. I mean, he told my dad. My dad looked at me and looked at him. He goes, "Probably deserved it."
Yeah.
That would
Man,
be
aren't
my
you the
dad.
little shit I just kicked the crap out of?
And you know what, though?
Uh,
I did deserve it. He did me a huge ass favor. I was 18. I thought I was this big shot. Who the hell was I? I deserved it. And you know what? It taught me a lesson. Keep your damn mouth shut.
Well, like they say, at least once in your life, everyone deserves to get the shit kicked out of them.
Oh, I tell you what, I wished I'd learned to keep my mouth shut. I'm 120. I'm 125 pounds, and most of it's mouth muscle.
Me too, Jay. I was 168 and 5'8" at the time. He just picked me up like a rag doll.
Yeah.
But my friend was worse. My friend was knocked out cold on the floor, so at least I managed to stay up, But yeah, great lesson. But yeah, he looks like a walrus. Anyway, funny story. He lives above my ex.
Oh shit!
Because my ex's old man's a veteran, and I know Jay. Again, thank you for your service, brother. I appreciate you 100%. But Gord's a veteran too. He was in Bosnia for the Canadian Armed Forces. So, he's a tough guy through and through, and God love him. He just did me a favor. He said, I know you're a good kid, and I just thought you deserved to learn a lesson. And he wasn't wrong.
You're a good kid, so I'd punch you 3 times.
Oh,
sounds like a hockey player to me.
Well, you know what? Better than some random stranger that starts to kick you in the face when you're down.
Mm.
Yeah, that's the neighborhood I grew up in. I was used to that.
Yeah, same here, Jay.
Never got beat up by a hockey player. We got beat up by plenty of strangers.
Well, it was one of the only times that I really, really got seriously hurt. Because my friend called me the next day. He's like, "You got a hard punch." It's like, it wasn't me. You got me into a fight with some random guy. He's like, "Oh, he's got a hard punch then." I'm like, "Yeah, he does." He
ended
up with the drunk
machine gun for nothing.
That's right. No, but he ended up with a drunk tank because the cops picked him up after that incident. Because I got mad at him for getting me in a fight with that guy. So I was like, "Screw you! I'm walking home," and he ended up going to jail.
Gord Gallant's also known for beating up his own coach.
Oh yeah. And everybody else in town.
Of it on YouTube. Not him beating up the coach, but the story of it.
Last time you messed with someone named Gord.
Well, exactly. And there could be a video of him punching out my ex's old man here coming up, Frank. Who knows? He doesn't like him. So I'm just scared to go visit and ask him to sign this penalty minutes rookie card. I'd love to have him sign it, but I'm scared that he'd be like, "Oh, you're her ex? Oh, come here." Right?
And apparently he only played was it 273 games in the WHA? But he was with I think 4 or 5 different teams.
The Fighting Saints.
Yeah, the Saints. He was with the Nordiques. What other team? I was just looking at it on Wikipedia because Wikipedia is always right.
And in the 75 season, he had 297 minutes. So he had almost 500 minutes total in his career that he played the 3 years. But
he was with the Nordiques, the Fighting Saints, the Birmingham Bulls, and he was with the Syracuse Blazers in the end with the EHL.
Yeah, good times. And my dad's like, "You're an idiot." I'm like, "Well," he's like, "Well, first of all, what do you think Gord did in hockey?" I'm like, "Fight." He's like, "Yeah." Like, duh. What are you doing? Like, you're stupid. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, I've just been like, he wasn't wearing his hockey jersey. How am I going to recognize him?
Well, it's funny because you know how your old man or whoever in your life says it's going to be that one guy that's going to just turn around and just be like, "Not today."
Knock you.
Just clap you. And you're like, "Oh yeah, that won't happen to me." Well, he was that guy.
Put you in check.
See, Gord knocking you around sounds like something out of like Slapshot.
Oh,
It
totally.
does.
A small town hockey team, a couple of guys at the local bar, and some of the other guys came in and started joshing around, and the hockey player knocked the guy out.
Well, you've heard of Shediac. They got a reputation for a reason.
Mm.
But yeah, Dave Hansen from Slapshot. I'm gonna try and get his autograph. I got one of his cards.
That'd be a good one to get.
Yeah,
I
Zach
think-
collection has.
Well, we saw a couple weeks ago there, all three of them have a triple auto from Allen and Ginter, but it's like insanely expensive.
Yeah, there's one around here, but he wants $25 for it. I'm just gonna send the card in a letter and see if he'll sign it.
Nice.
I got an that's pretty legit. From
But
Zach.
I think all three of them have individual cards from Allen and Ginter. So
Yeah, this is Dave Hansen.
okay.
So I'd like to have his autograph. He's awesome. Slapshot
Yeah.
ruled.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
yeah. That is my favorite hockey movie. So
It's one of my favorite hockey movies. One of my favorite movies, period.
yeah.
I've watched it a few times at this point. It's freaking hilarious.
It's funny. I love how that you're into hockey. Love it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
They're calling back. What do I tell him? Tell him you want to get traded right fucking now. I want to get traded right fucking now.
And then the phone rings and he's like, "Hello."
Yeah, no, it's brilliant, eh?
Oh man.
Nothing to see here, fellas. Moving along. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's
And apparently
hilarious.
later on, after Paul Newman did that movie, he was doing an interview and someone asked him about it. And at first, he said that he was a little iffy on taking the role because of how much swearing there was in the movie. And prior to that, he was very clean. And then he said after doing the movie, it's like it totally changed his whole personality.
Well, it changes your brand, right? Because you get most typecasted or whatever into a certain category. And you know what? That happens on here too all the time. If you do too much of the same thing, the AI will be like, "Oh, all you do is this," and that's all you're gonna get. I know Aaron and I have talked about that at length. It's almost like you're in like this weird death loop. You know what I mean?
Speaking of Slapshot, Bruce Boudreau's in Slapshot.
Yes, he is, and he played here. He played here.
So
big fan of Bruce Boudreau. Big fan of him, actually. I'd love to see him come on the show.
Hockey card in the 70? Oh, what set is it? I forget what top set it is, or it might be O-Pee-Chee. But I know he actually has a hockey card.
Who's this?
Bruce Boudreau.
Yeah. He's got a couple in the AHL as well. The Alpines, and I believe there's something with the Moncton Hawks as well when he played for the AHL. Sorry, I was looking at
79-80 O-Pee-Chee with Toronto.
Hey, Aaron, remember I was talking about the hologram on the SP on the 96 in the border?
Yeah. What was the deal with that?
Ooh, holograms.
Ooh, shiny.
That's the whole set, though. That's not an insert. That's the whole set.
Like, I know there's a basketball set with that. I've got a Michael Jordan card with that SP foil.
I love it, man. I love it. Like here's the Richter with the Rangers. I'm going to send that to Danny. But look at that card, man.
Oh, that's cool.
It's just a base card, but it's a nice card.
It's a nice card. That's a nice set. I think that's probably like 97, right?
Yeah, 96, 97. SP.
Oh, nice. So Beezer's in there with the Florida.
Yeah, it is. I have that. Yeah, it's in this.
Kobe Bryant has a second.
I've always loved Beezer's mask when he was with Florida.
Yeah, he was awesome, dude.
Oh yeah.
If I'll dig it out and send it to you, it's probably like here. I'll put it in your stack. Actually,
card.
Yeah. Actually, how about this? What about that, Frank?
Oh, there you go.
Will that how's that? Will that grab you?
That's
Is that the
nice.
one you're talking about? Yeah.
I'm gonna get that, and then I'm gonna have to fight my dad off from not trying to take it from me.
No. Well, I'm gonna give it to you before my son, who's a Panthers fan, gets pissed off.
Oh, damn.
And he's rubbing it into. He's like, I told you they were gonna win, Dad. Okay. Told me last year too. You know.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's like, I also told you at least we're gonna leave the first round, Dad. Okay, cool, thanks, kid. Yeah. It's ever since you left Leafs Nation there, he's gotten a little cocky.
Yeah.
But anyway, here's this. I love this card too. This was from that random sack of cards. The 95 Forsberg rookie and the Fleer Ultra. Yeah, I like that
Pinnacle
card.
one.
I have it too in the Pinnacle set. Like that was all in this, all of that SP, all of that stuff was in that random $20 sack.
Even
That's
that
all the
War
stars
Turtle?
and rookie. No, that was in a mystery mystery thing for $5.
Is that the actual? Oh, that's base set too. Okay.
Yeah. Still, it's clean. It's like dead clean. There's like zero wrong with this card.
Nice.
It's always the backs that are rough, the edges.
Yeah.
There's usually creasing or the white specks and that.
Well, if they played it,
Nobody played with sleeves back then. That's why. So all your cards, you just raw dogging your
rubber band
all the time. Yeah, rubber band.
I love seeing the rubber band ads or the big sack of cards that's in like the comforter container. They want $150. It's in that soft plastic.
Oh yeah.
Comforter
or in a
bag
shoe box or something.
And it's all like which way, every which way. They're like, we want $300. I'm like, does it come with the corners, dude?
I'll give you 10.
Stupid idiot.
Giant tackle box or something.
Lucky. I got my my Bowman Vladdy Jr., like the rookie, in a shoebox deal like that. A guy was selling it on Marketplace. He had a shoebox full of cards, and he wanted, I think, $25 or something. And in the pictures he posted, I noticed in one of them, I saw the Vladdy Jr., and I was like, I just want to buy the box for that card alone.
For the card, yeah.
And he delivered it to my place, and when I opened the box, I saw, I'm like, it was in really good shape, so it didn't get jostled around or anything, and I put it in a one-touch right away.
Nice. This was in the top of the box or the top of the bag, so now you'll see why I jumped on it for $20.
0506 upper deck. Oh.
Ooh. Hey, Yana, thanks for stopping
so even
by.
506, really?
Yeah, so like
you're looking for Ovi and
Crosby and a bunch of other guys. So again, it was worth taking a stab on it. There wasn't, but it was all the stars. The Patrice Bergeron rookies in there, so that's a decent card. Yeah, Iggy's in there, and even the 96 SP. There's 96 upper deck with Iggy's rookie in it. So
the Iggy rookie, is it the creepy one where it's just his head?
Yeah, through the sticks. Yeah, It's in this pile here. And then the SP one is just him in the Calgary Flames uniform.
Yeah,
but dude, for $20,
why not?
Not a bad pile. It's got, at least it's not like freaking collector's choice, like all the Lauren sets.
Deals like that, a $20 deal like that is good, especially if you're a set collector.
Yeah, well, that's what it was. There's 92, 93 Parker Series 1 and 2, 94 Premier full set, a bunch of other stuff like great TTM fuel, 94 Premiers white, like 88 Fleer, or like the Q cards. It's white. It looks great with ink on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are nice cards.
So, like I'm fine with that. And when I saw the 0506 Upper Deck Hockey, I'm like, I'll just take it for that. The ad was up for like less than 5 minutes. I'm like, where do you live? He's like, up the street. I'm like, I'll be there. He literally legit lived across the street in the apartment across the street. Like, I'm like, okay, I'll take that all day. So yeah, Jim's got lots of cards.
Kirby Puckett.
Yeah,
I've been trying to put together a PC of Kirby Puckett for a while. So
yeah. Okay.
Starting.
You like oddball? I got a couple of Kirby oddballs that you're only going to get if you live where I live or we're close to where Frank lives.
I got a few Kirby oddballs myself.
I've been
Nice.
assembling a stack of Elias Pettersson cards.
No, that a boy. I'm gonna take.
Bucket was a good player, but I lost a lot of respect for him when he hit his wife.
That is true.
So I not much of a fan of him anymore. I think that's about the lowest thing that you could do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never collected Puckett. I got his rookie card though, the 85. But for me, when it comes to PCs, it's for baseball, it's Carl Yastrzemski, Jose Canseco. I got a decent PC of him. Who else? That's all I can think of for baseball. Well, no, sorry. Vladdy Sr. and Jr. Vladdy Sr. only in an Expos uniform, though. Same as Larry Walker, only in Expos uniform. And that's for baseball. And then hockey, well, of course, Marty Brodeur.
Who's that? I heard he played for the Kings. Shit. I'm just teasing you.
Can you imagine, though, if Brodeur was in a Kings uniform? Oh, man, that would look weird. I mean, I still say it looked weird him being in a Blues uniform. But anyway, that was only for like 7 or 8 games.
You're talking to the guy that put a green uniform on Venom. So, yeah, no, I'm into all that kind of weird stuff. Venom wearing a Kings jersey would be cool. Maybe that'll do that.
That would be neat. That would be cool if the NHL did a thing with
Marvel.
Marvel.
That would be cool, but Marvel's too greedy.
Awesome. Yeah,
it would be the Battle of the Titans.
Well, I mean, back in the '90s, look, I could say I have it in my collection. I have a Spawn hockey card. So
yeah, true enough,
and it's a Chromium card too. Back in the '90s when Chromium was king.
Chromium still is king.
Still is.
Yeah.
Or when Marvel was like its own entity and still cool, yeah. So
nothing touches 94 Flair Marvel Universe and
the
first set of that 93 and then the second
the Marvel Masterpiece stuff and
those are great. Those were great cards. And Jay, you're right. 93 was
my veins.
93 was when they had the Mary Jane in the bikini like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite card, and I don't even collect comic books though.
I like the She-Hulk one. She's on the beach and she just has looks like it's an axle from a truck, but she's doing curls with it.
You know, one of my first experiences with cards is when my cousins got a box of the Impel Marvel cards, and I watched them rip the box looking for the hologram. So that's like ingrained in my mind. I was like,
hey, some of those holograms are still worth a pretty penny, though.
Yeah, the 90 Impel stuff,
like the Venom one, the Spider-Man one. There's Venom, Spidey, Wolverine. The Silver Surfer one is wicked nice,
and the base. You can get like PSA 9s and 10s of the base. Yep. They're worth decent amount of coin too, bro. That's a great set just to have.
The only 2 graded ones I have the Stan Lee, or the Mr. Fantastic as it's titled, and I have the Juggernaut.
I am the Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut
is one of my favorite villains.
I like being the Juggernaut in GTA when you have to call in the suit and stand up in the like off everybody. Like, you got 14 kids hitting you on direct message like join the chat. You stick your microphone in your air conditioner unit and laugh. Yeah, stuff like that. It's me, kids.
I love Robin Williams, man. I wish he still was alive and making movies and stuff. I wish. Oh, here's a good question. How did everyone get into card collecting, and how do you decide what to collect?
My friend asked me if I wanted to play baseball and if I liked it, and I said yes. And he said, "Oh, you like baseball? You have to collect baseball cards." 7-year-old logic.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
that works.
I started in 1980 because of Scott Hall. Told me I had to because I like baseball, and I believed him because we were 7 and he was He was in the smart math classes, and I wasn't. So he was smart.
Nice. Well done, Jay. For me, this would have been 84. My neighbor, who was friends with my mom, came over with a giant grocery sack of 83 and 82 Donruss and Tops and 84 Tops that her son didn't want anymore. And I remember the first card I opened out of the bag was a Mike Flanagan Orioles card in 84. And I am enamored with 1984 because of that. And her brother's name was Daryl. And the lady next door, I hung out with her daughter. She went on to play competitive hockey in university and, went on to do all kinds of great stuff. But she was given one bag and I was given the other bag. And from that point on, I've been a card collector. From that would have been 1984. I was in grade 1. So again, same kind of logic, Jay. I was at that time, I was 7, 8 years old. And after that, every time I went to play baseball, you got to collect baseball cards. You run down to the shop, you grab a couple of packs. And that would have been the first ones I bought them with my own money would have been 84, 85.
Yeah.
And
my first with my own money was 83.
Nice.
Damned if I didn't get to Cal Ripken.
Nice.
So
it definitely was as a kid growing up.
Car forever. Yeah.
What about you, Aaron?
Just any kind of sports, participating in sports, whether it be basketball, baseball, but it really was my uncle who got me into cards. He gave me like a box of cards to open. I was like, oh, I love basketball. That was my favorite sport growing up. And then it's over. That's how it starts. But the good thing about it is they make cards of just about everything, every subject out there. So you don't necessarily have to be a sports collector to, collect cards. You can collect cards. There's celebrity cards. There's all kinds of different stuff out there.
I grew up in the heyday of Kiss cards and crap like that. So.
Oh yeah. Some of those Kiss cards, especially the Donruss Series 1 Kiss cards, are worth some significant dollars in high grade because they were so off-centered it was retarded. Ridiculous. Series 2 was a bit better. But those are the only two series that I would be after would be series 1 and 2 from the late 70s. The O-Coin ones, they still hold value. Any Kiss collectibles, man. Any Kiss stuff is still worth looking at and hanging on to.
I do gotta go to bed. I'm old.
All right.
I'm old too.
It's 12:30 and Cookie Lady fed me beer.
The last time we started talking about vintage, and then Jay woke up and hopped back on the stream like half naked.
Yeah.
And you're worried about me saying the F word, like for real?
Yeah.
Love it.
Dude,
All right.
I'm gorgeous half naked. Everybody wants to see that. Nobody wants to hear that word.
We let him on the stream. He's not wrong.
God,
Jay, put a shirt on.
Can you freaking?
I'm wearing one today.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah,
they do make sarcasm served daily.
I love Kiss.
Cool.
Love Kiss.
You make cards of all the rock bands and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Aaron, if you want, just for Alma.
Later, guys.
There we go.
Later.
Good night, Jay. Have a great weekend.
This is my the fur coat edition of Kiss.
1990.
I think I have that full set.
Because you're the one that got me into the rock stars ones, Tony. I remember you telling me about them.
I have the Motorhead.
I'm sure you knew about those.
Well, we live in Canada. I didn't get very many of this kind of stuff. It's hockey.
The
bro.
hairspray is like emanating from that card. I could feel.
But
it
I love
here.
the like the hairy chest ones.
I seriously remember the unmasking of Kiss being on MTV, and I was like, "What the heck?"
And everything.
They were like completely different than I was expecting.
Well, then, look, then we got Paul Stanley becoming a stripper. So, it went from Paul Stanley strutting around with his guitar to Paul Stanley being a male stripper.
No,
it was a transition. It was a hard transition.
It's funny because the Motorhead card from that set, like the whole band, they're looking at the camera, and Lemmy's like,
"Oh, Lemmy's the coolest thing since sliced bread, dude."
I wish there was more Motorhead cards.
I saw
What?
Motorhead live in Montreal 3 times.
I saw them one time, and the one time I saw them was the last time because a couple months later, Lemmy passed away
I was at that show.
at the Olympia.
Yes.
Really, 2014.
Well, I went to that one. I went to the one in Toronto. I went to Mayhem. I went to the one at Downsview Park, and I went to the one in Hamilton.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, I went to a bunch of them because it was Megadeth, Motorhead, and then it was like King Diamond came, and I saw them.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
no, I'm all about the heavy metal stuff.
Yeah.
Not really into all the different politics that follow that stuff, or any of the religious garbage that follows the thing. I just like music. For me, there's good music and bad music. Like today, I listened to Motown. Dude, I was listening to
nothing wrong with Motown.
I plan
but then
on
the next thing
when
is
I'm in Detroit. So
the next thing is like comes up on the playlist is Rat Round and Round. I'm like Martha at the Vandellas, and then Rat.
That's funny. As you're saying that, there is a 1986 Rockstars music card of Rat that I'm looking at on the screen.
Let's go.
It's like right as you said that.
Oh man,
I'm like scrolling around eBay, and the one band that I'm looking at, you happen to mention.
Oh, dude. Well, Tony, you know, Rat's awesome. They were a great rock and roll band.
Yeah,
They've got that sound that from that.
I remember how big they were in like '85.
Yeah, and the dueling.
They were like
solos.
huge. Yeah,
exactly.
I appreciate a good guitar solo.
Yeah, and dual at the same time. Like it's like it was a little bit softer than Priest was in terms of being more marketable. Because once those kids did what they did, and Judas Priest's name got involved, and then all the stuff with Kipper Gore and all of the other, once it became political, it no longer was about the music.
Yeah,
you know. But Motley Crue and Rad and that time, that sleaze rock from the 80s, that's my time.
Glam metal, metal as they call it.
It took me a while to get into the heavier stuff just because, you know, I come from a fairly religious family and they had that stigma about them. Hair bands were okay because they didn't have that same stigma as that heavy metal.
Yes,
the
Tony,
Metallica,
I agree.
the Ozzy Osbourne, the Judas Priest, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, they were evil. Twisted Sister, they were evil.
I know.
I'm gonna have to find this documentary that I was forced to watch at my religious school. It's called Hell's Bells. So they forced us.
Right, AC/DC is another one.
It was about how evil. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I wasn't until I was a teenager that I was actually exposed to that because it was kind of held away from me. You know,
if you imagine being a kid growing up all your life, you're going from, you know, ringing in the sheaves, ringing it, to all of a sudden, like, hey, what's Cannibal Corpse?
Yeah. and Tony, I did too. I didn't come from the southern side. I came from the other side of it, but it's the same in my house too. Like, and Timmy and I were laughing about it because Timmy's is the same. That he got the Black Album. And his parents made him take it back to the store for Metallica. My parents are the same.
By then, I was into it. By then, by '91, by the Black Album, I was into it because I had And Justice for All.
Such a good record.
So, 89. By the time I was 12, I had already been exposed to it and formulated my own opinion. But the earlier '80s to mid '80s stuff.
Well, for me, it was when Ozzy bit that bat, quote unquote.
Yeah, Ozzy biting the bat did not help that stigma.
I remember this because this was right after catechism, right? And we're sitting in the backyard of this lady's house, and it was on the radio. My mom looked right at me with this glare.
You know, Kiss was another one because you got Gene Simmons, like just blood running out his mouth
with the tongue. And I'm in the church at Sunday school doing the tongue, and I got booted out. My mom's called. Oh my God, it was a mess. I remember the '80s Satanic Panic too. That's
a good way to say it. Satanic Panic. That's what it was. It really was. And that's
Ozzy
not an exaggeration.
Ozzy did not make things easier for us at all.
He didn't.
Man,
You know,
that
and
alone
I
sounds
remember
like a
the
great
first
name
time
for
I
a metal
heard.
album. Satanic Panic.
You know, I remember the first time I heard Blizzard of Oz. And
Mm.
I'm like, this isn't evil at all. This is badass, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, that organ opening to Mr. Crowley. Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah, I love that. And
Mm.
to this day, D is one of my favorite songs.
Oh, dude, for
I
real.
love D.
Yeah,
Absolutely
I do too.
love
I
it.
love
It's
that
just a
record.
little
So we just
classical
hijacked
piece.
the sports card show to talk about heavy metal.
It's a great subject, man.
You know what? This is Aloha Friday.
Well, for me, it was
Anything
always.
goes.
I think metal was out of favor when it was in my era. It was always about rap, right? We wanted to listen to something different, like Judas Priest and bands like Metallica, Megadeth. Those are like corny in the mid to late '90s, right? But then you start listening to it, and you're like, wow, you know, it's amazing to hear the music for the first time, like
Well, that's like when
Painkiller.
I got into it. I was still in high school, and I remember my buddy Sean brought in the Black Album on CD, and we were in music class, and we took over one of the little practice rooms, and we were playing it on one of the little boom boxes. And it's funny because on the Black Album, you know, everyone goes to Enter Sandman right away. My favorite song off the Black Album is Sad But True. And
Sad But True is great.
Sad But True, and then The Unforgiven. I love that song.
Yeah, I definitely like The Unforgiven.
So
I don't know
listening
if
to
any
that.
of those are my favorite song on the album because there was so much radio play.
Yeah. So
That
then
whole
we're
album
listening
is
to that.
awesome.
And then as I started, like, you know, looking more into Metallica, I was like, I wanted to check out their earlier stuff because a lot of people said, you know, after the Black Album, they said things
They're
like
the same.
you know. So I'm like, okay, I want to check out their other stuff. So like when I checked out their first album, and you know, when I was listening to like Seek and Destroy and all this stuff, I'm like, thrash stuff. This is really cool. And then when I found Ride the Lightning, I was like, oh, this is you know, the clouds.
Master of Puppets.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Well,
So
Puppets was my first introduction to Metallica, and
it was the Black Album for sure, or well, not the Black Album, but And Justice for All for sure.
But the one that got me hooked on all of that was the Garage Days EP.
Oh
they
yeah,
played all that old punk rock and that old
they
early
covers,
metal.
Yeah.
And
I didn't see that for many years. I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
Well, it was limited,
and it was
right?
funny
And
too,
then they
'cause
put out
when
Garage Inc.
When Garage Inc. came out, a lot of people were up in arms too because Metallica cut their hair.
Oh well, the thing
that was Load.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they cut their hair during Load because
Load,
I actually
and then there
was
Reload.
at three concerts during that tour, and everybody was like, "This is not the Metallica I grew up with. What the hell is this crap? What is King
I forget if
Nothing?
it's
This is
Load or
horrible."
Reload that has the song Fuel on it.
Yeah, that's Load.
You know, for me, it was listening
that's
to
like my only
Metallica and then
favorite
waiting for
song
their
off
new
that
CD
album.
to drop. And then they go and drop Saint Anger, which is like,
Oh,
Saint Anger's horrible.
Lord, yeah, it is. I can't listen to anything past Garage Inc. I can't. None of it. Even the symphonic album. The symphonic album with No Leaf Clover. I can't listen to that.
There's the original.
Awesome. There's a $5 challenge.
No.
Oh no, that's a cassette. Nice.
Yeah, that's the Garage Inc. that Tony's talking about on cassette.
That was kind of like that. You knew it existed, but you never sort of saw it. Sort of cult thing.
Yeah, because it was so limited. It was actually out on vinyl originally, and then
you could never find it. You didn't know anybody that had it.
Exactly. Or you had it like it was like triple taped off a guy.
Yeah, a copy of it.
Off a guy.
Yeah.
The taped off a guy.
Bootleg of it or something.
Yeah, I think that might have been the first time I heard it. Was just like a really rough version of it.
Oh no, sorry. This is the Record Store Day limited edition blackened reissue that's
Oh, cool.
sealed.
I love
Of
that album
Garage
cover.
Days.
That album cover's fantastic.
I just love this record because it got me into all kinds of other stuff, right?
Mm.
Like I got it. Oh, here, I'll show it again. It's the Metallica Garage Days limited edition cassette. There's like 1,500 copies of this made. It's
Sick.
pretty rare. It came out 2008, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah, and even the Garage Days was re-released, right? Well, that's the
Yeah.
revisited.
Yeah,
Yeah, nobody could find that stupid.
yeah.
Nobody
Now, what
existed,
that got
but-
me into was this, though.
Oh,
Okay, so this is the original. This is the
See,
original.
that was another one of the Satanic Panic bands.
Well, it was Tony for sure. And I like since then I got all kinds of tattoos and stuff because they were the band that really got me into punk rock. And you'll see here, it's kind of neat, is you'll know it's an original because you see the PO box, Plan 9
Lodi,
Records in
New
Lodi,
Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
Only the originals had that because that was actually the PO box.
Plan
Cheerio.
9 Records.
Yep, that was
That's got to
the-
be Plan 9 from outer space.
yes, exactly.
The worst movie ever made.
It is.
That's how you know it's the original. It's a Static Age, and the other side, it's Hellbent. So that's how you know
Yes.
it's an original.
Sick.
And that PO box was the original one that Jerry Only and Glenn Danzig started for the Misfits, and this is a Canadian version of the compilation one. I have a bunch of Misfits collection. I'm a huge Misfits collector. I have a lot of the vinyl, but you'll see here. Look at the difference. It says Caroline Records. It doesn't say Plan 9 because by then Plan 9 was sold off. So
Well, it
that's
still
how
says
you know.
Plan 9. It just doesn't
Yeah, but-
say the record
Yeah.
company. Yeah.
Exactly, because Plan 9 is no longer a record company. It's a sub-label of Caroline. So,
Well, you look at PL909 CAS, so they still use Plan 9 as the
yeah,
identification number.
yes, exactly. But it's sort of like a shadow thing. It's no longer a Glenn Danzig. You know, you could reach us at 999 Lodi, New Jersey, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. So that's how you know
Yeah,
it's an early
my
one.
buddy Ryan's a big Misfit fan. He's actually good buddies with Doyle, so
That's cool. You should get him to sign something for me.
that would be neat.
No, you should do that.
Can you pull that off?
I could ask him.
Well, that's all I'm
I
asking
would
you to
love
do.
something, Frank.
Yeah, like, hey, look, speaking of the Motorhead, dude, I can
Look,
do this all
it could
day
be a
long.
scrap piece of paper. I don't care. I am not
Like,
picky.
Because I think when Doyle signs
me
his
too.
name, the Y looks like a trident or like a pitchfork.
Like, dudes, I can do this all day long. Look at this drawer.
Yeah, Anthrax.
It's
Oh,
all
yeah.
Iron Maiden and Misfits.
Oh wow, look
and-
at that. That's the
Yeah, no,
that's
like,
the
we could
cash,
do-
man. You're holding
Yeah.
out on us, Maiden.
Oh yeah, no, like, dude, like I got 3 drawers right next to my
I
desk.
see Master of Puppets.
Oh yeah, no, I got that one's the Mexican one, Tony. This one's from Mexico.
I love it. Oh,
Love
that's
it.
great.
Love it. That's amazing.
and what's
I know
cool
you
about
showed that
this-
on Metal Mondays before.
Yes, and what's cool about this is it
Mm.
has the name here, right? And then it's but right here is in the Spanish print.
Oh,
Orion.
Orion. I love
I
that
love
song.
And
Orion.
what's cool about look at the label. It has everything in Spanish.
Yeah, Bacteria.
Yeah, exactly. It does. Yeah, it doesn't. say so.
Maestro de Teteres.
Yes, La Coste Q de la
The
Depanar.
Muerte.
El Presidente. Yes.
Yeah, we need a ghetto
Maestro.
blaster to rock
Maestro.
that out on.
Yeah. But this is cool too. This was back when I was trading cassettes. This is a bootleg, a Metallica bootleg that somebody had hand dubbed. Welcome to the hall, or welcome to the ball.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So this is just, just weird shit that you pick up.
That
over the
looks
years.
like a 90s cassette, though.
It is. Yeah.
Welcome to the
Oh,
ball.
yeah, it
like,
is.
like the
Yeah,
monster. Ball, or is that way
I bought
before
quite a
Monster
few of
Ball?
those.
Oh yeah, no. And then I got weird shit like this. Here's one that's kind of oddball. This is Bruce Dickinson, who was in Iron Maiden,
Mhm.
was in a band called Samson before Iron Maiden. And this is the advanced cassette of their album called Head Tactics, which is a promo cassette.
Oh, so this is a deep cut.
Yeah, so it's
featuring Bruce Dickinson. Nice.
Yeah, so and how you can tell it's the early 80s is because it's a white shell.
Oh.
In Canada, we didn't have the black or the clear shells. You only had those in America for the longest
See,
time.
I would imagine when that first came out, they wouldn't have even said featuring Bruce Dickinson.
Yeah.
Now, you want to see something even more rare than that? These are like unicorn tears. How about this? You wanted the best, now you got the best, the hottest band in the land. Anyway, you all know that. But anyway, it's a Mercury Records. You wanted the best cassette promo. These are friggin' rare as unicorn tears.
Now you got to get that signed by the band.
I have basically all of the Mercury stuff, like Kiss Alive 3, this one, the Revenge.
Hold on, let me see the track listing.
Yeah.
Put the track listing back on there. Let me see what we got on there.
Calling Dr. Love. Yeah.
Oh, yes, Alma, I do.
Firehouse, Parasite.
I have
Shout it out loud.
He's like, I got to go download this.
I can't listen to Beth.
No.
I can't listen to Beth.
Too slow.
But the Kiss Tells All is kind of a cool thing.
It's a good song, but Peter Criss gets on my nerves.
That was never a favorite of mine.
It's not the song, it's not the lyrics, it's Peter Criss singing it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry.
I have a bunch of Kiss stuff, and Alma had asked a question before that one. Which one was it? Oh yeah, do I have a boombox to play with?
Maiden.
Yes, I have a NAD cassette deck that is probably worth a couple of $1,000 to play cassettes on, and high-powered amp. I got a tube amp. I got a digital amp. I have an analog amp.
Ooh, a tube amp. That's old school.
Yeah, I have 2 turntables too.
You got all the nice hi-fi equipment.
Well, back before I was doing cards again, I was doing hi-fi gear.
I've been looking into it. I just wish I had physical space to have it, because I used to have some nice stuff that I got from my father, but I had to part ways with it at some point. I regret that.
And Bruce still has a phenomenal voice.
Yes, he certainly does. And yes, I agree. Same here, Aaron. I don't have the space, so I just have what I have to play my stuff on. But there's another one. Combat of Killing Is My Business, the first one.
Nice.
That's an original. Oh, dude, I got all kinds of this kind of stuff because I like that kind of stuff. And during the pandemic, it was easy because I could just go to the mailbox. It fit in the mailbox. It was like cards. I didn't have to go anywhere. You know what I mean? Now, we didn't get the Biden bucks like you guys did, but I still wasted money on cards and all kinds of crap. Like, seriously, I'm not even kidding.
I didn't get Biden bucks, but I got Fun Employment, which was also nice. So
yeah, kind of like Biden bucks, I guess. But yeah, Bruce Dickinson was awesome. He's even better solo. If you ever get to check him out solo, and he's not with Iron Maiden, it's worth it.
I've heard a couple albums, I think.
Oh,
but
Accident of Birth is awesome. I have that one. And I have the Skunk Works, Aaron, on cassette, sealed. It's a promo. What it is. Oh, you want to talk about a band that scared the hell out of people? Here's one.
Oh, Venom.
They scared the crap out of people. This one
here. I can't even say I've heard of them.
Oh, man.
Look at that one, Frank. This shut up Montreal. Bonsai
Records.
Oh, let's go.
That was a Montreal record label. Where they used to do all kinds of underground heavy metal and punk rock. They were on Germain Street. Actually, no, they were on Crescent Avenue, downtown off St. Cat's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go there and I used to buy all kinds of patches and cassettes and bootlegs.
Oh, I used to go to Labyrinth.
Yeah, well, that's what was downstairs.
Yeah.
Upstairs
it's a dollar store now.
Oh, that's too bad.
It's a Dollarama.
Everything's a Dollarama now. Isn't that a meme for life?
I used to love going to Labyrinth, man. That place was
speaking
awesome.
of which, I got this at Labyrinth.
Yes, Bomber. Yeah. Awesome album.
That's a sick cover.
Oh, yeah. So no, I got all kinds of that stuff and patches.
Oh, dude,
all kinds of-
Motorhead had some great
Yeah.
album covers.
They
Dude,
did.
They were a great band. Yeah.
I
I
always
mean,
like
I
the
think
Dio
my
covers.
favorite,
Oh yeah,
my favorite
Big
Motorhead
Dio fan
cover is the
too.
one for Orgasmatron because it looks like a train.
I have that one. I'm looking
Oh,
at it.
so nice.
I have it on vinyl too on Viper, on the original.
Dude,
label.
Motorhead vinyl is so pricey now.
I know. I'll sell you some if you want. I can.
Give me the YouTube Canadian buddy discount.
It's still $200.
Have a good night.
Only if somebody does a monologue from Jaws.
Speaking of patches, here's one.
Yeah.
I haven't put it on my jean jacket lately because I haven't gotten a new coat. I already have 3 of them. But for all of you 80s and 90s kiddos, you remember this, these back patches.
Power Slave.
Yeah, look at that back patch, Iron Maiden. I got a bunch of these too.
I got about a year or so back. I got just a regular jean jacket at the Salvation Army.
Let's go.
And I chopped the sleeves off of it and everything.
Yes.
So
I think everybody that had a jean jacket at one point in time cut the sleeves off.
And it's still in my closet, and it is ready. It is ready for patches, and I want to load that thing up. I want to put a Motorhead back patch on it. I want to put all kinds of stuff on it. Just haven't started yet. So it's a blank canvas, and I'm so excited.
Well, see, the good thing about being a fatter
I wasn't
guy.
even classy like that.
Oh, dude, that's the good thing about me being a fatter guy. I have more real estate on the jean jacket for more patches.
Mm-hmm.
And trust me, I got the sleeveless jean vest. Oh yeah, buddy, you should see me no shirt and that with my big hairy fat ass 40-year-old gut.
Was that picture you sent me earlier?
Lemmy chilling out on his balcony in those cut off jean shorts with the jean vest.
Can you put it on the screen?
Oh, you had the jorts too?
Yeah, man.
See if I can find that picture.
Hell yeah, fucking all day, bro.
Oh man,
all day, like plum smuggling, bro.
I wore jorts longer than people should wear jorts, but I'm in Texas.
You know what?
Jorts were comfy.
I will wear them in the winter.
I love jorts.
Dude, I'm telling like
hard to find them now.
Yeah, well,
that's okay.
They shouldn't be made anymore.
Just buy an old pair of jeans and chop them.
No, they should not.
See, I didn't even go into the patches and stuff. I just hit my jean jacket with a Sharpie.
I did that too.
He didn't send me this picture of himself.
Just that
I had to draw my Metallica logo on the back. And...
Hell yeah, I did. Well, I did it on everything else, Tony. You might as well
big permanent marker on the back.
Yeah, I got pretty good at that. That was always on like your book covers for school.
Maiden sent me this picture of himself, so I
those aren't jorts. I don't know what they are. They're not jorts.
They're not
jorts.
It's like a skirt.
So picture that with a jean jacket with a whole shit ton of Iron Maiden patches and about 15 years in. There you go. That's me almost
that
every
guy
summer.
like in the front row of Metallica just going, "Play Creeping Death."
So you were there too? Yeah, you saw me. That's hilarious.
I was always screaming for them to play something that they don't always play, because it seemed like they always played the hits.
Oh yeah,
always.
Yeah, I remember when
and you never heard and you never heard Seek and Destroy either.
No, man,
never heard Seek. I've never heard Seek and Destroy in concert.
I wish
they stopped playing it after 9/11. That's what I remember.
Think so.
Yeah, but I'm talking pre 9/11.
Yeah.
When I saw them here, because we used to have, Heavy MTL was always a 2-day outdoor festival, and then after I think COVID, the name Heavy MTL still exists, but they just put on concerts and shit. Yeah. Well, anyway, the last one I was at, Metallica was here, and I think out of all the songs they played, the oldest one they played was the Four Horsemen.
I love that song.
And that was awesome to see live.
I love that
And even
song.
James Hetfield, because they did a poll for the crowd, and the Four Horsemen won. And James Hetfield's looking up at the board. He's like, "Wow, do we still remember that one?"
Hey Tony, they did when they did M72. They did those 2 nights in Dallas. Were you able to get down there to that?
Is that the one where the guy caught fire?
No, that was the one they did last August.
Oh no, I haven't been to a concert in a
When Dave
decade.
caught, when
Outside of my
James caught on
brothers.
fire, that was here in Montreal.
Yeah, that
the
was.
riot.
No,
Yeah,
there
it
was
was
one.
riot.
There was one in Fort Worth.
That
that
was
I
fun.
have
We fucking
on
burned the place
cassette.
down.
The 94 riot. Freaking
Yeah.
Guns N' Roses.
I know, that was awesome.
Jorts are a blast from the
Hold on,
past.
let me
cargo
try to
pants.
dig that up. I'm gonna disappear for a second. I'll be right back.
My
I'll be right
cousin
back.
was one of the ones that knocked over the cop car. That was a
Oh yeah,
that was
yeah.
crazy.
Oh yeah, there was riots in the street and everything.
Dude, stop. It's Montreal. There's a riot in the street on Sunday when it rains. There's a riot almost every day.
No,
Especially when the
big
Habs
thing
lose.
lately was flooding with all the rain we've been getting from the tornado from the States.
That was crazy, eh?
Oh yeah, there's video online, like we got city buses downtown that were like flooded with water and everything.
No, laughing at DK's comment. Who is the old guy you showed? That's hilarious, DK. But no, that's me at an Iron Maiden show now.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah, that
down
was
to
a
the
I don't
big
think
personal
those two
picture
things
there.
go in the same sentence, Biden and running.
I know. But you know what?
I don't want to get political or anything, but
There's so much ammunition there. We'll just leave it there.
yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm a fat ass old guy sitting in the mosh pit at a concert with 18-year-olds.
Big old
Let's
beer
go.
gut and the bronzed look.
Oh yeah.
That still reminds me of the first time I saw Slayer, and I got right near the stage. I think I've mentioned this before. I got right near the stage, and I had this dinky little camera at the time. So my thing was, to take pictures and shit like that. And before the big curtain drops, before they come out and start their set, there's this old school metal guy in front of me, literally long hair with the big bald spot and everything. He keeps looking back at me as I have my little camera, and he starts laughing, and I'm like, oh, what's up? He goes, I don't know what you expect to do when they go on with that camera. And I'm like, huh? Now, this was before I knew of the whole lore of Slayer fans. And sure enough, I found out what he meant, because as soon as that freaking curtain dropped, I'm standing there. We're like in like the second row from the guardrail. The first chord hits, and you just feel the whole crowd just go whoosh.
How did that feel?
I'm like, okay. I'm not taking pictures.
So the old guy's laughing at you, going, I knew he was going to eat that camera.
Yep, pretty much.
Oh, yeah. It was like that with when I went and seen King Diamond in Pittsburgh, too. We were in the
I would have
front row,
loved to see King Diamond live.
and it was a big shift. I see Motorhead in the front row, too.
Ooh.
I'm just a front row kind of guy. They're like, do you wear earplugs? I'm like, no. I don't wear a skirt.
Especially to a Motorhead concert. They were loud.
No, I don't wear a skirt. Why am I going to wear earplugs?
Man,
No, that is buried.
Speaking of Metallica and everything, when I was at Comic-Con last weekend, there was a booth.
Oh, yeah.
There was a booth selling records. So I walk up to the guy and I'm like, you got any Motorhead? So he starts digging through. There was no Motorhead, but he had a couple Metallica albums, and he pulls out the Ride the Lightning album, and I'm like, how much do you want for that? And they had a $50 price tag on it. I'm just like, so tempting, but I didn't buy it.
Was it a Banzai one?
I don't know, but it was
Samurai on the label.
thing looked brand new. I don't know if it was a reissue or something, but
Maybe.
I was
It's
just
been
like,
reissued
"Whoa,
like
$50."
it's been reissued like 50
I
times.
love that album. Oh my god.
Yeah, so apparently Metallica staged the accident as part of their show during the 96-97 tour. It included collapsing structures, a man hanging from rafters, and a man engulfed in flames running across the stage. They repeated this every night.
Fire!
There we go.
How
Yeah,
metal
the one
is
with the
that?
fire?
We had
Yeah,
a
which
guy
one?
on
And
fire.
yeah, I have still on VHS the Cunning Stunts VHS concert.
Nice.
And
Oh, wow.
I was at one of those concerts, but it wasn't the one in Fort Worth.
And I didn't tell Mom. No.
Well,
That's
by
awesome.
then, by then I was almost old enough to drink. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right on. Yeah,
but
that's
yeah,
awesome. That's
but
awesome.
yeah,
I get,
1997. They actually have that on video on YouTube.
Oh,
Looks
nice.
like
It's like I was there.
yeah. Here, hold on. I have this on VHS. I'll just throw it in. I'll throw it in the video in the chat so somebody can watch this video later. That's the one that I have. That's Cunning Stunts live in Texas, Fort Worth, Texas.
nice. I have that VHS too, Tony. And I also have Cliff 'em All.
So
nice.
they have the set list right here. So Bad Seed, So What, Creeping Death, Sad But True,
Yeah.
Ain't My Bitch, Hero of the Day, King Nothing,
Yes.
One, the demo to Fuel, Bass Guitar
wow.
Doodle, Nothing Else Matters, Until It Sleeps, For Whom the Bell Tolls, Wherever I May Roam, Fade to Black, love that song.
Yep.
It says Kill Ride Medley, so I guess Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning Medley.
Yeah.
Last Caress, love that song. Master of Puppets, Enter Sandman, Am I Evil,
Oh,
Motor
I love
Breath.
that song.
Yes,
But I love the original more though of Am I Evil.
And so that's the set list.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that was
That's
dope.
a hell of a set list.
Yeah, we saw part of that.
It's a 2-hour concert. Yeah.
Yeah, and what was it? Would have been the Snake Pit tour around that same time, and there was a similar set list.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Tony. What's funny with all of that stuff is Last Caress. So here I am. I'm like 12 years old. I got the cassette, and I got Last Caress on in my room, and my mom walks in. She's never heard this before. And all she heard was something about babies, and you know what? And my mom looked at me. She goes, "What in the hell is this?" I'm like, "Oh, it's Metallica, Mom." Like whatever.
It's awesome.
She
This
just
is
looked at
awesome.
me.
You don't understand me.
Oh, shit. She looked at me. She shook her head like those '80s moms would do, and just closed my door. That was it. Shook her head,
kids.
It was awesome.
I think I made the mistake of printing out Eminem lyrics once, and then my parents got a hold of them and started reading them out loud. So I was like, "Wow, that sounds a lot worse than it sounds in this song." I was like, "Okay,
That's like a
I got
Steve Allen bit right there.
And the funny thing is everything sort of changed when in 1986 I got that License to Ill album. And I'm playing Brass Monkey. You gotta fight for your right to party. And my parents are hearing this, and it's like,
It was
at that point it was all over.
It was, and I remember that too. And I remember I got in trouble because I wrote on my friend's wall in his room, "Beastie Boys rules and Kiss sucks," because he was a Kiss fan. And he took a picture of that. And he sent me that picture like 30 years later. He's like, "Here, check this out." Oh my God. License to Ill was such an
that was it, 1986. And that was like at that point in time, there was no going back. I was choosing my own music. I wasn't being manipulated by parents or anybody else.
Yeah.
That was it right there.
It was,
and that
it was,
you know, whether you call that, you know, rap or not, but that was like my entryway, my introduction to hip hop, I guess you could
Yeah.
call it.
yeah.
Even though it was you know, heavier, you know, there was some good guitar driven stuff
Mhm.
on there.
Oh,
You
dude,
know,
that album is genius. Genius.
it was
album.
absolutely, it was like nothing you would have ever heard before.
Correct. It's
And Paul's
groundbreaking.
Boutique came out, and I was like, "What is this? This isn't. You know,
It's funny.
this
you
isn't
mentioned
licensed to ill. What is this?" It took me forever to get into Paul's Boutique. It really did.
that. Well, it was funny because I know, like you mentioned, License to Ill. I have two 12-inch DJ singles from that record with all kinds of extended tracks and lyric list tracks of all kinds of songs like "No Sleep to Brooklyn."
Yeah.
All kind, like, dude, that I'm telling you, that Run DMC's album. Right after that, I discovered those right around the same time, and it's because my friend, he was into that kind of stuff, and he turned me into it, and I was like, "What in the heck is this?" And
Yeah,
then I
Beastie
stopped
Boys.
talking
You
about
know, when I was, you know, going through high school and stuff, anytime I'd go on like a road trip with friends, no sleep till insert city, insert state, wherever you're going on a road trip.
it would be on, yeah.
That was the song that you put on as you started taking off towards your destination. No sleep till Padre, no sleep till Austin. It didn't matter. No
Yeah.
sleep till
That's
Houston.
awesome. That's awesome.
Can you imagine doing that as a Canadian version? No sleep till Oshawa.
Go see the Beer Bro Pete's. Hey! Shout out to Kelly and Jordan Squad, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Get that battle going. It's funny you mentioned Oshawa because Kelly and Jordan come right to mind.
No sleep till Charcuterie.
Victoriaville. Yee! Wee. Oh, Lord heavens. You're a funny guy, dude. Shit, you're a funny dude.
I don't know if the songs are long enough. If the song is long enough for me to do that anywhere here in Hawaii. So no, Lord, I'm here. We're here, boys. We're here.
We're walking to wherever we need to go.
Yeah.
You want an all expenses paid trip to the mall one way. On your own way back home, asshole.
Yeah.
There's no free rides here. Oh, Lord.
But it's you know, in hindsight, it's funny that, you know, hip hop broke down that wall that prevented me from listening to metal.
Mm.
You know, because that was really the end of it. And it wasn't even like, you know, me getting exposed to, you know, Ozzy or, you know, Metallica at the time. You know, that didn't happen until after Beastie Boys. You know, that was
you start discovering all this other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but at that point in time, I mean, you know, it was basically, you know, the craziest thing I probably listened to up to that point was probably Thriller. You know?
Yep.
I remember seeing when that video premiered. What was it, 84 that it premiered?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
With Vincent Price at the beginning.
I stayed over at a friend's house and I watched that and I couldn't sleep for a week. Like I literally had to sleep with my light on. It horrified me.
Dude, it was nightmare fuel.
It was.
Were you were born in what, 76 or 77?
77.
Yeah, same here. So
yeah, we're the same age.
Yeah, that was nightmare fuel.
It was. It was.
And then during the day that you had Twisted Sisters, we're not going to take it. And they're freaking out against parents and throw them out of houses and beat the crap out of each other. Yep. My mom's like, "You really shouldn't be watching this." Oh my God.
It's like, Mom, it's just the actors from friggin' Animal House.
Right. And then the funny thing was is when they did all that controversy stuff and they had that Senate hearing committee about music.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that could function.
Oh, you're talking about what was her name? Tipper Gore?
The alliance, the parental alliance.
That was the 2 Live Crew, right?
Yeah, Two Live Crew,
Live.
Judas Priest, and the only one that could function or form a logical argument was Dee Snider from Twisted Sister.
I remember him being on the stand. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's the irony of it all. Oh,
See, I like watching those hearings because one, for seeing Dee Snider give his 2 cents, and then I love seeing Frank Zappa there just owning them.
Oh, dude, those are turning points, and it was
that was, but that created the parental advisory sticker too.
Unfortunately,
yeah, it did.
yeah.
You know what? It was a pretty fair trade-off at that point.
Before then, you could get away with, as long as your parents didn't hear you listening to it.
Yeah.
After that, it was like parental advisory sticker. Oh, I know this is bad.
I know, right? Records inside other record jackets in my mom's record collection.
My first exposure to Aerosmith was Ragdoll.
Elvis record.
Hearing Ragdoll on the radio, and I guess it's because they were gone for a couple years and they came back.
Yeah,
that's why. One. Yeah, Ragdoll came out in '87. And that was really my first. I loved that song when I first heard it. I was like, "Wow, this is fantastic!" And apparently, Aerosmith has been around for a while.
Yep.
Yeah, Pump was a great fucking record, dude. Like I got into that record right out the hop. Same thing, and I've been a fan. Run DMC and that Aerosmith collab was really cool. Walk This Way. I have that.
I actually got into some of Aerosmith's earlier stuff from playing their Guitar Hero game.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Like
man.
I like the song Max Kansas City.
Nice.
That they used to play there back in the day.
Dream On is classic.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
I remember that. ESPN chose Dream On to show like the Millennium, video montage on ESPN, and like December 31st, 1999. It's like the last thing, at the end of the show. It's like, a century-long montage set to Dream On.
Dream On.
Yeah, I remember that.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Of all the songs they could have chosen, they chose Dream On.
And Journey was cool too. I like Journey.
I'll tell you.
I have the one famous album.
What's his name? Steve Perry. His voice gets on my nerves after a while.
It certainly does, doesn't it?
They're
I agree.
Almost the one song that I think Separate Ways is probably the one song that I can stand at this point. And it's just because I love that keyboard. That keyboard intro is fantastic.
That is dope. That is dope.
Fantastic. And then he starts singing, and it's like, all right, change the channel.
Yeah. In the one day room. Yeah.
The Rapture was fantastic. Blondie Rapture. I remember the first time I heard that. I don't know who told it to me, but somebody had said that was like the first official hit rap song. And
really,
I don't think that's the case because it came out in like '79 or something like that. But it might very well be. But I mean, what was this? I can't even. I'm drawing a blank. There was a song that was in the '70s, mid '70s. Not Grandmaster Flash. That definitely came out before Rapture.
Yeah.
And I can't think. And I don't even think that was the number. Not Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five.
No, but that was before Run DMC. So that was
way before. Well, that came out in '86.
Was it '86? I thought it was
or '85.
It's a killer record, man. That first record from those guys is killer.
Are you thinking of Rapper's Delight?
Rapper's Delight, yeah.
Yeah, the Sugar
What's
Hill
the band? Sugar Hill Gang. Thank you.
Yeah. Well done, Frank. Saves the day on that one.
I was just trying to look that up
too.
Yeah, Sugar Hill Gang, Rapper's Delight. When did that song come out? 1980. Okay. That was
Okay.
1980. Now, Rapture, I think, came out in 79.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah. Yeah.
Rapture, Blondie release date.
79.
Oh, that actually came out in January 12th, 1981.
Okay, so that would still predate that. So
Well, yeah. So Rapper's Delight was. I don't have the exact date, but it was released in 1980.
yeah.
Steve
It
Perry.
actually says that it was a 79 hip hop track. So it was released September 16th, 1979. And
Yeah.
that would predate Rapture, but when I was growing up, I had heard that Rapture was the first rap song.
Yeah, it was, and that was like because they had like a couple of different versions. There's a single version, there's a 7-inch single, there's a 12-inch long single. Like there's a couple of different versions of that track, and it was re-released a bunch of different times between. Like it was recorded in '79, released September 16th, '79, but then it was re-released again in '80 with a bunch of different singles. It's cool. Like that's some really cool stuff in there. You know what I mean?
I like Blondie.
Blondie's fantastic.
Well,
and she was very good looking back in the
Blondie.
day.
Debbie Harry was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, dude, for real though. And then because 80 came out, there's Rapper's Reprise that came out in 80, and Rapper's Delight came out in 79. And so there's a couple of really cool versions of that track too. There's like a long version, a short version, a 7-inch, a 12-inch version, a dance version. So yeah, there's a bunch of different ones.
And then
one of my
the Message in 1982. I actually thought that came out in 85, but it actually came out in 82. But that's still after. So I don't know what the official first rap song is, but I'm pretty sure it's not Sugar Hill Gang.
Gonna have to go do a deep dive.
The first one to go mainstream.
It might be that might be the first hit.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was the first rap song like I had heard when I was younger.
No. But there was guys that were doing stuff in the late 70s, like Grandmaster Flash. He was scratching it and screwing around in the late 70s too. Nothing like really big, but he was part of all of that.
Formative.
You type in first rap song ever. It says it's generally agreed to be Rapper's Delight by Sugar Hill Gang. Although there were earlier recordings knocking around New York, this was the first on proper vinyl. It was a very small hit in the U.S., but quite big in the U.K.
Oh, cool.
And so that being released in 1979.
Yeah, and also Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five released in 1979 Super Rappin' on the Enjoy Records label.
Super Rappin'.
Yep.
The first song I heard from them was The Message. That was all over MTV.
Oh, dude, man. Like, okay, so I remember when I was younger, I used to go and troll like record shop, secondhand stores, hospice stores, thrift stores, all kinds of stuff. I've always been a junk guy. Okay. So I went in and I found a whole bunch of Grandmaster Flash records. And they were beat up and I grabbed them all.
I just put 2 and 2 together. There is, and I was too young to understand this. So I was completely oblivious to this in the moment. All right. But there was a documentary that came out on, I think it was on HBO, where Thriller just turned 40. Makes me feel old, but it just turned 40. And so they've got a documentary called Thriller 40. And so it's basically talking about the entire record, of Thriller and how it basically was on the charts from 82 until like early 85. It was, I think they had 7 or 8 number 1 songs on the album. Still the greatest selling album of all time. But they were talking about, the MTV did not want to play Michael Jackson on their channel. for whatever reason. And David Bowie was one of the people that were like, I think it's ridiculous that you don't want to play a black person's music on MTV. And the VJ was like, yeah, well, we're a rock channel, and Michael Jackson is not rock.
So I'm gonna go get
I
Van
think this,
Halen, then you could play me.
yeah, well, that probably had. Well, I don't know. I mean, the album had already been recorded, but they didn't want to play Billie Jean, and so basically, they said if you don't play. There were other bands that were like, well, if you're not going to play this, then we don't want you to play our stuff on MTV. And so eventually MTV softened their stance and they played Billie Jean, and then the rest is history. But that would explain why I think that the Message came out in 85. Because although the Message came out in 82, it probably wasn't until far into the 80s before they actually started feeling comfortable playing the Message on their channel.
There's a
so
lot
by
of
the time
songs like
I
that.
saw it, it was probably like 1985, 86.
There's a lot of songs like that, even going back to like the 50s and 60s. There'll be a song, let's say it was released in like 1961, but people only heard about it like in like 72 or something, because it was so like, not just not played, but it was just such a, let's say, obscure thing. And then finally someone started playing it and it would catch on, and then it's like, becomes a hit or something. But in the whole Michael Jackson thing, MTV was
MTV caught a lot of people by surprise. MTV,
wasn't supposed to take off.
It wasn't. That's why, the Buggles and the video killed the radio star. That was almost wishful thinking.
I like that song.
Totally. And
it's a great song. It's the first song ever played on MTV. That's its claim to fame. It is a good song, but that's its claim to fame.
Yeah.
It's funny when you mentioned Sugar Hill, because Sugar Hill was the record label that Grandmaster Flash was on. And those were some of those records that I picked up in that, like I said, that
wasn't Grandmaster Flash part of Sugar Hill Gang?
Yes.
And that's what I thought. Yeah.
But,
so
and when he went out and did his own thing, they like, dude, oh my God, that's what got me into all that scratching and clock phrasing music. And this was before DMC. This
all started in Brooklyn.
This is all before,
I got to go on YouTube and find a song.
The Adventures of Grandmaster Flash on the Wheels of Steel.
Okay, one of the earliest.
Let's go.
Rap songs that I remember hearing. And I had this on, I recorded this off the radio.
Ooh, I remember doing stuff like that.
Yeah, you hear it on the radio and you just hit record on your cassette player.
Yep.
And I remember I remember being fascinated by this. This was before License to Ill, because I'm looking it up and it looks like it came out in 1985. It was a song by Whistle called Just Buggin'. I don't know if you know that song.
Yes,
but it has a sample in it from Green Acres. Dun 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 dun.
It does, yes.
And so that hooked me to the song because I recognized that theme song from Green Acres.
Oh, you do, and that's the thing, and that was what was brilliant about that kind of music. It was
the whole early rap scene. Yeah, they were sampling like 70s stuff, and it was awesome.
All off vinyl. Like I listened to all kinds of stuff, and that's the stuff that influenced, Snoop Dogg and NWA and all that sort of stuff. Was Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, and especially Grandmaster Flash, Run DMC. Like scratching records, man. That's a whole separate thing. It's brilliant. I love it.
2 turntables and a microphone.
Who remembers DJ Jazzy Jeff before Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I loved He's the DJ, I'm the Rapper, mainly because Nightmare on My Street.
Yes, bro.
I loved that song.
I still love that song, man.
Yeah, I don't hate it, and parents just don't understand.
Yeah,
And
classic.
I thought Parents Just Don't Understand came out before Girls Ain't Nothing But Trouble because I heard it first, but I come to find out that Girls Ain't Nothing But Trouble was on their earlier album.
Yes.
And I finally heard that, and it's got the I Think I Can Beat Mike Tyson song, and I'm just like, man, this
Oh
is
yeah, no,
great.
that was classic, man. Those like, dude, those two guys
Corny
were
but awesome in its
Yeah.
own way.
Well, it's the same. For me, it was the same as the Fat Boys, and I loved the Fat Boys.
Yeah.
oh, dude,
The
absolutely.
Fat
Them
Boys
teaming
were
up with Chubby
freaking
Checker
awesome.
was awesome.
Yes, but it wasn't just that; it was the beatboxing.
Yes, because they
You
were
know,
really
the
those
Doug
people
E.
that really do it.
Fresh and the Fat Boys, and just that beatbox.
Yep.
I was fascinated by that. I was horrible at it, but I remember being in school trying to beatbox. Everybody was trying to beatbox the first time we heard beatbox.
I know, right? I hear you.
Just trying to picture that.
We
a
were
whole
all
hallway of
horrible and
people.
spitting all over each other.
Yeah, three little white kids trying to beatbox in New
Run
York
around.
City. Yeah, yeah, we were breakdancing too, Tony, at that time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
On the
yeah.
cardboard box.
Yeah,
Yes,
Yep.
yeah, because you got more traction if you wore the right shirt.
yeah.
If you went
Yeah,
shirtless,
I definitely
was
tried to do
rough.
a little bit of breakdancing. And
That's what I'm
and
saying.
speaking of that, breaking and breaking to Electric Boogaloo, man, those are fantastic. They
yeah,
don't hold up. They don't hold up, but they were fantastic when they came out.
they were.
Electric Boogaloo.
Like, oh my god, the nostalgia's real, for real. Right now.
It's flowing tonight.
Oh, because like Alma, Yenna's journeys, she brought up some really cool stuff to talk about. That wasn't card stuff, but it was interesting stuff. Like, you know, music.
I shuddered at the D word earlier though. Disco.
Dude,
It took me
So great.
forever to get into disco.
I listened
that
to Kiss. I can't say nothing.
I think I like maybe
took me
a
forever.
handful of disco songs.
I couldn't stand the Bee Gees. I couldn't stand Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Oh no.
And it was no, it was freaking horrible.
Fucking night.
Oh, my goodness. And
Product of its time.
it was.
It hits different on acid.
And you know
Look,
you know what
sitting
got
there tripping
got
balls
me
listening to
more
Funky Town.
you know what got me more interested in disco music in particular is the Gap Band.
Mm.
The
No,
Gap
that's
Band
decent.
is fantastic, and it's disco. It's fantastic, and it's sampled quite a bit too.
It is, and like Frank, that did happen on a few different occasions. That's a story for another day. But it's funny because when I was younger, if you would have told me that Ron Halpert was living a double life, so to speak, in the 80s, I would have been like, yeah, no, man, what are you talking about? Ron Halpert's like coolest,
Yeah.
toughest, roughest
When did
dude
he
ever.
come out?
Oh, what, 90, 91, 92?
I think so, yeah.
It like, dude, if you would have been into that scene, you would have understood the subtleties with the leather and all that, but you didn't because you're a
Yeah.
kid. You're like, he's so
He was
big,
just badass, leather, motorcycle.
No, yeah, you didn't know any of that.
You didn't clue into any of that stuff.
No.
No.
But he says in like interviews in that when you know when it came to the stage getup and that a lot of that leather stuff was bought at like sex shops.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and you never clued
Yeah.
in. And
So-
you know what? It's the same with Kiss.
Mm.
If you're telling me
Yeah.
back when, like, oh, you listen to disco and you listen to I Was Made for Loving You, I'd want to fist fight you. I'm like,
Yeah.
hell no, they weren't Kiss. But now that I'm older, I'm like, they were disco, bro.
They
Yeah,
were
they
so
crossed-
My
disco.
dad was telling me
They
about
crossed that
when-
line, and that beat. is
They
a
did it on
sample.
purpose. They did it on purpose
Exactly. But that
because
beat
it
is
sold
killer.
records. You can't
Yeah.
be the number one band in the world if you're not playing the number one music in the world, which
Yeah.
at the time sadly was disco.
Right.
Yeah.
And-
They
and
they
dude-
they sold out and they were happy to do it.
Oh, dude, and you know what? Given that opportunity, take that wheelbarrow full of cash and bring it to the bank. Honestly, because that beat
It allowed them to stay relevant through the era, and they picked it right back up after disco died.
Yeah, well, exactly, and I think that song stands on its own now.
Oh no, not Disco Duck.
But Disco
Oh,
Duck.
God, Disco Duck.
What about Sesame Street Disco, bro? What about Cookie?
Yeah, no,
Cookie,
Disco
Cookie?
Duck. I had that record.
Oh, dude. Oh, yes, that is true. Today is Singer's birthday today.
I think every era has its trends that are going to be very cringe-worthy later on.
Yeah, like now. Speaking of disco, one song that I notice a lot of people are kind of listening to now and actually enjoying, and I'll admit
He's
I've
going to
actually
say
liked
ABBA.
it for a while. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah, you know it.
I'll
Yeah.
admit
You know
I've
it.
liked it for a while. Is the song Rasputin by
Oh,
Bonnie
God,
M.
it's just as bad. Run, run, Rasputin. Da, 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 da. I want to listen to
Oh
that.
yeah, I love
wanna-
Maiden's rendition of it right there.
Do that again.
That was great.
I wanna
That's
claw
getting
my eyes
clipped.
out.
That's getting clipped. It's over.
Rasputin.
Great.
Okay.
And at the very end of the song,
You son of a gun.
those Russians.
3:40 a.m. and you're going to clip me now, are you?
No, I wouldn't do that. I
Yeah,
wouldn't do
you
that.
will. Do
I
it.
wouldn't do that to
If we're
you.
gonna
Somebody's
talk
going to
ABBA,
clip that.
It's
if we're-
blackmail
if
for
we're
a
gonna talk
future
ABBA,
event.
my song is Waterloo. I'm putting it
Oh,
out
dude,
there.
I figure I more picked you as a Dancing Queen kind of dude.
No, I hate that song.
Dancing Queen. You
Oh.
want to clip something? Let's go.
Let's
No,
go.
Waterloo,
Waterloo.
and Does Your Mother Know? Those are my two ABBA songs.
Damn,
You've never
we're
seen me
going
do
deep.
"Whiskey in the Jar" by Metallica.
I like that song.
Whiskey in the Jar is Thin Lizzy.
I know,
Yeah.
but I do the
Thin
Metallica
Lizzy is
rendition
the
of it
original.
when I do
Rest in
karaoke.
peace,
It's
Phil
over.
Lynott. One of the
Right?
baddest Irishmen ever on freaking stage. Phil
Oh,
Lynott
see.
was a beast.
I heard Thin Lizzy's version before I heard Metallica's version.
Yeah.
So
same.
it was a cover for me. Some people were
cover,
exposed the
yeah.
other way around.
Yeah.
They discovered Thin Lizzy because Metallica released Whiskey in the Jar. But for me, I heard Thin Lizzy first.
That was like it was
Yeah.
like for the Misfits for me. It's like
And the
that-
boys are back in town. I heard that too.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
a
a
tune,
classic,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Like that whole record, man, Jailbreak, that whole album, man. It's like it's it's one of those classic albums. They got like T-Rex first record.
Oh yeah.
Kinks' first record. Like there's
Bang
so
of
many
Gong? Hell yeah.
there's so many like really cool groundbreaking stuff. Like it's funny you mentioned all these groundbreaking records, Tony.
Here comes
They are. Oh, lava leaks inside dance. Well, you
Yep.
know what?
It's
If
over.
if I said that, Tiffany, I'd be on my way to a doctor because I got some problems. Like for
You know, I'll
real,
tell you
though.
another
Maybe some
artist that took me
diapers.
another artist that took me a long time to get into. You know, I was dang near an adult. It's Prince.
Me too. Me too.
It
And
took
you know-
me forever. I couldn't stand Purple Rain.
You know why? Because
I
you grew up at that
don't
time.
know why.
I do. I know exactly why. You and I both can't say it on stream, but back in that time, that was associated with a different type of behavior and lifestyle that was contrary.
You know what? I was okay with Karma Chameleon.
Yeah, you know what?
no,
So was
no.
I. But you know what the thing was is
I don't know
found-
that was it. I was completely oblivious to that. So
No, but listen. So was I. But it was more associated in that in different lifestyle circles. Not saying it's right or wrong. That's not why we're here. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is back in the 80s, that was
oh yeah, no doubt about it.
you were
It was the era.
associated with
That was in that scene.
and trust me, I love
Right.
Prince to this day, man. And God
Prince
rest
is
his
one of my
soul.
favorite artists of all time.
Bro, I'm telling you. And I think it was because of the weird clothing and the weird, like, suggestive sexual stuff that he was doing, you know, with that Cherry song and the other weird stuff. But,
Just
like,
listen to him shred. Oh,
but, like,
God.
dude,
But that's what I wasn't willing to recognize
Mm.
because of all
Exactly,
the
bro.
other stuff.
yeah.
exactly.
Dude, Purple Rain is one of my favorite songs
Oh, I
to
love
this
that
day.
song.
I can't
Ever.
I can't tell you how much I love Purple Rain.
Oh,
that
so do
song. The
I have the
album's
record.
great, but that song in particular,
I have
it's
the
like
record.
goosebumps. It's like goosebumps.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
I came to this planet 10 years after you guys. I came here in 88. And so what my first introduction to Purple Rain was when he played it in the rain at the Super Bowl. I saw
That was
a
awesome.
video
That
of
was
it.
That was awesome.
really
I
good.
remember
And then
that performance.
After watching that, I wanted to actually listen to the album version of it. And so the first time I listened to it, I was like, damn, this is a really good song.
It is fantastic.
So
It's
I mean,
catchy. I like it.
there's good stuff on that album, but Purple Rain
Yeah.
really stands out.
Yeah.
Oh no, not Load.
Load.
Not Load.
Oh
Not
boy.
I didn't
you know
even
the
have to
story
say
behind
nothing.
the cover, right?
I didn't have to say nothing. That was
Just
beautiful.
Put it up there and
Here, let me fix it, Tony. There, how's that?
Yes.
That was some Dio last night. Great.
Metallica's
album.
no,
reputation
the
was in
Dio's
tatters
got
after
some
I
of the
listened
most
to them.
just eye-appealing covers that are out there.
But I guess the point is that back in the 80s, if you were a guy, you didn't want to be seen listening to quote unquote perceived feminine music, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that.
And
I'll
that's
agree
what I'm
with that.
trying to say.
I could not stand, and to this day, I have something against this band, but it's like you would understand why when I say it. But New Kids on the Block.
Yeah.
It's like every girl that I ever wanted to go out with was in love with that freaking band.
Yeah, and Joey McIntyre. Now you see
And
why
so-
I make fun of Joey McIntyre, Tony? You say he's so dreamy? That's why. That's exactly it.
Because it's like all the girls that I dated during that time period, the posters were on the walls in the bedroom. And it's like, they had these crushes. It's like they're your girlfriend. But they have these crushes on these. And so it's like that entire decade. Anytime there was a boy band, I'm like, I can't stand you. Get away.
All right.
Go away. I
Dude,
didn't
I'm
want to hear
honest-
the
I'm
music.
gonna be honest.
So
I'm gonna
you're
be
in
honest
a
with you
room.
guys.
You're in a room. You're trying to get to second base. You look up and you're staring right at Joey McIntyre. Yes.
You're not wrong.
You're like, fuck you, Joey. You're prick, but you got beautiful eyes, you son of a bitch. Yeah,
And so
no, I
to
hear
this
ya.
day, I cannot stand the New Kids on the Block. They are like the top of the totem pole of boy bands. And look, I know there were boy bands before that, whether you're talking about the Jackson 5 or you're talking about Menudo or whoever. You go into the 60s if you want to. They weren't the first, but they were the ones that, for me, had the biggest impact because it's like they were everywhere. They were literally everywhere. And it's like it repeated itself throughout the decade.
And
It's
then
like
it cannibalized itself again and again.
Whether it was the Backstreet Boys or 98 Degrees or what's
Boys
the other
to
one?
Men.
Boys to Men, yeah.
Because you had to
Boys to Men weren't near as bad. They
Boys
weren't
to Men
near
was
as bad.
decent.
I didn't hate Boys
that
to Men.
early,
Well, I
boy
remember
bands in
98
the 70s.
Degrees. That's one I haven't heard of in a while.
Backstreet
Oh,
Boys.
Kiss was a
But-
boy band.
What's the Justin Timberlake one?
NSYNC.
NSYNC. That was the other.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of
But
NSYNC.
it's true.
It's like that was a manufactured band. Every one of them was a manufactured band. It's what sold. A record label said, we're going to put together a new group of 5 guys that girls are going to go gaga over.
The ladies are gonna love them.
It was a
You had no
recipe
open
that
hell.
continued to work throughout the decade.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like I'm not gonna lie, folks. New Kids on the Block. There's actually one song I actually like by them. Nope. Are you ready?
You know the White Stuff by Weird Al Yankovic. That's not a bad song.
The one song by New Kids on the Block I actually like, 1990, Step by Step.
No, can't do it.
Nope. Sorry.
If there was a Mount Rushmore of worst New Kids on the Block songs, that one's
I
on.
might have to revoke your man card on that one, Frank. Like, I'm sorry. I told you I was getting to second base.
You know,
and I look up and I see Joey McIntyre, and you follow it up with
Step
step by step.
I don't know if I'm saying your name right, Yena.
To DK
I just
LFO. That's my
recently saw
time.
that Silver Spoons episode with Menudo on it, and it cracked me up. I watched that show when I was a kid, and I had completely forgotten about Menudo making an appearance on that video at Ricky's birthday party. That absolutely cracked me up. They like come riding in on the choo-choo train, and they're doing this like choo-choo thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Yetta. Her name's Alma. She's really, really, really nice. And
How do you say Yena?
I think it's Yena, but she introduced herself as Alma.
Alma,
and,
okay.
And that's usually what I. But
Yeah.
she's great, and she's super funny, and I'm glad she's here. But yeah, it's funny what you remember, eh? Like it really is.
Oh my
Like,
goodness! But you know, it's
LFO,
like it's
I almost forgot about
it's
that.
easy
DK.
to
Almost. Thank you.
when you're that young and you're that impressionable, stuff that you don't even think about, you know, when it's actually happening sticks with you more so than when you're an adult.
Like the whole boy band thing of like the mid to late 90s, like with the Backstreet Boys, like when Backstreet Back came out, like I remember hearing that on the radio. So like I'll hear it.
Welcome
now,
back,
and I'm
Barry.
like,
Barry.
oh yeah, Backstreet Boys.
You know, but by that time I'm like in my early 20s, and it annoyed me, but it didn't affect much anymore because it's not, you're dating 23-year-old girls, and it's not like they have a poster of NSYNC on their wall.
And if they do, you might want to check
where they all
that.
look like puppets.
You might want to check that ID again before you end up county logout. Something's not adding up here. This math ain't not mathing. Where there's Yeona. Okay,
Yeona. Okay, I'll try.
That didn't bug me as much. I still couldn't stand their music.
Oh no!
I'll be right back.
It took me
it.
forever to watch a single movie that Justin Timberlake was in.
I know.
Because seriously, I think the first movie that I watched with Justin Timberlake in it was In Time. And that's a really good movie.
Nick
really
Carter.
good.
I never watched that movie. Isn't he dead? One of the Carter boys is dead.
I think Carter? So. I think it was Aaron Carter. Yeah.
One of them passed away.
What band were they in? Which boy band were they in?
I thought they were just like their own thing at the time, if I recall.
One of the Carters was in NSYNC with the other fellow.
You know, the funny thing is,
I had a little sister. That's how I know.
You know, it's not like those bands were any dissimilar from Debbie Gibson or Tiffany. You know, it was all bubblegum pop.
Exactly, but the thing is they never said they thought they were alone now. And you know when you were 14 what you thought when you heard that. You know. Don't lie.
You know.
Because I did. I know exactly what I thought of. And it wasn't looking at you.
What I didn't realize.
Okay, sure.
What I didn't realize was what She Bop was about.
Oh yeah, no, that's controversial. Like you want to talk about our parents getting mad about Ozzy, yet Cyndi Lauper's completely
went over everybody's head.
Yeah.
And then you get older and you realize what She Bop is about, and you're like, my goodness.
And then you wonder if Captain Lou was involved. Captain Lou Albano. You're like, he had to be getting it in though, for real.
Wow.
Because like if I'm hanging out with those guys in the 80s, you know I'm partying a lot. And there's a hell of a lot of going on over there. Yeah.
What I missed?
A conversation.
I'm going to be right on this note. I'm going to be right back.
Yeah. Frank, I mentioned that I was sure that Cyndi Lauper was banging Captain Lou Albano back in the day. And they made a song called She Bop about it. It's gone right to, dude, it's 3:53 a.m. my time right now.
I know. This is amazing. I can't believe I kept you on for this long.
2:53 here.
Nobody gets this kind of stuff from me. Like, honestly, because I'm hanging out with my friends.
This is like the late night HBO of YouTube.
It can be potentially get in a lot of trouble. Good thing I'm known as Otis Spunkmeyer, which is my alternate ego. He's a cookie manufacturer.
One of many alter egos.
Yes, I do have dickpecker@gmail.com.
Do you really? That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a Dutch fellow, Aaron. His last name is spelled Pekker. You know,
Put that email on a resume.
It's the complaints department for the channel. You email that. We'll get to you when we get to you. We're like the DNB or the permit office. We'll get to you when we're open. We're never open except for Sunday afternoons, and we're only open between 1 and 3.
Oh man!
You know what, Alma? You are awesome, and I'm glad
This
I
was
met
good
you.
times. I enjoyed it.
She's one of. She came in through Bert's community as well. She's awesome. DK's the man. DK, you're awesome too. Taxi cab confessions with Maiden.
Confessions.
Yeah. Or he's gonna say
Well,
something.
that whole New Kids on the Block thing, that was like a taxi cab confession.
Wasn't it not? Like, come on, isn't that not true? Here you are, you're 14. You're in this girl's bedroom where you shouldn't be with her, and you're like, grade 7.
Like, yeah, right.
And then all you're surrounded by is Joey McIntyre and Donnie Wahlberg staring right
the
at
Wahlberg brothers. Oh,
and
no,
you can't compete against these guys. You're not even in the same breath. Oh, so demasculating.
Yeah.
That's now, Aaron. When we're on Tim's channel and I say Joey McIntyre's so dreamy,
I get it.
Yeah, that's why.
It's amazing.
That's the whole shtick behind that.
You're Joey McIntyre. Now you're like,
the frustration.
Shout out, Tammy. You made grade 9 prom a rememberable event. Yeah, you're awesome. She was a good sport. I was like, they were playing music and I was all like headbanging and stuff. Grade 9, right? When you're a dumb kid. Bring this girl to the prom. You're supposed to like not be a wallflower. Yeah, good times. We were clowns. What a bunch of nerds.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. This was fun. This conversation took a sharp turn, but I enjoyed it.
You never know. You never know what you're gonna get when I show up.
Started with baseball cards and went on just a huge tangent of music.
Yeah, thanks, Alma. You
I love it.
You're awesome too.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Tiffany's awesome. Tiffany's one of the best people on here, man.
I know.
Supportive.
I like that comment. Some nice Gen X conversation. Now, unfortunately, being born in '88, that categorizes me as a millennial.
Yes, we are both millennials.
I feel, even though it categorizes me as a millennial, I have more like a Gen X attitude. So I don't know if it's because growing up with my dad, who is a baby boomer, some of his stuff may have worn off on me, and then some stuff I see now and I'm just like, what? So
we were the last generation, like the first of the millennials and the Xers.
Millennials went from boy bands to emo to whatever they listen to now.
Yeah, and then not being able to wipe their own bottoms. It's been an amazing de-evolution.
To dubstep and then whatever the heck, mumble rap, and then
and there's that weird trap stuff where they shoot each other and kill each other.
Oh, trap or what is it called?
It's called trap. Murder.
it just sounds like two Transformers getting it on.
Oh, that's dubstep. That's dubstep.
Yeah.
For sure. I had my dubstep phase too for a bit.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
I was like, man, this is pretty hard. And then I got into what was it? Russian hardcore electronic music. That was fun.
That's
for a
pretty
bit.
dope, though. No, there's good stuff there, man. No, Aaron, I know what you're talking about. There's some good bands.
Because it goes well with all the dash cam, the Russian dash cam videos. I got hooked into watching those, and they always have music in the background. This sounds pretty good.
It's like, no, it's true. You get into like my friend got me into Chinese death metal, and like that stuff's
What?
Yeah, it's dope as hell.
I think it's K-pop is a trend, or it's been the trend for the recent years. It's been all the K-pop bands. So it's interesting. Music always evolves. There's always something new. There's always a trend, which is I went way down the emo hardcore route for a few years too myself. So that was fun.
I think for emo, I went as far as MCR and AFI.
Aaron, I went last year.
I was just on the surface.
We saw Bullet for My Valentine last year.
Yeah,
I get you, man.
They're a good band. I like
I
them.
like Bullet for My Valentine.
I like
Scream
Silverstein.
Fire,
They're a great band too.
Yeah, and we saw Symphony X. Who's another band that people used to like but nobody likes anymore?
Avenged Sevenfold.
Avenged Sevenfold. Have you ever heard their old stuff? It's really raw. I like it.
It was good. It's like really Rage Against the Machine level good.
Before he screamed so hard that like his vocal cords broke and he couldn't do the scream more. So then they had to tone the music down and become kind of like a Metallica clone. But their old stuff is really good.
Yeah, you listen to their early stuff and then you listen to like Bat Country and you're like,
what the heck is it? Or Under Oath? That's another good band I like.
So here's the funny thing. I went and seen Heavy Toronto a few years back. And this is before it became like Heavy MTL and before it became different and became more of a collective of promoters, not just a show. We saw all kinds of crazy metal bands, but one of them was Opeth.
Oh yeah, I've heard of them.
And I was like, oh, I'm so excited to see Opeth.
They have a female singer, don't they?
Yeah, I was like so excited to see them live, and they stunk. And I was like, these guys.
What did I miss?
I was talking about Opeth.
We're talking about Opeth now.
And like,
okay, all right. I never understood Opeth. It took me a while.
Well, dude, I'm a Tool fan, so I get prog, but they were just indulgently awful.
I wasn't a fan of Tool.
See, that's the thing too. I could never get into Tool. Like
I
remember on Much Music when Schism came out, and I was like, "What am I listening to?"
You got to listen to the rest of the Tool. That album, what is it?
Lateralis. I just could not get into Tool.
Now,
Tool and Incubus, those were the
thing I
two
did
bands.
like about Tool
11th grade
is where some of the band members were in a group called Green Jelly.
I know Green Jelly.
Yes. Now that band I like.
Green Jelly is pretty good.
You know what? It's
what was that song they did with the Three Little Pigs or something?
Yes,
little pig, left pig, yeah.
Speaking of like a what the fuck moment on MTV, looking at that claymation shit, you're like, what the hell is this? This is pretty dope. Then you light up another joint, you're like, this is cool.
Dude, they did songs about the Flintstones and everything.
It was insane. Like, I was like, what is this craziness? And then Beavis and Butthead started to come on around that same time. Yeah.
Dude, I remember watching Beavis and Butthead and like when they would be watching music videos and the first time seeing Tom Waits.
Dude, I remember
Tom Waits is fantastic.
He is. He's awesome.
I mean, he's got a song that it came out in like the late 90s, mid 90s maybe. Misery's the ruler of the world or something. Misery's the river of the world. That is a fantastic song.
I always love watching when Tom Waits would be on, like, you know, with David Letterman, because his interviews were so like out there.
He's an out there guy.
Oh yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he's marching to his own drum.
Yeah,
that's
like I like his song. I Don't Want to Grow Up. I like that song.
It's like Lou Reed. Lou Reed.
Oh yeah,
Lou Reed's another. Yeah.
Yeah,
acquired.
Awesome dude. Like, lyrical genius. Absolute brilliant. Could he conjugate a sentence? Not a chance.
And he was just waiting for the man.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody has a problem with Ozzy having that problem.
No, that's right. That's exactly it.
Like, we've become used to it.
Exactly. I'm like,
He's been like that since I was a baby.
thank you, Tony. I was gonna say that. Thank you. That's exactly it. I was like, he's been like that since fucking 83, 84. He's a complete burnout. How much cocaine do you use? All of it. You know,
All of it.
Well done, Ozzy. Well done. You know, good guy, bro.
There's no half-assing here.
No. He's like, oh, bloody mate, let's go eat the head of a bat.
You know, there's two people that when you were younger, you were like, man, there's no way that they're going to be alive in 2020. And Ozzy was one of them. Keith Richards was the other.
Nikki Sixx, Vince Neil, D. Snyder. This is endless. But I wrote off Tommy Lee and Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue long ago. Dude. And next thing you know, Vince Neil looks like that meme from that Christmas friggin' special.
I remember not seeing Vince Neil for like a decade, and then seeing him, I didn't even recognize him.
Bro, he looks like a friggin' butterball in a leather coat.
And his singing hasn't gotten any better either.
Bro, I'm a short, fat guy, so I'm speaking with some degree of, like, you know, come on. I'm like, look at me.
You know what's crazy is listening to some of these hair bands that could hit the high notes in the 80s and trying to hear them sing the same way today. It
like
either sounds like chopped liver or they're like 5 octaves below it.
Oh, yeah.
Or it just sounds like nails on a chalkboard.
Well, they had that, you know, that Guns N' Roses here last summer, right? You know, 60,000 people sold it out. And Carrie Underwood or whatever.
I call her that too.
I am sorry, but she needs to get off of the football theme song. Dude, I'm done with it. Like, move to somebody else.
I have questions, Tony. that's for another show.
That should be a whole new series.
These answers must be questions must be answered.
The answers are out there, Aaron. They are. It's like X-Files. I
just played the theme in my head right now.
Exactly. And there's like this weird Axl Rose guy in the background, kind of glowing in the wind. Going,
no, he's getting mad at his fans because they're making fun of him.
Oh, dude! Like, I'm serious. They're horrible. They're absolute garbage.
At least Slash can still play.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't like. Yeah. Well, I'm surprised he's alive too.
And Duff McKagan also.
Yeah, like a raging addiction of many a kind. Yeah. I'm surprised.
You know, I should go get that. I should go get that rock card set. That rock card set.
Yeah, you should.
Hold on. Let me see how hard that is to dig up. I'll be right back. That's got to be buried. I'll be right back.
You got
it. It's a pretty epic set.
It is, and you know what? Let's see if we could do this here. I'll show
you. Looks like Mama
mean.
Fratelli from the Goonies.
That's what it is, man.
With a mustache.
Christmas meme. Hold on. You know what I'm doing? Oh, I'm doing it. Let's friggin' go. Here, Aaron.
I'm gonna put I sense some AI generated goodness right now.
No, check the private chat. It's a link that is to the thing I want you to show, which is the meme with Vince Neil as the abominable.
Oh my! Is this legal? Can we show this?
Oh yeah, it's just Pinterest.
So my
Neil looking like the big bumble.
I'm dying. Hold on.
Like Alma.
Oh my god!
Like, I'm telling you. For those of you who don't know, I am 5'8" and I am 240 pounds. I'm not joking. Anyone, but that is the best. Does that not sum up the last 4 Motley Crue tours? Like, seriously, Home Sweet Home, bullshit. Home Sweet
I bet the Abominable Snowman could sing better.
Oh, dude. You know what he wrote on his Instagram? Stop sending this shit.
Yeah.
What is that lump like under his chest? Like what the hell is going on there?
That's
I don't
called
even
that's
understand.
called 60 years old, and I drank every day for 30 years. You can't get rid
It's
of that.
catching up to me.
Oh my
It's catching up to
goodness.
his chin too, by the looks of it.
That is horrible. Okay, we need to eat that
Yeah,
off.
we gotta keep that.
At least one thing. When it comes to Vince Neil, yeah, most of the Motley Crue shows now, his singing is just he's just randomizing words out of thin air to go with the song.
Brandon. Yeah.
But when he did his appearance on the Grand Ole Opry, at least he sang normal.
Well, that's probably because he used a backing track.
I think they were. Well, it's because they were honoring someone. I think, and they chose. I'm surprised they chose him, and yeah, he actually sang good.
He ain't no
He
Shania
still
Twain.
sort of sing.
Okay, he's no Shania Twain. That's all I'm gonna
That's
say.
for sure.
Any man of mine, you better treat me right, else I'm out. Oh Lord. I saw she gooped up on something and somebody did it as a short and she reposted it. He like screwed up some kind of word and whatever.
There we go.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's friggin' go.
I'm missing two cards apparently.
Oh,
which ones? Do you know?
I don't. I probably have it written down somewhere.
I would assume so. It's Tony.
The last time I was in Plattsburgh, I was at a well, it was a thrift store, but they call it an antique mall.
Yeah,
and that's where I got my 73 Clemente.
Dude, that's what started.
And I saw they had.
I love that card.
Box. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, it's his last card, like playing card.
Well, it's not even.
Or actually,
it's
no.
Not, he died in 72,
yeah,
so he was already gone.
And
more
I
like
saw
a memorial card.
They had a box of those Pro Set Rock cards, and it was a complete sealed box, and they wanted like $25 for it. I should have bought it.
Oh, there's a guy in town who's got 300 packs. I'll sell you.
I'm missing card number 4, Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and number 90, the Party, the corrected version.
Corrected.
Yes.
There's an error in a corrected version.
Ooh. I always laugh at Crosby, Stills, and Nash because I'm like Crosby, Stills, and Nash, and Young, and so and so and so on.
Do you guys remember the record Deja Vu for Crosby, Stills, and Nash? Do you ever notice the picture that was on the album cover? Well, the original was a picture that was actually glued onto the album cover. So I peeled it off and I put it in a frame. And I put it in my living room and I passed it off as a family photo for years. Yeah. And what's interesting is it had this catalog number directly after, I believe, Led Zeppelin 2 in the Atlantic catalog. But yeah, that's what I did. They're like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just my uncle."
It does look like a family picture. Eh?
It does. It's David Crosby. They're like,
with the gun on his lap.
Yeah.
And the dog.
Yes. And this one fellow's like, "Is David Crosby your uncle?"
Like, oh no, we got a music lover.
I'm like,
he knows.
I said it just like that. I'm like, maybe. That was awesome.
That would be like taking the cover for the Allman Brother Band live at the Fillmore East and putting that up in a frame in your living room.
Yeah,
like, yes, just some family
idea.
members out back.
Yes, we're just hanging out. I love that set, Tony. I really do.
Oh,
yeah. It's freaking awesome, man. I wish I had more appreciation for this when I was younger, but if it wasn't a sports card, I could care less about it, really.
Yeah, because I was too busy getting the music, right? I was too busy just discovering Electric Ladyland from Hendrix.
Woo!
Or Are You Experienced? Right?
Monterey in 68. Burn the guitar.
Or Airplanes.
Jefferson Airplane. White Rabbit.
Yeah.
I love that
there on the
song,
stage. She's completely whacked out of it. She's
great slick.
Of course, then they became Starship.
Yep, Starship.
And then they started building cities, Tony. You know how it goes, bro.
Yep.
Building cities.
On rock and roll.
Yes,
That's
BB
right.
King.
That's right. Like, come
BB
on.
King.
Like, it is what it is.
Still one of the most badass BB King moments. He's playing live on stage, a string breaks, and he's still playing, and he changes the string on the guitar.
Yeah, Stevie Ray Vaughan was like known for
Oh
doing
man,
that too.
what was it?
Oh.
Texas City Limits or whatever the
Yeah.
show was.
Yeah, but
He's
you know
playing
what?
the guitar, and then he switches the guitar mid-song. Like, come on.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Marconi plays the mama while he listens to the radio. Don't you remember?
Don't you remember?
We built this city on rock and roll. I think they built it on bubblegum and duct tape. So
I mean, just look at that guitar. I mean, oof.
like that means business.
They're a bitch to play.
Like,
Oh yeah,
My buddy has one.
yeah.
I
But
still
you know,
can't play a
Steve
12
Vai would
string.
make that sing.
Oh, I still can't play a 12 string. It's just too.
I had a 12 string, but I
Uh,
can't play
my
the
dad has
guitar
a
at
12
all.
string acoustic.
Speaking of guitar, the Who.
Oh yeah.
Like some of those mustaches. are epic.
Took me a while to get into the Who too.
Who?
Yeah, like
I knew that was coming.
hey, look at that
Too easy, too
mustache.
easy.
Look at the Bonzo mustache right there. Now that just screams the triplet, you know.
All right, all
Left,
right.
right kick, left, right kick. That
Yep.
looks like
He
a motor.
had to let his
Oh, yeah,
scarf hang
doctor.
over.
That's totally looks like it.
Robert Plant was probably halfway into a bottle of Jack Daniels during that freaking photo shoot.
He was into something.
He
I'm
loved
pretty
chugging the shit.
sure, I'm pretty sure her name was bastard.
I'll tell you, I cannot watch a live Led Zeppelin concert
No,
like on video because
know.
Robert Plant is too into himself.
no. Also the giant sausage he's got stuffed out his drawers.
Oh, Steve Vai and Joe Satriani. Oh, that's my
Satriani.
yeah.
Yep.
But
Still
like
love
the
that.
alien.
Like the
Yngwie
guy-
Malmsteen.
Mhm.
Like
Oh,
any
love it.
video with Robert Plant and Led Zeppelin, he's rocking like this fucking moose knuckle. It's like,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah,
I can't
Satriani
look-
taught Vi. Satriani taught Kirk Hammett.
I can't
Satriani
stand
taught a
looking
lot
at
of
your
people.
nozzle anymore. It's too much. Sorry.
Well, I didn't realize there were so many Led Zeppelin cards in this set.
There's a few.
Yeah.
See, this is
that.
where the legends end, and we start getting into the one-hit wonders and the stars of the day. For example,
The memory-
former LA
memory
Lakers
lane.
cheerleader.
Oh yeah, Paul Abdul.
former neighbor to Shaquille O'Neal.
Hey, you want to love her forever. Oh. We're all just having fun.
Oh yeah.
Straight up.
Yep.
Tell me, do you really want to love
Word.
you ever? Oh. Yeah, no, I love that song.
Yeah,
I love that
I have
scene.
Crossroads on DVD.
Crossroads, yes.
Yes,
I love
I have
that.
that. I have
I-
that on DVD.
That's a good movie.
I identified as Paula Abdul.
Okay,
I can't
does anybody
stand
know who
it.
Adamski is? Adamski?
No. No.
There's a good reason why we don't.
That would be
I'm sure. Look at him.
Tony. That would be a no-ski.
What about this Adamski?
Oh my goodness.
You want
He
to
just wants to be loved.
those eyes,
The
man.
struggle dreads.
Right? Outside.
Here we go. The Alarm.
Oh, they were great. They were a Welsh post-punk band. Really
I
good
have
band.
no idea who that is, but
King
I
Lee
do I do know
Malmsteen.
bad English.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
I know bad French and pretty decent English.
Bad French. Bad French, the Bad English cover band.
That one song they did was awesome.
When I see you
Yeah, that
smile.
one song.
No, that's not the one. What's the
That's
other one? they
bad
did?
English.
Oh no, I was thinking of Bad Company. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, way different.
Way to screw
It's late.
that up.
It's late.
Bad English is a power ballad.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Basia.
I love her. She's
I'm
one
sure
of my
you do.
girls.
I've never heard of her. Here we go. The man, the myth, the legend, Michael Bolton.
Oh yeah, Mr.
Yes,
Touchin.
Michael Bolton.
With the
go.
epic mullet.
And the butt chin. And you know what? He wrote a bunch of stuff with Kiss. You know that song Forever? Forever. That one. That's fucking Bolton. And,
Michael
Paul
Bolton
Stanley.
wrote that song for Kiss?
Yeah, with Paul Stanley.
Huh.
I bet you they kissed each other, too.
I like that song.
I do too. I wasn't a fan of Bolton, but when I found that out, I was like, oh.
Okay, a little bit more respect. Oh, this reminds me another boy band from the 80s.
Uh-oh.
New Edition.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's Bobby Brown, yeah.
Some popcorn
okay.
love.
Yeah, no. Speaking of respect, can't respect Bobby Brown.
Yeah, he's got some good songs.
He was my competition
prerogative.
with Whitney.
I was
never
thinking
called-
I was thinking like Good Enough
Oh.
Dude, like I think
on the self-titled album.
his music stands on its own.
It's better than New Edition.
Belinda Carlisle.
Well,
The
well
Go-Go's. The Go-Go. Man, she looked really good with red hair. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she is. She looks good there.
She still looks awesome for her age. She's great.
I must Google Belinda Carlisle.
That's creepy, dude.
Something I never thought I'd say.
Oh my god. I'm just letting it all out. Shelley Duvall.
You know,
Do you remember
you
Shelley
look at
Duvall?
Belinda Carlisle now, she almost looks like Priscilla Presley.
Oh, Shelley Duvall passed away?
Yeah,
Oh,
sad thing.
no.
the other day, yeah.
Oh,
Yesterday,
man.
I
I
think.
didn't know.
75.
Yeah,
She was
complications
awesome.
from diabetes.
Oh, wow. And that, which was,
Sorry to interrupt. The one thing I remember most about Cher is that if I could turn back time video and being able to see her butt through that fishnet.
I know. And the tattoos, you're like, wow. Is that really a thing?
They didn't blur it out on MTV.
I know. And you know you recorded it and rewound that. You know it. You all did.
There you go,
Let's be
Taylor
real.
Dane.
Yeah.
That's like everyone trying to pause that scene in Who Framed Roger Rabbit at the right time.
Yeah. Well,
If
hey,
you know,
I did,
you know.
I did
I
Taylor
don't know.
Dane.
Mm-hmm.
Dino.
Not to be confused with Devo. That's like,
No.
his lower red.
Here we go. Some Debbie Gibson.
All right.
Yeah. Let's go. I love Debbie Gibson. Oh yeah. Shout out to Debbie Gibson.
She made good guitars. No, joking.
Dude, like, I'm sorry, but when I was 10 years old, I loved that lady. I really did. I was like, she is the best.
Oh, she was freaking hot.
She was. I'm trying to be respectful. I know, I push the line.
Even if I didn't like her music all that much, she was eye candy for a 10-year-old.
like, for
Or
real,
Tiffany.
though. Yeah.
Or
She
Samantha
was.
Fox.
All of them. They were alone now.
Samantha Fox before you knew that she was posing nude.
Mm-hmm.
and more so afterwards.
And you're like, whoa, that Samantha Fox?
Damn.
I gotta go check the old man's cupboard again.
Hey, Dad, do you know Samantha Fox?
No.
No.
Boy. Check this out.
Man, it's too hot in Texas for me to be laughing like this.
Dude, I am like, this is insane.
Gypsy Kings.
Gypsy Kings.
I've heard of the Gypsy Kings.
Yep.
I think they might have been the
song by them, but I've
opener
heard of
for a
them.
Dream Theater concert.
Oh my god, I just thought of something funny from my childhood. I'm not even gonna mention.
There you
it.
go, the Go-Go's.
Go-Go's.
I love the Go-Go's.
You know, it was years before I realized that this girl right here was Joan of Arc and Bill and Ted.
Yes, man.
Oh,
I had no idea until I was dang near an adult. I'm like, you're kidding me. This is Joan of Arc.
Yeah.
What is her name? Jane Weidlin. Weidlin. Yeah.
just something.
Oh, here we go. blue-eyed
Yeah,
soul.
Hall and Oates.
Okay, all right. You know what's up. Where is it? Where is it?
Yes.
Oh, my private eyes are going to be watching me. They watch
Uh,
my every move.
you know, there was an NBA It's Fantastic commercial that they used the one-on-one song from Hall and Oates on.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like you're like watching Michael Jordan do this like slow motion reverse layup and Magic Johnson doing this slow pass, just singing about one.
You got this freakazoid looking like that other freakazoid. Like, look at that.
Yeah, you gotta draw glasses
do
on him.
Do you know the story of Eric Chow and his troubles with drugs? And
Oh yeah,
he basically died after having a speedball.
yeah.
That sounded like it was starting off as a PSA. Do you know his struggle with drugs?
It's the voice, man.
Yeah.
Can't help it.
That's the
Hoodoo Gurus.
The Hoodoo Gurus?
The Hoodoo Gurus. Can't say I've heard of that.
Hey, Tony,
The guy has a cool hat.
Daryl Hall and John Oates had their fair share themselves.
Yeah, no doubt. Everybody in the 80s did. There we go. Bruce Hornsby, The Way It Is.
Yes, The Range. Great band. The Range is awesome. Awesome band.
Really good friends with Rick Carlisle.
Yes.
He was always at Maverick games, Bruce Hornsby, when Carlisle was here. Here we go. Hot house flowers. Do they look like hot house flowers?
They look like something, bro. Especially that guy in the back with that hat.
That hat, man.
Looks like
They look like a couple of guys from the pub down the way.
I'm sorry, but he's wearing this the wrong way.
Yeah, no.
You can't wear that like that. You look like an old man.
He tried out for ACDC, and Angus was like, nah, bro. I already got one of these.
ACDC.
But the custodian at the local middle school is looking for a guy.
Okay, there's so much wrong with this picture. Indecent obsession. All right, what is this right here? Why he's just like all up on the dude's shoulder, and he looks like why the hell you got your hands on my shoulder? And this guy's right here. Hey, look at
We're
me.
badass.
Oh yeah, look, he's waiting. And then Tony, that looks like an invitation in some circles.
Moving on.
Carrying on.
That's a different thing.
Okay.
To the Information Society.
Pure energy.
There's something on the go. Look at those skates. Look at
he's doing the Vogue.
Yeah. There's a lot going on. Dude, he's Billy Corgan before Billy Corgan was Billy Corgan. Oh, shit. Yeah. He's edgy back in the 80s.
I'm sorry. Do you see how entertaining these cards are?
It's awesome. I'm telling you. Like, it's
in excess.
Great band.
What is this dude doing right here?
I think he's hanging out with the other fellas.
They did that on purpose. I'm sorry.
They did.
The guy with the glasses in the background, that looked like
it isn't right with this picture. Like, for real. This is wrong on like every level. Every level. Yeah. This is what we do.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
The only reason
Janet Jackson.
Oh yeah. No, the only reason why I like that Eric Chow is because he looks like that John, the Daryl Hall, all pissed off. It's just. Yeah. I love Hall and Oates. I was a huge fan. I still am.
I don't have a problem with Hall and Oates, but I'll tell you, I was not a fan of Hall and Oates in the 80s.
Dude, like they did some weird stuff. I think
it's like retrospectively, you look at their whatever you want to call it, their catalog of songs, and you realize, man, they had like so many hits. You're like, wow.
Alma, that would be me. I am all about the cut off jorts.
I never had a mullet, but I definitely wore jorts. Never a half tee. I made fun of people wearing half tees.
I've had jorts. Never
did
wore
it to
a half
piss
tee.
people
I used to have a rat tail when I was younger.
A rat
Dude, I-
tail. I forgot all about those.
Real Billy Ray Cyrus style.
I wore a
Oh,
Justin
goodness.
Bieber.
That was
tour
another
concert.
guy I liked making fun of, Billy Ray Cyrus.
Oh, the list is long, Tony. The list is long. For me, I wore half shirts just to piss people off, just because it was funny. Like my big old gut hanging out and stuff. It was awesome. Like
Never a big Kravitz fan either, but he
Oh,
can
yeah.
play. He can play the guitar.
what do you
I'll give
expect to
him a little
see
credit.
at an Iron Maiden concert? Do you think everybody wears a black shirt? The answer is ding, ding, ding. Yes. Is it mostly Iron Maiden? Yes. So what does your friend Maiden do? He goes there wearing a white Justin Bieber shirt. I passed him off just like it was like, what do you mean, dude? Oh yeah, no, I just picked that on. I forgot all about it. And they were like, take that off. We're gonna rip you alive. And I'm like, no, you can try, but
Yeah, you can
I'm
try.
doing this to piss you off. So, and it's working.
Linear
It's
with their drum machine.
Oh, that is so awesome. And it's modern day AI, Tony.
That's right.
We're gonna sing about cats.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh
yes,
boy.
yes.
I was wondering, like, what the
Let's
hell did they do? Oh, okay. It's good. No,
That is the best card. Like, dude, that's one of my favorites, man. Oh, no
Dang,
prayer.
we're doing it again.
And Madonna was gorgeous, dude.
I had a red
she's
tail when I was a kid.
Oh yeah. Now,
It's like the third grade.
oh,
trim.
that's the more trimmed one, or the more toned down version. I don't think the pony one's in this one.
This is the justify my love pose.
Yes.
What is this serious?
In grade 9, we were all justifying her love. Every one of us. Going, God dang, she's beautiful.
That was the only reason to go see Dick Tracy.
It was. I had the poster. I felt so weird
I
and
like Al
dirty that I had.
Pacino and Dick Tracy.
I felt weird and dirty that I had it in my room and like all this punk rock stuff. And my friend's like, the hell's that? I'm like, dude, it's Breathless Mahoney.
That's
Why not?
Breathless Mahoney. Ziggy.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Now, you know what I realized? That's 4:31 in the morning.
Yep.
I promised my dad to take
This is normal time for an Aloha Friday. I'm good.
It's 3:31 here, and I'm already making an order on Uber Eats.
You
I've
know,
been
the
up for
funny,
like 30 straight hours, so I'm still kicking it.
Oh, dude, like we did the 10-hour on the meat log.
You know-
Frank, you're working right now.
Yep.
Yeah. Well
Yeah.
done.
And I'm going to be ordering something from Harvey.
Frank is living the dream right now.
This is awesome.
This is the-
Listening to Maiden tell you stories about his old man's Captain Cupboard collection? Probably not.
you know,
Probably not.
this girl right here, I don't know how I forgot how you pronounce her name,
Martika.
Martika or something.
Yeah.
And Martika,
Toy
the toy soldiers, yes.
Oh,
You
God.
know, she was on Kids Incorporated. And that's
Was
how I
she?
She's the
first
one who does that
learned
song?
about Martika.
Yeah.
And then years later you find out that Stacey Ferguson is Fergie.
Yes.
yeah, yep.
It's-
From the same damn show.
yes.
Like,
And you're like,
whoa.
whoa, Fergie, you.
What
you
happened?
made-
What happened?
Yeah. You're still hot though.
So
Love
so
ya.
whoever did Kids Incorporated didn't do a bad job of discovering talent, I'll tell you that. Even if their
no,
music is
sir.
not very good, it was still it was still
Because of
chart
that.
topping.
Now, okay, so
Richard Marks. What band was he in first before he went solo?
oh man, let me check.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask that because I've completely drawn a blank.
Richard Marks.
Are you looking it up? Because he's basically the king of power ballads.
Wasn't it REO Speedwagons?
I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me with the mullet.
I think it was. Let's see.
I know he was a songwriter.
Oh yeah, for a bunch of adult contemporary stuff. Yeah, because he was a solo artist. It doesn't say here. I think he was in REO Speedwagons.
I remember that band.
Oh crap! A bunch of collabs. Wrote stuff with Madonna on True Blue in '86. He did a whole bunch of stuff like crazy.
But he
stuff.
wasn't in another band. He was just a songwriter.
I think he was in. Like I said,
thought he was in another band.
I think he was too, Tony. I'm just double checking here.
Don't rush me.
Well, he was discovered by Lionel Richie.
Yes, he was. Lionel dancing on the sea. Lionel rules, dude. I will fist fight anybody that disagrees with me on Lionel
Dancing on the Ceiling is a good song.
Damn straight. Music career. No, looks like he was just doing his own thing. But I think he might have stood in for some REO Speedwagon guys or something. It looks like he's associated somehow. You see, I'm looking filmography. No, dude, I don't know. I don't think. It just looks like it's all his own stuff. Like, I remember that because the girl I was seeing in grade 8, you know, it's puppy love stuff, stupid shit, and she was like completely enthralled by this Richard Marx guy. And that one solo record with all the love ballads on it.
Yeah. They're right here waiting and hold on to the
that's
night.
the right here waiting for you. That one.
Yes.
Okay, so she had this big, large stereo. You know, the ones with the glass door that you had to push down to open, and the cassette. And I swear to God, like I know every word of that song. I hate that song.
You didn't try taking the record.
Here's your
and
wham.
using it as a frisbee.
There's your careless whisper.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Richard, that song brings back so many ill memories.
There's old Georgie boy.
Yeah. Speaking of Wake Me Up Before You Go.
Yeah. Wham.
Yeah.
Wham.
And you'll have me doing
cool
something
fans
else
out there.
solo.
I'll tell you, Wham's Christmas song is not that bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's about as far as I'll go with that.
Dude, I'm a huge new wave. I love new wave music, man.
See, Wake Me Up Before You Go. The reason why I think I'm so used to that song is because it seemed to be like on every electronic keyboard that was ever sold. It was like a preset song, and I was like,
I know what
for
you're
a long
talking
time, I was
about.
like, what song is that?
All right,
And
so
then when
this
I
is
finally
another
figured
guy
it out,
that
I was like,
this is
Morrissey.
another guy that I
Morrissey.
despised because every girl that I wanted to date was absolutely in love with him. And this
I know.
Morrissey.
I know, right? And he was the first one to wear guy liner.
Eyeshadow.
Moody.
Yeah, and he's so dreamy.
And my goodness, if I hear Black Velvet one more time, I'm gonna strangle somebody.
Hey, Tony, one more time, huh? His scissors are going right at my thigh. Just to make sure that I'm alive. I need your feels.
A lot of miles.
Oh my goodness! Oh, here we go.
Oh my Lord,
Nelson.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That is horrible.
Sad to
In many
say, I
ways.
owned this album when I was younger.
And you know
Was
the cool
never
thing is,
crazy about them, but
They're
I
all
like their
bald.
Ozzy and
dad.
Harriet, yeah.
But I
they're
like
all
their
bald,
dad.
eh? Did you know that?
What?
They're all bald. That's all the wig. Everything. They're all bald. They got a tour bus for the band. They got a tour bus for the instruments and a tour bus for the hair.
For the wigs.
You know, sadly, Nelson's part of the reason why hair bands died out.
Yeah. It's like
Because they went from Rat to this.
Yeah.
Good. Touche.
oh, it did.
But even in that picture, they're like, we're cool.
It's like your friend that's really funny after 6 beers but decides to go do 10. it becomes an asshole. You
No,
know,
that's me.
Yeah, new edition.
There's new
Good.
edition. You got
What do you
Belle
think,
Biv
Sterling?
DeVoe, Bobby Brown. Who was the other one? Johnny
Yeah.
Gill. And
Sounds
they
too
all made it
excited.
big. They all made it
Sounds
big.
too ex- Yeah, here's new edition.
Holy God, dang.
There's the party.
Yeah, that's the one that you need the other one, right?
So that's
One of the
error
ones
one?
that I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing card number 90. So this is 86. So that tells you how many cards of the party are in here.
Jesus.
Oh,
Quick
gee.
card.
And I couldn't tell you one song from the party.
I have questions about that one.
Your plant
Okay.
industry plant right there.
Yeah. Nelson. Ugh. God dang. Yeah, I got questions.
Poco.
Great band.
Poco.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Never heard of them. Oh, Buffalo Springfield.
Yeah.
Okay. I
I
know
know
Buffalo
them.
Springfield,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know
Like-
Poco.
No, if you look at don't let the hairdos fool you. They're good. Check them out.
Oh, Jim Messina.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Well, they were in a bunch of different bands. It was crazy.
It was like somebody in Messina. It was the guy from
Loggins.
Top Gun. Loggins in
Loggins.
Messina, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, exactly, dude. And
But I still don't know Poco.
Maxi Priest, though. You remember Maxi Priest?
Maxi Priest, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's your guy right here.
Oh, Maxi Pads.
Yeah.
That's right. Look at the hairdo and the white and the suspenders. Let's freaking do it.
Oh, just
Let's
wait.
go.
Just wait. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
the stripes.
All right. Look at the power pads he's got right here.
Mm.
Yeah, and the skin tie. Let's go. It's all white. Dancing on the ceiling. Yeah, and then what's the other one he does?
Hello.
Is it
Is
me?
it me?
He did so many songs.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was a laundry list of songs.
The song I'm thinking of was
All night long.
Three times a lady.
All night long. Yes.
Yeah, all night long. Yeah, and
have a lot
he
of-
helped co-write "We Are the World."
Yes. Okay. I declare not a thumb war. Okay, no, we're not
Faithfully.
gonna tell. We're not telling it to my heart.
Faithfully
tonight.
is yeah. That's Journey.
Yes, but tell it to my heart. It's this guy and that chick, and that's horrible. I
No.
hate that
That's it.
Oh yeah. Tell it to my heart. I was
Oh.
thinking of Joyride,
because you remember the broad. I mean, sorry.
and it must have been love.
Yes. Okay. So
How do I know so many songs from Roxanne?
because you went out the same kind of girl as I did, and you were forced to listen to this crap.
No. I promise you this is because I had a friend that was Swedish.
Oh,
Oh,
you're trying to impress her, man. Like I like rock.
Friend.
It's like try my mixtape, Tony. And you're like, okay, yeah.
Simple Minds.
right?
Yeah, I know Simple Minds.
He looks very happy.
Oh, I thought it was a she. I thought, okay. Man spready. What's he doing?
There's a hole in his pants. Man.
Terrible.
He's just sitting
That
there
is
going,
horrible.
That is
Please just
just
take the
absolutely
picture.
insane, bro.
yeah, Sting.
Was it Sting? Was
I
it in
cannot
WWE?
stand Sting.
I know.
There's Tiffany.
Yay, Tiffany.
She's alone now, I think.
I think so.
She's
She's
rather
definitely alone now.
And she gets mad at people when they try singing her songs for her.
Dude, I tried
She
to call
can't
her.
sing them
She's like-
anymore.
She's
No.
like, I'm not calling you back, bro.
I saw a clip recently, and I think she was drunk on stage. And she's trying to sing the song, and there was a fan front row singing it for her, and she got pissed off at her.
Oh, dude. Like
Oh, Tina Turner.
one of the original friggin' soul queens of the world.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
She was awesome, man.
You're like, screw it. We're not
I
gonna make
like
you
her
change your
70s
dress. We'll just
stuff
take a
a
different
lot
pose.
more than I like her 80s stuff.
Me too, Tony. Me too. Oh, it's that soul Train era, right? Like
Yeah.
Dude, Al Cowan's.
That was just much better music. I couldn't get into anything that she did. Simply the Best or any of that other stuff that she had that came out in the 80s.
Okay, so when I was a kid,
Riding on the Freeway of Love or what?
yeah, that was a low point for me too, dude. But secretly, I'm like bobbing my head, right? Like right now, I'm like, oh,
what's love got to do with it? I know. Private
Oh,
Dancer?
yeah.
No,
What's
no.
love got to do?
got to do
with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion?
Yeah, I was trying to do the back.
Oh man.
No.
Karaoke night's gonna be awesome with you guys.
Oh man.
It's gonna be like-
I hope this is still going on when my onion rings get here.
It took me a long time to get into YouTube.
Oh yeah.
A long time to get into
Oh, it
YouTube.
took
But
a long
Joshua
time
Tree is a
for me to
good
get into
album.
me also.
No, like I'm sorry with all the like. Oh, we have to feed the children. Oh, the children be there. Fuck the children. You know that one? Screw Bono. He can kiss my ass.
Screw Bono.
This is the worst. This is the worst reggae band in history. But I still like Red Red Wine. That's a great
yeah,
song.
Red Wine.
Oh, absolutely. I got
like UB40.
Okay,
I'm not a fan of Red Wine myself, but the song's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got into a drunken confrontation with this guy. Then I kept calling it 40 on purpose to piss him off. He's like, no, man, it's UB40. I'm like, what? 40? I'm 40. I'm 42. He's like, what?
UB40?
That conversation.
Oh, man. I missed some days.
Man, Jody Watley on the Soul Train.
Awesome.
Fantastic. And what was his name? The guy that taught Michael Jackson the moonwalk. Jeffrey. Oh, I'm drawing a blank.
Is it Jeffrey Hines?
No.
The tap dancer guy?
No, you're thinking of Gregory Hines.
Gregory Hines.
Jeffrey Daniel without the S. Jeffrey Daniel.
Jeffrey Daniel.
Yes, Jody Watley and Jeffrey Daniel on the Soul Train.
Yes,
absolutely amazing.
Shout out to my mom.
You just check out Jeffrey Daniel, he was doing stuff in the 70s that Michael Jackson eventually incorporated. Oh, yeah. He was way ahead of his time with the pop and lock and all of the other stuff. I mean, he was basically a dancing mime. He could stand there and have an umbrella and make it look like, he was literally getting blown off the stage.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
He was with an R&B group called Shalimar.
Shalimar, yeah. What was the song that they had a huge hit?
I must investigate.
Oh my goodness, I can't think of. Hold on, let me just look.
I'm gonna have to go.
Shalimar.
I got to get up at 3 hours to go for coffee.
A night to remember. A night to remember. That was the song.
This is a night to remember too.
Yep.
I remembered I should have went to bed 3 hours ago.
Okay. Oh, do you want to be done with this?
No, I don't. I just got to bring the old man for coffee in a couple hours.
Right, we got Paul Young. Every time you go away.
Oh, more YouTube.
This is Bono telling all of them that he's better than them and that they should subscribe or
and
that.
Edge is about to stick this guitar up his nose and say, if I wasn't on here playing guitar, nobody would know who you are, Bono.
Exactly, for $1 million a minute. And if it wasn't for that, you and I'd be in prison and you wouldn't be here.
I'll be sure.
Yeah.
I'll be sure.
I'll be sure.
Dude, make sure I don't go to jail.
He'll be sure.
He was sure to get charged, I think.
Belle Biv DeVoe says peace.
We're still trying to find peace in the Middle East for crying out loud. But he was the one that coined that. He was the Peace in the Middle East guy.
He might have been.
No, he was. Bell Biv was awesome. Do you remember the what was the? They were
Poison?
in Fresh Prince. Do you
Oh,
remember?
that might have been.
They did the music video, right? And Carlton and Will kept trying to be in the video and try to do like the Running Man and stuff. Yes, it's awesome.
Biz Marquee.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
That's classic right there.
This is epic, man.
There's a lot of questions.
There's a whole lot going on there.
You gotta dissect that one right there.
We got Boogie Down Productions.
Yeah. Who's not impressed with any of this?
You're right.
How much are you guys
Just
paying
like
me
take
here?
the picture.
The Bullet Boys.
Boys.
We're just happy to be remembered for something. Probably that tie.
These look like extras from the Lost Boys.
I know, right? Especially that guy with the tie, right? He's
Just
the
give
one
him
that
some
was going to be the.
sounding name.
Oh, the guy with the tie was going to be the leader. Yeah.
De La
Oh,
Soul.
De La Soul, yeah, I've
Let's
heard of
go.
De La Soul. All right, now I dig this one. I'm sorry. Digital Underground.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tupac.
The Humpty Dance.
Yeah.
The Humpty Hump.
You know, and Tupac was in Digital Underground.
Yes.
He was.
Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump.
He wasn't on the Humpty
No.
Dance, but he was on the album that came out after that.
Yeah, Lover's Delight and all that.
Yeah, in Vogue. He did make an appearance in what was that movie with John Candy and Dan Aykroyd and Demi Moore? Nothing But Trouble.
Oh.
And,
Well, yeah,
and
that's right, eh?
they have Digital Underground. I guess they get captured or whatever. Digital Underground.
Yeah.
Perform.
Yeah, Chevy Chase is in that movie too.
And Chevy Chase is in that movie as well. And,
Yeah.
and Digital Underground performs, and Tupac is part of that appearance.
Yeah, that's a weird movie.
This is a horrible movie. You know what? We got so little John Candy. I enjoy watching him, and I don't care how bad the movie is. I'll watch. Wagons East.
Whether he's
awful.
a cop or some weird mute lady.
Yeah, I do not care. I will watch it because
Yeah.
I wish we had more John Candy.
Me
I
too.
just do.
Me too.
He was amazing.
I wish we had more of Let Your Backbone Slide.
Eric B. and Rakim.
Like, I'm waiting for the Maestro.
R.I.P.
Come on, man.
All right, now check
Maestro.
that hairdo.
I know.
That right
Yeah.
there.
Like,
Force
that's like an
MPs.
aircraft carrier. Look at that. That's
You're right. You can land a fighter jet on that thing.
damn straight, boy.
That is fantastic. I love it.
Or like in The Simpsons with Grandpa when he's watching that clip of Johnny Unitas. Yeah, look at that hairdo. That's a hairdo you could set your clock to.
Yeah, straight up. That's the B deck of the USS Ford. May God bless America.
There you go. MC Hammer.
There are a bunch of MC Hammer and Vanilla
Oh,
Ice
yeah.
cards in
Well,
here.
yeah, it's 1990.
Yes.
He wasn't
There's-
bankrupt yet.
That's the Hammer. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, Hammer.
Yep.
He's sucking it all in. You see, he's trying to hold his breath. Trying to be tough.
Too legit.
He's too legit to
This
wear
is
that
before Too Legit.
shit. Too legit to wear that shit. That's for real.
There you go.
Looks like
He's like, smell my armpit. Do I stink?
Hey, R. Kelly. Is that 13-year-old? No, I'm just joking. Yeah.
He's like, oh, I got a crick in my neck.
No, they reminds me of R. Kelly. R. Kelly had that same getup, man. That freaking toy. Oh, God dang.
Here we go. Heavy D and the boys.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Hank, yeah, I love them. They were awesome, bro.
The cool Mo D.
Let's with those glasses. I have those glasses here somewhere. Tim is like, don't wear those.
It's like kids these days think pit vipers are cool. Back in
They
my
are
day.
cool. What are you talking about, bro?
Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah.
Straight into the middle of this is Crush Groove.
Yeah.
LL Cool J.
Look at that. My safety glasses.
Look at all that bling.
Look at that. See that? These are my table saw glasses. They beat your pit vipers all day. Safety goggles for
Here
the
we
win.
go. Teddy Pendergrass.
That's right. Wasn't he that guy from that show?
Tragic story. Tragic
Yes.
story.
Yes, it
Teddy
was.
Pendergrass.
Wasn't he in
Dry letter down the nuts.
no, he was in that.
Chicks love that romantic crap.
Thanks, Frank. That really helps.
I know.
For sure.
God dang it, boy. I'm trying to think here. I
The
remember a
Perfect
lot of people-
Gentleman.
What was he in? Pendergrass. Wasn't he in Jesus Christ Superstar?
I don't know. But the
Yes,
Perfect
he was.
Gentleman looked like a modern day barbershop quartet without the hats. Wearing those red and white stripes.
That's one of their 5 wardrobe changes for an hour show.
There you go. Run DMC.
Yeah.
That's right. Heck yeah.
It's tricky.
You know what I remember when I think of Teddy Pendergrass?
Mm.
I think of that fur coat that he had.
Mm.
He looked like coming straight out of
You look badass. And then
Dude,
he would
Alright,
get
so
really scary when he would
seriously.
start singing.
Who remembers this band?
Third base.
that would be not even them, bro. They're like,
Pop,
that never
pop
happened.
goes the weasel because the weasel goes
Go
pop.
pop.
Oh, that's them. Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Well done. Thank you. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Tone Lock. Funky Coma.
Tone Loc.
Oh my god. You
Yeah, he
guys,
was in Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
yes.
He was also in
This
Ace
is gonna be
Ventura.
the worst day of the rest of your life.
Oh yeah, oh dude. Tone.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow,
Oh
bow.
dude.
A Wild Thing,
Bow,
Funky
bow.
Cole Medina.
Yes.
Yeah. Troop.
Troop.
Can't say I've ever heard of Troop.
No, but you'll recognize that haircut.
He looks very happy.
They call him Skunk.
It's like they watched Coming to America or something.
Too. Troop.
Yeah, what was he?
All right,
Mr.
here's a
Eddie?
legend right here.
Luther
Vandross.
Vandross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
All right, here we go. Robert Van Winkle.
Yeah.
Yeah. AKA.
Wait, can I see those track pants again, Tony? Do we focus? Okay.
I'm
focus
sorry,
into
but
the
I
track
have
pants.
a bunch of Adidas pants that look just like this. So I don't even.
You're not. Hey, Tony, you're not the only one, bro.
I'm a PE teacher. I wear comfortable athletic wear.
I'm just saying I'm lazy.
Wait a
I've
second.
given up
Do
on life.
I was gonna say, do I have 2 of the same card? They
No.
just use the same photo shoot.
They just use the
How we
same
did the same picture, just
They're like,
blow
screw
up
it.
a
One
bit
foot
more.
on the checklist. Yeah, we're done.
Well, see, Adidas track pants are more acceptable around here before Trailer Park Boys.
I used to have the ones with the snaps. So you could just
Yeah, well, that's the one.
Yeah,
Oh,
breakaways.
those.
Yeah.
So comfy.
I just want to know whose idea it was to have him pose like that. And do they still have a job in the industry?
I don't know. Probably not. I'm venturing to say nada.
He's like, man, you just tell me what to do and pay me. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
I don't even know how to sing.
That picture there, he's like, so are we done here? Or
I don't even speak English, bro.
You know, he was really funny, and that's my boy.
Mm,
He was.
yeah, he was.
He was
The
hysterical.
chicken nuggets.
Yes. Dude, like, he's a funny guy, bro. Like,
He's an entrepreneur now.
yeah, he makes fun of all that stuff. He's
He knows how much of a fake he was. You know what? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch was fake too.
Exactly. Yep.
yeah.
Who we got here?
Alias, another power ballad band.
Oh, never heard of him.
And you know what?
What was their song?
Oh, Lord.
I like how that card starts. It all
Yeah,
began.
I'll look it up and I'll know
1988.
it right away. Hold on.
Yeah, I like how the back of that card starts. It all
More than
began in
words can say.
1988.
More than words can say.
words.
Oh.
No, not more than words. More than words can say.
Oh, more than
Oh,
words.
that
Oh,
one.
They're
that's
two
great.
different songs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one's from Extreme, isn't it? The
Yeah.
other one's
Yes,
that
that's
Canadian super.
yeah,
Annihilator.
Annihilator.
Now we're getting into the metal bands.
Okay, so Annihilator's awesome.
Yep.
Jeff Waters that lives in Ottawa. He'll melt your face off. He is great. I just got Alice in Hell on vinyl for my birthday from one of my best friends.
Nice.
Annihilator Rules. And that is
their
that.
second album, Never Neverland, released in 1990, marks the debut of vocalist frontman Corbin Farr, formerly of Omen.
Yes.
Oh man.
Because now Jeff plays guitar and sings now, but
Oh yeah, formed originally in Ottawa, Canada in 1985.
Hey,
Oh,
Pastor Ken. Good
The
morning.
debut album, Alice in
Still
Hell.
going.
yeah.
Yep.
Great band.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Annihilator Rules. Jeff Waters rules. Jeff's awesome. He'll burn your face
Blue
off.
Tears.
Blue Tears. Can't say I've heard of them.
No, I
Side-
knew it.
And this is interesting. Blues Travelers were in this
Hell yeah.
long before they hit it big.
Interesting.
Blues Traveler was
This
awesome.
is 1991. When did Runaround come out? Like 95?
Yeah.
This is 4 years
that.
before they made it.
Yeah.
Well, they were always a jam band kind of a
Their frontman, wicked harmonica
Yeah,
player.
John Popper.
John Popper.
Yeah.
Was that. Not to be confused with the complaints department lead Dick Pecker. My
All
Dutch.
right, you got to respect a band that's going to
Bonham.
name themselves after John Bonham.
Bonham.
No, that's Bonham, not
Yeah.
Bonham. That's John Bonham.
Is Jason in there? Is Jason in there? Yeah, Jason.
Jason Bonham, yeah,
Yeah,
son
he-
of the late Led Zeppelin drummer
that's-
John Bonham.
that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. I don't know which of the buried under which set of hair he belongs to.
Yeah.
They're pretty hairy.
Cheap Trick.
Oh,
They
great
they have some good songs,
band.
but if I hear "I Want You to Want Me Again," I'm gonna strangle somebody.
Yeah, I know, right? That pair of scissors right into the side of my leg.
the
Yeah.
dream release.
I need to feel. Makes me cry.
Circus of Power.
That says a lot, bro. Because the guy in the middle looks like a clown.
Okay, here we go. The Clash.
Yeah, that's another one. They're a boy band. The Sex
They're
Pistols
definitely a
were
boy.
band. They were like a boy band for like the white middle class angry kids.
All right. Crimson Glory. All right.
It's
Maiden,
okay.
help me out with this one.
oh, there's a lot going on, bro. There's a lot.
I can see.
Like this has got Harlequin novel, Mega Church, some elements of Black Sabbath. It's weird. Now, if you had the lead singer from Max Sabbath in there, it'd be perfect.
They look like they're trying to be vampires.
I know, like it's weird. It's scary. It's like this guy, the Cro-Mags.
Cro-Mag?
The Cro
Whoa.
Cro-Mag?
This is the Cro-Magnet man.
No,
He looks
Cro-Mags
like he
are
wants
very
to kill the
popular.
photographer.
So that's the one where you're like, take that home to mom, eh? What do you do? Well, he plays bass. What's that tattoo on his chest? Oh, that's just the devil.
Cult.
The cult.
Man.
The cult.
Right, and they are nothing like anywhere close to a cult. He's kind of like a
Got a
boy
nice
band.
hat though.
I know. You know the Expos one like that?
What was the song? She Sells Sanctuary. Is that the song?
Yeah, and Firewoman, and
Yeah.
that other one that was in GTA.
That other one.
That other one that was in GTA.
Come on,
What
man.
radio station?
This is Dad.
Dad.
Come on, buddy. Because remember,
Just gonna name themselves Dad.
it's me, Rob.
Oh, originally known as Disneyland After Dark.
Oh.
I see why they changed their to just the acronym there.
That is horrifying.
A quartet of hard rocking musicians from Copenhagen.
Okay, we
Yeah.
call them other things.
All right, now I'm sorry, but this was a hell of a band while it lasted. The Damn
Oh,
Yankees.
damn Yankees, yeah.
With Ted Nugent.
Take me higher. That one?
Oh yeah, high enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
That's
who is
before-
it's part of Styx, Night
Yes.
Ranger, Ted Nugent.
Night Ranger ruled. Night Ranger.
Yeah, they were only around
ruled.
for a year or two.
Yeah,
High
man.
Enough was their biggest
Christian,
hit,
love
but
that
man,
song.
Dude,
this was a super group for sure.
Yes, and this is before Ted got all crazy with all the crazy political gun stuff and all the crazy
Oh
stuff.
yeah, well,
Um,
he's
he's his own dude, man. I respect him. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
Ted Nugent's awesome.
I don't
He's
see
crazy, though.
I don't see most of his views, but
Yeah, that guy down in the
He
corner.
has the right
I
to
didn't know
those opinions,
CM
that's
Punk
for
was in a
sure.
rock
Exactly.
band.
Dangerous
what I'm saying.
Toys.
And when people stop saying that that's allowed, it's a scary time. And that time is
You don't want that. You don't have to agree with everything. But yeah, you don't want people making their
Death
your opinion for you. Death
Okay,
Angel.
well, great band. Seen them in
Yep.
Hamilton. They opened for Megadeth and for Merciful Fate. I
All
actually
Filipino heritage.
we were waiting for them to sign autos outside of their bus, and we saw this guy go in with his girlfriend, and the girlfriend goes in the bus. He stays outside, and we left him there about 45 minutes in. I'm like, I just can't watch this car crash anymore because what we're witnessing is the end of a relationship.
Doro.
Doro. And they decided of all the people, they're going to take a picture of her standing on a beach.
Doro Pesh. She's great, man. She's awesome.
Doro Pesh. Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. My goodness, man. I thought I knew a lot about music.
Yeah,
From
we missed
Dusseldorf, Germany.
Right, we missed her. We were supposed to meet her. My friend who runs the Iron Maiden fan club, First the Barrier, which is basically a draw for the first 100 people to get to the barrier. He's from Switzerland. His name's Alex. He knows her. And he's like, guys, come with me. But she had already left the venue before we got to meet her. But she's
Dread Zeppelin.
Yeah, that's John Bottom's butt. Just saying. Or Tony Gwynns. That's Tony. That's the 83
Yeah. Chickenfoot. That's a great super band.
Oh yeah, I remember Chickenfoot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of Chickenfoot. Love Samuel.
So you look at that card and you go, see, I told you Elvis is still alive.
I know, with his butt. It's always his butt.
This dude just loves wearing.
What?
Hashtag
banana hammock. Okay, all right.
He's like eye level at that.
Dave, quit pointing that at me. What do you mean, Bill? Turns around.
It's not cool, man. We're getting a little funky here.
That's effing awesome, bro. Like,
Steve Earle, hell yeah. Copperhead Road, man.
Ended up Helen and Copperhead. Yeah, friggin' A. Dave Edmonds?
Yeah.
What band was he in, bro? Edmonds.
Phil Spector's Wallace Sound.
Oh, yeah. Edmonds.
Been associated with such artists as Nick Lowe, Paul McCartney, Graham Parker, Stray Cats, Dion, the Everly Brothers.
Yeah, he wrote some stuff with Stray Cats.
Stray Cats, yeah.
I like Dave Edmonds because, back in like the early to mid 90s when they had that like whole rockabilly resurgence, he was one of the guys, him, Nick Lowe, and And
you want to know who else was in that? A band called Alien Fashion Show. You might remember them because their friend Sith played bass for them and opened for Brian Setzer Orchestra.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I adore Brian Setzer.
All factual. Brian Setzer was, part of the Stray Cats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Electric Boy.
Unfortunately, I don't know.
He doesn't get
how about Energy Orchard?
Ooh.
Ooh.
That shirt says "Screams Energy Orchard."
All right, enough is enough.
That is enough. That's way too much.
They're the ones who did. You spin me around. That's
no, that's not enough is enough.
Oh, I thought it was. They look like them.
They look like something.
I don't remember who that is. I know who
I'm
this
gonna
is
check
coming
now.
up. Europe.
The Final Countdown, buddy.
Final
Great band.
Countdown. And
Great band.
Carrie, right?
Yes, and awesome. Believe it or
You
not,
spin me around.
They're
is
not
like Dead
bad.
or Alive.
Yeah. Final Countdown and Carrie were top 10
believe it or
songs.
not, Enough is Enough is still around. They're still on tour. They still play.
Who?
Enough's Enough. No, yeah, Europe does.
Enough.
Europe does
Now,
too.
Be right
Who
back.
Spin Me Round? Who did that?
Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
it.
they have a
That's
card in that set. I don't know.
Oh, they probably do. Excel.
Fly High Michelle
Yeah.
was the big one from Enough's Enough.
All right, here's Extreme.
Oh God, that's more than words.
Now, this is a band I really liked back in the day. Fate's Warning. They were kind of
Great band.
prog.
Yeah, they were. They're kind of like
They had a song, Nothing Left to Say, that has like a 3-minute guitar solo intro. It's just epic.
yeah, it is. It's like Taurus or like another. What's that band I'm thinking of? Tony, help me. Prague, not Rush. Sega. Canadian. Sega's the great Canadian prog band. Like
I need
Rush.
to check them out.
Yeah, no, they're great.
Fleetwood Mac.
Great band. What can you
They're a
say?
great band. It doesn't matter what era Fleetwood Mac. It's great.
Yeah, no, Fleetwood was a great band. Stevie Nicks was awesome. Huge fan. Never heard of those guys.
No, me either. But I'll tell you, speaking of that Cher fishnet stocking thing she had going on, Kiss Me Deadly.
Oh, dude. Okay, so true story. I love Lena Ford. And
Oh, she's awesome.
I've always have.
And If I Close My Eyes Forever with Ozzy.
Dude, I listened to that actually 2 days ago.
It's an epic song, man.
And she still plays that live. She still tours. So she's friggin' awesome.
She is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't.
Now I know this. I know this band. I know this band, and I can't think of what their hit is. Giant.
Oh,
They had one song. They're a one-hit wonder, but that one song was big.
Because they're giant.
Right.
no. Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
No.
The Giant.
That's what I'm doing too. Giant band.
one-hit wonder.
Giant band.
Which you get? I don't know. It's giving me like Peter Pecker and it's wait, I got it. Hey, I'll see you in my dreams.
Yes, that is it. I'll
it.
see you in my dreams.
Yeah,
That was
John
huge.
Roth was a guitar player. That. Yes.
All right, now this is the Goo Goo Dolls before they went like pop.
And
they were good early on because
So
they did some music for the Freddy's Dead soundtrack that came out in 1991. They had a song on that album called "I'm Awake Now."
Yes, the Goo Goos were
freaking
great,
awesome.
Great band, and that band.
Well, I don't like that. I don't like their. All right, name is okay, but when they start getting into Iris and stuff, they lost me.
Yeah. Well, you know what's weird is you mentioned Giant. Well, John Roth, who was in Winger, played with Giant. He started Giant, and Black Oak, Arkansas. So, like,
interesting.
It is. It's like a side project to those bands.
All right, here you go. Here you go. This is a great
Barry.
card.
I'm not going to bed tonight. Yes, rest in peace, Dave. I got Guard. I was so excited. I got covered in slime. It was so awesome.
I have Odorous
only at a Gore
autograph.
concert.
Yeah, no, I kept saying I got spunked on. It was great.
I met Odorous in person, and then after he signed his name, he was already like 3 sheets to the wind, and he rubbed the autograph book all over his cuttlefish.
Hey, Barry had the answer to that
I
song before we did.
On it.
Yeah, Barry doesn't sleep, and he's a trivia guy. And I'm
All
not
right.
going to go to sleep because it's light out. So guess what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to my old
Heart,
man.
Heart in the 70s is much better than Heart from the 80s, but I don't hate the Heart from the 80s.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, fellas, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna text my old man, see if he wants to go for coffee soon, because he's gonna be up here in a minute.
8
So-
top 10 hits between 86 and 90.
Okay. I am sorry, but I still love Nancy Wilson.
Nancy Wilson's hot. I'm sorry.
I think she's awesome, and dude, they were great. I got to see her.
Hurricane Alice.
Hurricane Alice.
Oh my goodness gracious me!
At least they
What
got a
is-
nice car
What
for
is he
the
holding?
picture.
Is it a sword? A metal detector? What is that?
At least they got a nice car for the picture.
It's a Dyson. It's one of those Dyson vacuums.
I can't even tell what car that is. This dude
The
right here.
Mustang.
Yeah, it's a '65 Mustang, but
Yeah.
I'm wondering,
Is
like,
it?
why is he getting the crumbs out of it with the Dyson?
Lords.
I don't know. House of Lords. I don't know.
Give me a second. I gotta go get my phone.
All right. This is this needs to be, if we ever create a collector group. You know, we got so many different types of collectors. All right, hunters and collectors.
There you go. Look at that
Putting
badass playing that
next
trumpet
there.
All right, yeah.
and the French horn.
French horn.
It's like
All
we're
right,
bringing it back.
Here we go.
Yes, Billy Idol.
Billy Idol stole your golf cart.
Yeah, I was just about to say, now he's stealing golf cart. Yeah, it's a nice
And none of them have him with that lip curl either.
Coming in?
Oh, Colin James. Hell yeah. Canadian.
Over.
I don't even know Colin James.
I saw Colin James a
Yeah.
couple of years ago, just before Christmas time. They have a CP Rail Christmas train that goes coast to coast, and it stopped here in Montreal, and he was one of the acts on the train. He's awesome. Where's my straw?
Oh wow.
Did they not give
He's
me a
jam.
straw?
He's jammed with the Rolling Stones. James Cotton, Albert Collins, Buddy Guy,
Oh yeah.
Dang,
Dr.
Colin
John,
James
the late
jams with
Stevie Ray
everyone.
Vaughan. So he's blues.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He's just awesome.
All right.
I am awesome. Thanks for reminding me.
This is
We were talking about Colin James.
He's a.
this is the band from Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Jeff Healy, yeah. Blind guy.
So Colin
Pretty
James
awesome.
came up with the song "Sluts and Whores and Dirty Drawers." I mean, the third one.
Sluts and Whores and Dirty Drawers.
Those are dirty drawers.
Sorry, I worked in a warehouse for a number of years.
Jet Boy.
Damn it. They stiffed
Well, I
it on
put
the
myself
ball.
through school, and it was on the radio all the time. The stuff we came up with. I do a mean Axl Rose too, by the way.
I've seen King's X in concert.
Great band, great live band.
Yeah. Kings of the Sun. Rescue me.
Right? You got the short end of the deal.
He was dropping subliminal messages in the band photos.
Okay.
He's the
We
labeling.
got Kiss
There you go.
Okay,
Unmasked.
that's right. Hair chest edition. Chest hair edition. Let's go. Paul Stanley.
He's literally holding his open.
Yeah, he is. He's like, and you can't tell me that he wasn't playing on both sides of the field, bro. Like
Oh my
that's
goodness.
Paul and nobody knew. Like he was the first metrosexual ever.
There you go.
Oh, now that's a cool photo. I don't have that one.
Ace
Dude,
Frehley, man, underrated.
Oh yeah, like Ace Frehley when he did that interview on was it Tom Schneider when he's like, "Well, what do you do?" He goes, "I'm a plumber." It was brilliant. Ace Frehley,
Wasn't he like drunk in that interview?
oh, yeah. Oh,
I'm sure he was.
at the very least.
Ooh, Kicks.
I remember Kicks. What did they do?
I don't know.
No, wait. No, they did Cool Kids. Remember that?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And they were like kind of towards the end of the Motley Crue hair metal time.
Oh yeah,
before it kind of crashed.
They were part of that group with Nelson that killed
Yes.
killed the hair band.
Yes. Oh,
it's
cool.
sad but true. But look, there are two things that killed hair bands. All right, one was Nelson, the other was grunge.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then, okay, I can't say this anymore. It's daylight time now.
Law and Order, Little Feet.
Yes. Not to be confused with Sticky Feet.
Or
Look
Big
at that
Hand.
hair. Look at that. He's got a helmet.
Yes.
That is a helmet.
That's like a Vital Richie kind of pose.
Yeah.
Did you see that meme of Vital Richie with the record over his head?
This guy looks like half of the collection of comic book creators. The Brian basketball show.
Yeah, for real though. And a cross between Acid and Bob Ross.
Bob Ross.
Yeah, figure painting edition.
Okay. Cult of Personality
Oh
holds
yeah,
up
Living
today.
Color.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Living Color was awesome. Oh my gosh.
I can't name one other song that they did, but Cult
Me
of
neither.
Personality holds up today. It's
It
still the
certainly does.
jamming song.
It is. And they were great for what they did.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like, Everyday People from Arrested Development.
Mm.
It's one of those songs, man. You know?
The London Choir Boys.
Mm.
That bandana sure screams choir boy.
Pinstripes and all.
He's the soprano. He sings solo melody.
What was it with the big brimmed hats back then?
I don't know, but I'm working on a 1980s Expos one. Oh yeah,
Pastor Ken and the third, the banning of chlorofluorocarbons and hairspray. He's not wrong.
Holy shit, Mel! You're gonna put a hole in the ozone layer. Already did, man.
Oh,
Lord,
that's great, Lord Tracy.
Yeah, the girls had that wall of hair, like that weird sunshine, like
Oh
wall of
yeah,
hair
the
in the
Aquanet.
bangs. Yes.
Oh yeah, Aquanet.
Yeah. Thanks, Ken. Thanks for bringing that memory back to my mind.
I had completely forgotten about Aquanet.
Whoa, look at that badass name.
Lynch Mob.
Lynch Mob.
There was a gang of thugs in my area called the Lynch Mob. I was quite afraid of them when I was a kid. I
just love this.
I wouldn't go to the arcade because I thought they had knives and sold hash. And, yeah, it was sketchy.
Yngwie is epic, but I mean, he's doing the Jimi Hendrix with the guitar.
Yep.
Lit
Yes, sir. Malmsteen was awesome.
Oh man,
his song "Blue" is so good.
Man, he can't sing. I
no,
not the same
but,
as life.
But any instrumental is just like amazing.
For sure.
Yeah, because I think he was a prodigy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Miller,
very much a Mozart of guitar.
So this is the take his money and run pose because he can't see shit with those glasses.
Right.
I love Steve Miller though.
This is not the Joker.
No. It's a cross between Roy Orbison, Johnny Cash.
Maybe it's Fly Like an Eagle.
He's flying like something.
I like these historic concert posters they got in here.
Oh yeah, no, that's the best part of the set.
Yeah. Jefferson Airplane. Some of them you can see the other people that they were performing with, which is really cool to see.
Oh, shout out to Alma. The Flock of Seagulls rule, Alma. I got the album here in the collection.
Oh, there's nothing like the lead singer of the Flock of Seagulls hair.
There's nothing like I read.
It is the definition of 80s music. Is that guy's hair.
Mm-hmm. And Iran is the quintessential new wave 80s track.
Iran is a fantastic song. I have no problems jamming that today. Eddie Money.
Oh, me too, bro. I'm a big fan of any of that post-punk, early new wave stuff. I love it. big fan of all kinds of those bands.
Yes, Motorhead.
Yes.
See
That
what
was
I
when
mean?
they.
Half the
That's
band's
an,
looking at the camera, and Lemmy's just like,
well, it's an interesting thing because there are 4-piece in that picture.
yeah.
They're usually a
Wurzel
3-piece.
was with them then.
Yeah.
By 1988, Motorhead had released 13 albums. Members Lemmy, Wurzel, Philip Anthony Campbell,
Yeah.
and Filthy Animal Taylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Filthy
drummer.
Phil. Filthy Phil, the Animal Taylor.
Phil, man.
The one that has his mouth open looking like he's
Yep.
reception. Yeah. And
Do
you
it.
never know.
Yeah, play trumpet.
Yeah. Phil, the skin fluterino. Yeah.
All right. The only thing good about Mr. Big is Billy Sheehan.
Yeah. Isn't that the was that Be With You
Be
song?
with you. Yeah.
Be with
Oh
you,
my
yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I close my eyes, I think it'd Be With You. It's when my parents are redoing the kitchen and we had plywood floors for like a month and a half. And that song was on the radio all the time because the construction workers were listening to it.
Oh,
Oh
Okay.
my god.
I'll tell you what.
Brutal.
Paul Gilbert too. Paul Gilbert
Brutal.
can play.
That brings back a lot of bad memories of that bad kitchen spread out.
yeah. The Motor City Madman.
Yeah.
He did a good job matching his shirt with that guitar.
Yes, sir. It really was an extension of his arms, wasn't it? Lord. He was scratching his cat there.
What was his other nickname? The Great Gonzo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
All right.
that was
This
whole
is
album.
Ozzy sober.
Yeah.
I know. And the look on his face, he can't believe it either.
I just drank orange juice.
Sharon,
This is clearly Ozzy messed up.
yeah. Sharon, where's my shoes? Sharon, where's my bloody shoes?
The first picture.
Don't just stand
The
there.
second picture.
Help me find my fucking shoes. Yeah. God. My dad
Michael
pulled that.
Penn.
Hmm.
My dad pulled that in a hotel room in Alabama.
Not related to Sean or
No,
everyone?
I thought he was like a
What?
solo artist from a band,
Sorry,
but it doesn't say anything. Okay. The group called Doll Congress, but I don't know who Doll Congress is.
okay, so
Never heard of him.
only because I haven't slept in like almost 24 hours now. If Michael Penn and Sean Penn know each other, would that make them pen pals?
The world
I'm
needs more pen pals.
I'm sorry, but that had to be said.
I absolutely love Tom Petty's music.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame that the radio has ruined it.
Yeah. And it's a damn shame that his addictions got to him because he was a hell of a musician. He really was. You got a lot of respect for Tom Petty.
Mm-hmm.
The Pretenders.
Oh yeah.
I didn't say anything funny because I was taking a drink of water. There's something going on. She's pretending there. You see that Ryan Sandberg card right by your knuckle? The 83.
You got the O-Peachy?
Dude, I'm getting it in like 4 hours from now, so I can't sleep.
Pretty boy Floyd.
I'd be pretty excited about that too.
Dude,
especially
for
if you're going to
$10?
send it off to get Sandberg to sign it.
Well, dude, for $10?
Yeah.
All day long.
He'll sign anything for $10. I this card right here is now autographed. I sent that to him. So
well, now that he's done his chemo treatment,
Fine,
hopefully
right.
he's bouncing back.
yeah. I sure hope so.
We can't lose Rhino too. Like we lost a lot of people this year, man.
It's been horrible. All right, here's Rat.
Yeah.
Let's go. Great band, dude. Great rock and roll band. Wrong time for sustainability, but they were huge in that time. Out of
They
the
were.
cellar,
They absolutely were.
out of
There
the
were
cellar
like
was
Rat shirts everywhere.
yeah, and it's always the pretty girls that were like, Too Fast for Love that had them. You're like, oh my god, yes.
This was the anti-Rat. if you liked Rat, you didn't like REO Speedway.
REO Speedwagon.
Chances are, if you saw a bunch of Rat shirts and you had an REO shirt, you're getting your head
Run.
You're getting your ass beat.
Right.
The headbangers are coming for you.
All right, this is easily one of my favorite favorite guitarists ever, but also favorite cards in the set.
Oh, Randy Rhodes, yes.
Dude, totally. And
I
that
don't
guitar
know
was
that he
a
has
good
any
one.
earlier cards than this.
I don't think he does.
Oh.
So, you know, if this is a Randy Rhodes rookie card, man, this is epic.
Hmm.
You know, I don't
Well,
know. I haven't really looked into that, but
it would
it's
be
cool
an
to have a
R-
Randy Rhodes card.
Yes, it'd be an R Cube 3 or R3C, Randy Rhodes rookie card. So, to me, like, there's very few real Randy Rhodes-esque cards out there because he died so early.
He was on Blizzard of Oz, and what was the album right after that? But he
Ultimate
didn't
Sin.
even finish that album.
No, he didn't. He was on Ultimate Sin for a bit, and then Jakey Lee came in, did that one, and Bark at the Moon.
Bark at the Moon.
Mm.
Yeah. That was not Randy Rhodes. But the next album, Diary of a Madman.
Well, no, that's what I said. It was Diary, and then
Diary of a Madman. Yeah, he performs a couple songs on that.
And then Jakey Lee took over.
Jakey Lee took over, yeah.
And then did Bark, and then did half of Ultimate Sin after, and then left.
And Tribute.
Hey guys, we gotta wrap this up pretty soon. I'm getting pretty tired. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm
hi,
sorry.
Aaron.
I haven't slept in like almost 3 days, so I apologize if I haven't had.
Oh man, we could wrap this up. I'll just fly through what's left. Sacred Reich, Saigon Kick. We got Sanctuary.
Oh, so now I got to go to bed with an hour left to go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude, but I really got
I'm glad I got
this. We get it. We get it.
Got the Satriani flying in a blue dream.
When he had hair.
I mean, I don't want to leave this stream on for like, and then end up having a silent live for like the next 20 hours or something. You know what I'm like crashing out.
People,
you know?
trust me, people will jump in and have a conversation. Sabotage.
Call of the Mountain King.
Yeah. They were a great band, and they were also Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
That's correct, sir. So, see, Tony knows his music. It's good.
Scorpions.
Yeah.
Shy?
No.
They're not shy with those pants on.
And then we've got, who is this? I can't read that.
Well,
Cream. Yeah. Buffalo Springfield.
Said Fillmore?
Mm.
Yeah, it is. Fillmore West, 67.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry, I just texted.
Sisters of Mercy.
Looks like Glenn Danzig there in the front.
The Smithereens.
Where he goes there.
Yep,
Soundgarden.
we're still here.
We're wrapping it up. Starship.
There's Starship.
Yeah. And then we got Steelheart. Suicidal Tendencies.
Pittsburgh Pirates.
Trouble. Violence.
Violence.
Names.
Voivod.
Yeah, they're Canadian. They're from Quebec.
Montreal's finest. Other than
Zach
Joel,
Wild.
who sucks.
I'm not arguing there.
Fuck, I hate him. Fucking idiot.
Okay, so who we got? Jefferson Airplane, Big Brother, Quicksilver. This is Fillmore as well.
Like, I saw Zach Wild, and I liked Black Label until I saw him play live. I was like,
I mean,
what
I've
an
seen Zach
arrogant
Wild
shit.
too. I mean, just seeing Ozzy, you see him.
Yeah, it's a great album.
Yeah, no, it was like, I went home and burnt everything Zach Wild. I was so mad.
Oh,
The
look at
guitar
that.
solo
Surfing
was
with
like-
the Aliens, Satch Boogie, Always With Me, Always in it. She knows the good stuff.
She knows her stuff. Yeah, album's awesome.
BB King, Santana.
She hung the whole night, man.
I would have liked to have been at that concert.
Jimi Hendrix, Buddy Miles Express.
Or at least breathe the air at some of these concerts.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, that next one with freaking.
Is this Muddy Waters?
Yeah.
Muddy Waters.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's his
That's a
Gucci
legend.
mustache. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
He had
that's
some
a
mustache
legend
over
right
there
there.
too, man. But
Looks like Cream. I mean, these are just amazing. Can you imagine actually having one of these posters?
They're worth a lot of money.
I know they are.
yeah.
The Who.
I got a Rush tour poster from 1980 from my dad's music shop.
Nice.
Oh, that's
BB
sweet.
King, Albert King.
BB King, Albert King.
Yeah.
Is that Big Brother?
Yeah.
Santana.
Janis Joplin.
Wow.
Big Brother Santana.
So
Got the
cool.
Doors. Gold Blood, Doug Kershaw. The Byrds, Fleetwood Mac, John Hammond.
Or as Elvis called them, the Beards.
Yes.
Joshua Light Show. The Hugh. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
That would
Close
be
enough.
H-U-E, the Hugh.
He's Irish. He's Irish, Tony. It's the you.
Hugh.
Funny bastard.
That's like Cool Whip. The Hugh.
It's not that level, right? This is on the same level.
It's 4:30 in the morning. Give him a break.
It's like fuck. It's been like 3 hours, bro. I'd be calling.
Jefferson Airplane. It seems like it's the same bands over and over and over again.
Yeah, they played a lot.
Jefferson Airplane, and then
That's
Jimi
a
Hendrix.
famous poster. That with Albert King,
Albert King, yeah.
John Mayall, yeah.
So that's the set minus the 2 cards that I'm missing.
Just 2 cards, eh? That was from a box that you ripped.
Fabian bought a box just for Paul
just
Abdul.
Abdul.
Oh,
Hope you got
hell
some
yeah.
duplicates there, Fabian.
So Fabian,
No Violent Femmes.
great band though.
I guess they didn't want Blister in the Sun.
Added Up was awesome. Like, dude, I like Alma. The more and more she talks about music, the more and more I like her. But in the daylight, yes, it already is, Fabian.
It is 3:35. We've only been going 6 hours and 19 minutes. We would still be going if
I know. If only I didn't have to work like literally 3 nights in a row overnight, I'd totally be down to go.
What did you say? 3 days?
3 nights in a row. I've had to, pretty much work overnight. So it's been ruthless at work.
Right. So Tony, now you see why I'm not in too big of a hurry to get back into Devil work anymore.
I burnt all my energy in the first 2 hours of this stream, and now we're just running on fumes and we're coasting back to Earth.
Dude,
now.
I have had an absolute poop of a week. So I've really thoroughly enjoyed myself tonight. I
haven't laughed.
I'm sad that it is ending.
Yeah,
no,
I
don't
just
get me
getting
wrong.
into it, man. I got my Harvey's onion rings, man. I'm all
you did
set.
get your rings, okay.
I'm dying. You see, my eyes are ready. They're already ready to close normally. So just imagine it now. You know, I'm just saying.
Dang.
I mean, you haven't said anything for like an hour. So
I know because I'm trying to. I'm like.
That's why when he finally started talking, I'm like
ready to drool.
Aaron.
If I had my camera turned this way, I'd be like drooling down the side of my mouth right now.
Speaking of going back down to Earth,
you have the power to stay awake, unlike some people.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to embarrass myself that much. She'll never live it down.
I haven't done a 6-hour live since the birthday mukbang.
I've only done a 5-hour live, so I'm
this
good.
is how we train for the 15-hour or 24-hour marathon. We're gonna have some
24-hour live stream.
Yeah.
Yes.
We should do something like that at some point where we just have.
Good. Well, we can certainly bring some of those.
We should do that in New Year's.
Yeah. Or at least like
everyone at the same time.
The night before Christmas.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be like
everybody will be celebrating New Year at a different time. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'll always be
It'll
last.
be a New Year's celebration.
You're gonna have like one guy be like the Walter Cronkite. It's New Year's in Montreal. It's New Year's in Honolulu.
I'll be capping it all off because you guys will all be long asleep by the time.
Yeah, but we would have to get Titus in here because he'd be kicking it off.
Yeah,
he would be kicking it off, and then it would go. Yeah, pretty much.
It would never.
There's only a
end.
couple time zones to the left of us, I think, and then
We'd need someone from New
how that
Zealand
works.
so they could do it the day before.
And then we would
Yeah.
break into the vortex, and then we're in Eternia. It's He-Man and the rest of the guys.
We could get somebody.
I had a great time tonight. This was awesome. I just wish I had a little bit more battery.
Oh no, Aaron! Like I said, buddy. Like
I was gonna say sorry. We spent the whole time talking
Hijacked
about
this.
music.
No, I mean this is the highlight of the end of the week for me, right? So Friday nights, it's like, it means the end of the work week for me, and finally my weekend starts. So
I could tell Aaron's tired though, because when he's like, "I had a great time," it sounds like he was like half guy. He's like, "I had a great time."
yeah, I know. I was thoroughly
Listen,
Fun.
Aaron is a machine.
Yeah.
All right,
He is.
he has done 8-hour marathons with me like they're nothing.
Yes.
We've done this for like the last 9 months too, which is amazing.
Yeah, and you
Shout out to
never
Hector.
hear him yawn. You never
Nope.
hear him seem fatigued. This is the first time that he has even mentioned.
I know.
That he was
I didn't want to
tired.
break the streak. Dang it.
Yeah.
He's
You
just
wanted.
like, "Guys,
He even
I'm
said like the
tired."
first thing he said is he's had a poop. He feels like poop. But the stream will go on, and I'm thinking
The show
what a
must go
good work
on.
ethic. What a
And I
good
come
work
on and I
ethic.
hijack your shit for 5 hours.
Dude, I've been
Oh,
sorting
man.
cards for the last 6
I love
days just to keep my mind off of stuff. And it's like as soon as the show comes on, I'm like, all right, pack everything up. It's showtime.
Yep. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll get up tomorrow. We'll do something, or we'll have the Sunday sort and rip or something before maiden stream on Sunday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sunday's
that would
gonna
be awesome
dope.
if you have a live on Sunday.
Okay. Do I have anything to rip? Yeah, I do. Okay, just don't rip it by when Sunday comes around.
You're talking about doing it after or before?
I can't even form complete sentences right now. It's like why,
I
when,
said
then,
I
how.
feel that.
Dude,
Alright, guys.
I said the
the
who.
Sunday.
I know.
What did I say?
Fucking
The
who,
the hue.
the Hugh, yeah. Hugh.
I just hear words
that's
coming
you.
into my ear right now. I don't know what anybody's saying really.
I'm pretty
I
sure I
couldn't
said
remember
that's not
half
what I
the
should've
one-hit
said.
wonders that I was trying to think of. I said
It
the
was
hue.
a great. That set was awesome, man. That was just
Yes.
that was such an amazing set. We're gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to go through it in like reverse order.
Yes. And
Yeah, and when we go through it in reverse order,
Reverse.
You see, this is how it feels. This is how it is.
It's
Right?
contagious.
bring it
when
right.
we go through it in reverse order, you're gonna have to say all the band's names backwards.
Words? No.
This is a complete clusterfuck. boys.
Clutterbuck. Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
You know what?
scuzzy old hat.
I want to.
Like,
I want
let's
you to
go.
start building a Clutterbuck collection. I want to see 150 of those. You have to match my collection of
Well, there's
Brad
a Tom's
Woodson's.
Tiffany. Yeah. Well,
Chris Carter's.
There's a Tom's Tiffany in this, but it's fucking $8.
You're gonna have 150 Brian Clutterbucks and 150 Ed Lynch's.
Yeah, coming in hot. The 3-guild machine. He looks like a friggin' what are those things called? The Spurgeons or sturgeons. That's it. The sturgeons, those big prehistoric fish that live in out west. He's a sturgeon.
Except I wouldn't want to take his caviar.
Oh,
How
my
many of
God.
those cards? How many of those cards, the rock cards, do you actually have, other than the one that we can see in the background?
Which one? Were you
Is
talking
that Kiss?
That's Kiss, yeah.
about? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so is that how many of those do you actually have?
I got all of the Iron Maiden stickers from. I think it's the second set.
No,
that's
I'm
a
just
different one.
talking about the set that I've been showing.
Oh
all night.
no, only that.
You
one.
got that one Kiss card? That's
Yeah,
it.
because Tim sent me that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's the only one I got.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I paid $10 for my set. I mean, it's still minus 2 cards, but they tried to tell me it was a full set. They just lied to me.
Yeah, because you're the guy that's gonna look at every one of them instead of just being like, "Oh, here's the right."
They probably were assuming that I was that guy that was just
Yeah,
going to be like, "Hey,
yeah,
cool, I got a new
exactly.
set." File
Like,
it away,
no.
but I'm like showing them off.
Like you underestimated the power of Sensei Domino. Mwah! Yeah.
And surprisingly, I know about 85 to 90% of the bands in there, which is
I know.
crazy.
That's even the more amazing thing. It's like
Shout out
every
to
band,
Bailey.
you're like, man, I remember some
I don't know. I don't
is this a
remember
good
that band
bad? My
Violence.
question.
Get a water. Yeah. But I'm
I
gonna-
have a fairly extensive knowledge
it's
of
good.
music. I just have no musical ability myself.
I can only remember songs by the song itself, but I don't really remember the bands or the names behind it. That's the way my brain works with
I'd be
music.
bad with that.
unfortunately.
Remember that song by that guy?
Yeah,
The
no,
guy-
it's
the
no,
guy
I
with the
don't.
hair, you know?
Remember that guy
Yeah,
with
yeah,
hair?
that guy. I
Yeah.
know who you're talking about,
That
Frank.
one.
Yeah, totally.
I know.
That's
I know.
me.
He played a blue guitar, you know?
And he got
Yeah,
a
I
hair
mean-
lip, a bum leg.
I
Oh, yeah,
I
that
do
one.
research on cards the same way I did research on music. So I might not know like the musicians in the band, but I know songs, I know albums, I know bands that go with the songs and that sort of stuff.
You guys,
So-
there's a pop quiz at the end of that session, so you guys have to answer all the questions now.
The answer is
Yeah,
B.
Darn it.
your homework assignment, if you choose to accept it, is try to figure out why they thought it was a good idea to put 4 or 5 cards of a band called The Party into the set.
Yes, they could have given us.
Industry plants, I swear.
That's right. They could have given us more Paula Abdul booty pictures. And with that, I will bid you adieu.
Everybody, have a great week.
All
I
right,
had,
thank
like,
you
the
guys.
best
Great
Hopefully you
stream.
were
I had a
thoroughly
great time.
entertained by our
This
goofiness
was
tonight.
fun.
Yes,
This will be saved on for the internet for posterity.
Yes.
That's right. Tiffany and Alma, you guys
Yeah,
are freaking
all
awesome.
the-
Pastor Ken.
Tiff, you're awesome. Everybody who stopped by, Fabian, the first shift with Kevin, and
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first
just-
shift.
everybody stops by on this stream, and that's what makes it awesome. And
Heck yeah.
we'll keep it going as long as we can. Sorry, I had to cut it off a little short at 6.5 hours tonight. But
Well,
That's
still a
not short.
respectable
That's
time.
not short.
Promise.
That's like 10 times the normal stream, live
No,
stream.
He's more like, oh,
well, I guess I should. Yeah.
Yeah, and Sensei, I'm gonna talk to you on Instagram
Take care,
sometime in the
DK.
morning. I get some questions for you about something. So
Okay.
once you have a rest and I have a rest, we'll talk.
Yeah, I do have to do my video tomorrow, but I'll have time to reply at some point for sure.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
for sure. And I gotta do something for Sunday, but Renee's
Sorry to
gonna be
leave you
on-
hanging, Maiden, because I know now you're just gonna want to crash in the next hour.
Oh no,
He's not
I,
gonna
Oh, my
crash,
God.
man. He's gonna go get coffee.
yeah, I'm going to get coffee with the old man here in a minute.
All
I
right.
know he's up. Like he
You
messages
can't go to
me.
sleep for an hour.
No, dude, he messages me at 6 a.m. He's like, "So did Austin do his bursary?" I'm like, "It's 5 a.m." Like, what the fuck do you want about a bursary at 5 in the fucking morning? So now I'm gonna ask him if he wants to go get coffee. Now I know he's up. Like I might as well stay up at this point.
Go get
Because
a
I gotta get that
coffee,
83
go have
Rhino
one
from
of those
that
new
guy.
vintage donuts.
We didn't
Dude,
talk about tobacco cards, so I guess we could do. No, I'm just joking.
Everyone, get your scissor cards.
That's right. All right, Aaron. Dude, I always have
No! Dude, no.
And now,
I was just like, no.
Set
And
the
now
domino
we're gonna
presents.
finale for the next 6
cigarette
hours.
card hour.
Like,
We could be like the Vincent Price of cards.
Brought to you
I know.
by the great Fabian.
Volume 2.
Look at the nose on that. That's perfect. I love it.
Oh, that's JB
Well-
Hobbs, man. That's Jack Hobbs, man.
Yeah.
I
I
know
love
Legend.
it.
Frank needs a scissor card, and then what are the other ones that we need? That was like,
The Hawaiian flag.
I need the Hawaiian flag. There are a bunch of other flags that were pretty interesting.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I need the Saints. You need the Saints logo.
Dude, I am
Maiden.
constantly looking for that Hawaiian flag. There are Hawaiian flags available, but not from
There
the
is- there's
1888
one-
set and not from the 1911 set.
There was one even as recently as I think in 2018, Allen and Ginter. or
Yeah, they
something
did the
like
minis,
that.
I think.
So,
Yeah, I'm not.
That-
I'm not talking about that. Hold
I
on.
want
That doesn't
OG.
count. I need
I
the
want OG stuff.
1888 N5
I
Allen and
did
Ginter.
see one. I did see one earlier today. That is from the 1890s. That is probably worth getting a link copied from. Here we go.
Yeah, might have to just settle for that one. So
Just
you know.
look at that. It's from the 1890s. It is the Hawaiian Islands. It's got a little bit of a crease in it in the corner. This is like a trade card, Granger and Company.
Okay, we need to look at this before we had.
But it
was
is very similar to the 1888 version.
Okay, where
I
is this?
see. I see.
View my channel and then go to my own stream with
This is an H628. Granger and Company safe and reliable baking powder from the Flags of All Nations series of 50. Okay, so these are listed under H628 or N500 in the American card catalog.
Oh, that's cool.
safe and reliable baking powder because you don't want to buy the
bad
risky and
stuff.
dangerous
No,
baking
no.
powder.
You don't want to buy the.
You don't want to
cheap
save a few pennies just to get your, that kind of baking
Right.
powder. That could harm you pretty
Yeah,
bad.
you want the safe and reliable
Straight up.
stuff.
Oh, $29. Buy it now, huh? Oh, shoot. Oh no, wait,
you
I
know-
wanted you guys to see my payment details. Hey,
And
look,
then-
it's located.
and then
It's located in Hawaii with free shipping.
If
Oh, yeah, look at
you
that.
just want a cheap 1930s Hawaiian flag card, there you go.
Yeah, and you
That
know
is
what?
from 1939. This is a chocolate card company, the Wilbur Souchard.
I was gonna say like the
Wilbur,
baking
vintage,
soda's
original
great.
1939. Wilbur Souchard Chocolate Co. Flags Hawaiian
So that's
Island
a
card.
food issue. So that those are the two that I found today. I am constantly looking up Hawaiian flag cards. Literally.
Oh.
Like every time I'm on, that's one of the 5 or 6 things that I like go to look up.
Hawaii.
I've been looking every once in a while, but there is a Korea card that's spelled with a C that I'm pretty interested in as well. But that's like the short print from that N5 set. So
Right.
we probably will not be able. That's probably unobtainium right there. So
Well, those are the best that are out there at this moment. So if you don't like either of those, just keep waiting. One will eventually
Yeah.
show up.
I guess. Yeah, I know you
Get
have my
away now.
1981 Mad Hungarian Pursuit. You know
Mhm.
how that flag pursuit, my friend.
there is that PSA 6 copy that's been sitting on eBay for $275.
Check out the 1975 Topps Bobby Gritch for an epic stash.
Okay. I shall look.
Mhm.
I shall look.
75 Bobby
Grinch.
Rich.
Of course, I messaged him. He hasn't messaged me back. It's gonna be the one effing day he sleeps in. Fuck's sake! I knew I should have went to bed at 4 a.m. like normal people.
Damn it.
That is a pretty epic stash.
I still might
Right,
go
that's
and
the
get coffee
hostess.
next door.
Did they have a hostess
All right,
version?
here's your last. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the
dude.
first one that came up. It's not nearly as epic. It looks more like the Burt Reynolds mustache, I think.
Yeah, that 1975 one. I've seen Bobby Gritch with and without a mustache, but I've never seen it that style.
This one's pretty epic, I will say.
It's
that
pretty nice.
Oh,
that
I
is a
should
very
try to get
strong stash
Yeah.
right there.
that. Yes, I should try to get that. No, peachy or a mini. Be a mini stash.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, that would be dope.
I mean, he's almost got a double stash.
Yes. Like, they almost connected the top. It's
That's
like
what I'm saying.
it's like his
Yeah, what is
mustache
this little above this? That's like the
yes, the nostril stash. Yes, it's a variation. And
It's like the Pringles man, and then like
the Pringles.
a hairy
the Pringles
dog
man.
or something.
That's where they got the idea.
At least the the second stash
Yes.
looks like the Pringles man.
Yes, the Pringles man is Dennis Cage.
Bobby Gritch, aka the
Yes,
Pringles
he
man.
was on My Classic Car. Yes.
We gotta start spreading that rumor.
Oh, dude, I'm just speaking the truth. All right.
Okay, well, watch list. Watch. Oh, no,
Oh, we're gonna be on a watch.
Did you add that to your watch list? That's
I
awesome.
might have.
Oh, I thought you were asking me if I want to watch it.
Well, we might all be after.
I'm like, pretty
soon.
sure I am, Aaron. Pretty sure.
All right.
I am,
Well,
buddy.
I'm gonna step
Yeah,
away
so-
before I distract y'all anymore from like logging out.
All
So
right, all right. Thank you, everybody.
have a good weekend.
Oh
We
my
got the
gosh.
tobacco card segment in, so this has been a proper
It's
Oh,
official.
As per
Aloha Friday.
tradition.
Yes. Oh my God, I'm in tears.
We'll have content for days. On
This
the
has
next
been a
one.
lot of fun.
It has been, Tony. It's always fun hanging out with you, man. And you too, Aaron, and you too, Frank.
I can't believe you made it 6.5 hours.
I know. That's what happens when you drink.
I always
You
thought
know
you
what?
said that.
He did that during his epic birthday stream. So
Oh yeah.
I know, but that was like during like normal hours.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
like,
normal business hours. So just
this
really
is like
yeah,
the
but
middle
do
of the night
do
for
you
him.
understand what that much food does to the body?
Mhm.
All right,
This is true.
He wanted to take a nap 2 minutes into that sandwich.
Oh yeah, no, I was starting to get the meat sweats and
In local
Weird.
terms, that's known as the Kanak attack. Okay, so when you eat so much food, that's AKA the food coma, right? We call it
Right.
the Kanak attack.
Yeah. There's the
Oh,
And
food
there's
coma.
a local restaurant here called Kanak Attack, and they had this sign outside that said "Eat until you sleep." So
That's
you
right.
know that was the place you had to go.
like, dude, that's my kind of lady. Let's go. Let's eat until we die. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Heck
But,
yeah.
It's been super fun, dude.
All right. Awesome
appreciate
stream.
you.
Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Hope you guys all have a great weekend, and we'll do it again. Hopefully
Yes.
next week. So
Yes. Well, now that it's 6 a.m., I'm gonna go for a walk or a run.
heck yeah.
Might as well-
Thank you, everybody, and good
no
night.
one's getting back to me. You're trying to leave. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
See
we're
ya.
all trying to.
Everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Later.
Bye.
God.